Check 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5.
All right, we are back with day number 2 of the West Coast Wolverines. Toronto United Pickleball Club going to be facing off here in the CNPL finals. We said goodbye to two teams yesterday. We unfortunately lost the Vancouver Rush and the East Toronto Smash in heartbreaking tie-breaking format. Unfortunately, losing on the tiebreaker. The Wolverines coming out on top of that, as well as the Prairie Pronghorns. We now have a crossover match to get to our two teams that have a bye, our 1 and 2 seed. So you're going to see the West Coast Wolverines versus the Toronto United Pickleball Club. That is going to be followed by the Prairie Pronghorns and the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. The Rollers and the Lions will then play the winners of those games. The Rollers, by virtue of finishing with the number 1 seed, will play the lowest remaining seed, and we will have the Lions playing the highest remaining seed. Today, we're in a double elimination bracket. We'll be working through this for the next 2 days. You're going to have teams playing the matches to the best of 3 again to win. You got to get 3 games won. They're not going to play game number 4 today as it's elimination games from here moving forward. They're not going to play game number 1. There's no round robin as where yesterday they did play out that 4th game because it did matter in that tiebreak. We're still playing rally scoring games to 21, freeze happening at 20 and 19 respectively. But we are going to have the Toronto United Pickleball Club facing off against the West Coast Wolverines with our first matchup of day number 2 of the CNPL playoffs. Captain's just getting some verbiage from our amazing officiating crew. We have Garen Jones there, the lead that's giving the captains the information about how the game's going to be played. Toronto United Pickleball Club, being the higher seed, is going to be the home team for this game. So they would have chosen the sequence of play as well. They're going to get first serve throughout the match. We have Mark Godfrey playing right side here and Joanna Pang playing left side. So definitely a mix-up here from the Toronto United Pickleball Club, where Carolina Hack has been their go-to female. Not in the starting lineup, it looks like, as she would normally play with Mark Godfrey, unless she's going to be playing with Matt Kawamoto. It'll be interesting to see in game number 2 here. Woo! Joelle Peltier coming out hot. We have Mark Godfrey from Toronto, Ontario, playing that right side for the Toronto United Pickleball Club in green on the far side. Joanna Pang from Waterloo, Ontario, playing the left side. Oh, nice ball there. Good start here. Good start from the Wolverines. We have Joelle Pelche from Red Deal, Alberta. We had the chance to speak to him after one of their matches yesterday, speaking to the presence and the camaraderie that Ava Weeks has brought to them, playing out the hometown area here, Edmonton, Alberta. We have Ava and Joelle up 3-0 to start here. We did mention that we're playing rally scoring. So rally scoring means that if you're the serving team, or sorry, if at any time a ball is served, there's going to be a point awarded. As where in regular scoring, you must be the serving team to win a point. You'll also notice our players are not switching sides because we play dedicated rally scoring, which means the players have determined their side that they're going to start on, and they stay on that side until they decide to switch at a timeout. Oh, Joel with a big overhead there. Let's go for Wolverines up 4-1 here early. Nice deep return by Mark there. Mark doing a really good job on that volley and coming forward and putting a ton of pressure on Joel, really keeping him back. Really nice start there by Mark Godfrey. Ooh, popped up. Oh, Ava. Joanne getting away with one there. Ava's going to want that one back, but again, really early in this game. But in rally scoring, it doesn't take long to go from early to late. Pretty untraditional setup here with Mark Godfrey playing on that right side, gets the ladies straight across from each other. Right now it's paying off with the Wolverines winning the majority of those battles. 6-3, Wolverines up early here. All right, here we go. Straight on between the ladies again. Ava looking like she's trying to go around the post. Gets into it. What a rally. Back and forth, back and forth. And we're going to have a really quick timeout taken here by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Not liking what they're seeing out of the start here. 7-3. They were a little bit slow starting yesterday as well. Really fought hard with on the back of Matt Kawamoto, Captain Kawamoto yesterday. But definitely tried to dig in deep here today because there is very little margin for error now that we're into the elimination days. Nice rally developing here. Great hands battle coming up. Joanna leaving that one a little bit high. Joel able to just slam that ball down off his backhand. One of the quickest backhands in the league. Joel, the assassin Pelche, putting that ball away. Joel there talking to Ava. Joel is also Ava's coach, so I mean, a lot of information being shared there, a lot of information being practiced and shared prior to it. You know, what they can implement here. Let's see what the coming out strategy is. Oh, great ball there by Ava on that two-handed attack. They're just putting that finish away. All right. Oh, Joel with a little bit of a stall tactic there, getting the shoes tied up. We got Mark Godfrey just itching to serve here. Oh, big forehand drive from Mark Godfrey there. Ava getting stuck with her paddle, cocked back a little bit there. And again, one of the risks of the tennis players that are coming in is they tend to pull the paddle back too far, and Ava just getting stuck with that contact behind her there. Again, an adjustment that will absolutely be made here by these players. Look at that backhand, how quick he is there.
Side out, 0.9.
3 points that he's been able to execute on that backhand flick there. Joel so dangerous on that shot. Better attack there by Ava. Oh, great pressure by Mark Godfrey. Mark really trying to get into those rallies now. Really starting to play a lot in the middle. And Joel, same thing, comes in hot. Joanna's left a few of those balls up a little high, a little loose. You can get away with that against Ava. Joel is now looking to really get into that. Ava and Joanna in a pretty big battle here, and then Joel and Mark really trying to get involved as well. Great spot by Mark Godfrey there. There's a better two-handed attack. Ava getting back out in front. You were listening yesterday, we talked about making crisp contacts, and crisp contacts come from out in front, early contact, farther in front of you. Really nice adjustment there by Ava. Woo! Shake and bake time by the West Coast Wolverines. Joel Pelche with the assassin drive. Ava Weeks coming up with the finish right into the chest of Mark Godfrey. Well executed there by the West Coast Wolverines. Oh, Joel. Extending himself just a little bit there. Another big drive by Mark Godfrey. You're going to see some big attacks here by Joel. This Wolverines team is looking much deeper since their trades. Whoa, great serve by Joel. What a drive too. Risky drive there from his position on the court all the way into Ava's court and choosing to drive at Mark. Really left a lot of court exposed, but able to get away with it there with the quality of his drive. Watch out. Oh, got up a little bit, got away with it. Toronto United Pickleball Club will take it. They're down 6 right now. See how much this means to both teams. I'd expect to see another timeout here if the West Coast Wolverines get another point here. Ricky and the Toronto United Pickleball Club never like to take their timeouts with them, always using them up. You can see how much these games mean to all these players. Joel on the backhand again. Oh. Great track down by Joel there. Joel and Mark seeing way more balls than you would normally see in a mixed game. Those two just going straight at each other. And in fact, we've seen Joel electing to drive and drop more to Mark. Great resets by Ava. Look at all the balls Mark's playing. Oh, and then the confusion in the middle, but they recover. Big finish. Oh, Mark Godfrey and Joanna Pang with some amazing defense there. Keeping the Toronto United Pickleball Club in this game. Generally really known for strong defense. How they convert that defense into offense. Oh, it's there. Oh, the Toronto United Pickleball Club will take that. Gets them back within 5. Got to be expecting a timeout taken here by the Wolverines if they give up another one. Big attack there by Joel. Joanna's just feeding Joel's forehand there. Still down 5 here. Mark Godfrey on serve. And again, I am a little surprised to see how many balls the males are being, not that they're coming over and taking so many, but how many they're actually facing back and forth. Joel and Mark choosing to target each other in their speed ups right now. 18-12. We have Toronto United Pickleball Club using their second timeout. Again, not a bad time to be taking this, knowing that the West Coast Wolverines are very likely to get to 21st, right? But coming up with a strategy that once they're frozen, you want to be as close as possible and then be able to take advantage of that freeze. So Mark Godfrey and Joanna Pang, Joanna and Ava on both sides, they're looking a little nervous, especially around their third shot. So I fully expect to see, as this game closes out, the guys getting a little more aggressive on taking thirds. Or if the ladies are coming out, instead of being so perfect on their drops, electing to speed up the ball to put that ball back in play, because both of these teams play really, really great defense. And that would be one of the things that I would be talking about in either one of these bench timeouts is, hey, let's force our opponents to make a shot here. We play good defense, so let's lean into that. No missed thirds for the rest of the game. right. We have the West Coast Wolverines up to 20 here on the freeze.
2013.
Big shot there by Ava. Oh, great job by Mark. Oh, big finish. Big finish overhead there by Joel Pelche. Puts it up. The West Coast Wolverines taking game number 1 over the Toronto United Pickleball Club. And we are going to see Carolina Hack not in the starting lineup for the Toronto United Pickleball Club, a stalwart of their lineup of the championship team last year. This just speaks to the depth of this team and the confidence that they have in Sneha, right? As well as Joanna Pang. I mean, both great players in their own right. Carolina not having, what she would consider up to her standards yesterday, and Toronto United Pickleball Club making an adjustment here and putting out Matt Kawamoto, who played really good with Sneha yesterday. And then we have Natalie Araya and Hato Thal warming up there. We're going to let these teams warm up. We're going to grab a quick commercial break from one of our amazing sponsors, and we will be right back. All right, we are back here with game number 2 of match number 1 of day number 2 of the CNPL finals. The Kawamotos traveling all the way to Edmonton, Alberta to support their family. We have Matt Kawamoto, Captain Kawamoto, the Energizer Bunny on the court here for the Toronto United Pickleball Club, looking to do what he did yesterday, put his team on his back, going undefeated yesterday. Matt is going to have a big day again today to get the Toronto United Pickleball Club where they want to go to in tough here early, losing the first game. The West Coast Wolverine. Kawamoto playing left side in the green for the Toronto United Pickleball Club. The great drop shot to start, already dialed in. Oh, it's there, Sneha. Yes. Oh, just pushes that ball wide. And then Sneha Iyer, Dr. Iyer playing right side for the Toronto United Pickleball Club, playing One Health Club in Mississauga. Hato Thal playing left side for the West Coast Wolverines from Calgary, Alberta. Big drive from Natalie Araya. West Coast Wolverines playing the right side, also playing out of One Health Club in Mississauga. One Health Club's been a staple of the CNPL. We've played out of there 2 seasons in a row, and a ton of pros coming out of One Health Club. A lot of net courts already in this game. Big speed up from Sneha. Sneha's going to have to play really well in this game. Hato and Natalie are going to put a ton of pressure on her. She's just hanging in there until her partner, Matt Kawamoto, can get involved in the rally. Sneha's going to have to dig deep if she's going to face this many thirds. Can't be putting thirds into the net. And she does have a tendency to play off of one foot, almost stepping back into that ball. The risk of that is that you tend to float that ball a little bit short. So she's going to have to really get onto that front foot, or have that weight balance forward so that ball will carry over. Hopefully she can make a really good adjustment for her team here so the Toronto United Pickleball Club can get back into this game. Big drive from Matt. Natalie unable to handle it. Matt putting that ball in a great spot.
4-2.
All right, the Wolverines, after a little bit of a slow start, have evened this game up to 4-4.
4-4.
Oh, Hato comes flying around, jumping over the no volley zone to attack that ball, giving them a 5-4 lead.
Timeout United. 6-4. 1 minute.
We have a timeout here being taken by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. West Coast Wolverines on a 4-point run here, going from down 2 to up 2, and Ricky has seen enough on the sidelines. Chris Elaine, the third male on the Toronto United Pickleball Club, would be a starter on any other team, but a bench depth player on Toronto United Pickleball Club. Amazing player, right? Right in there talking to his teammates, trying to get things fired up over there, trying to get some life into the Toronto United Pickleball Club here. We have the coach of the West Coast Wolverines, Mike there. We have Joel Pelche giving some feedback to Hato and Natalie. I just love this team format, seeing these teams come together. And these are two of the best, right? Building off of each other, feeding off of each other, and really leaning into the experience that all of these players have. It's amazing to watch on the court. Great shot of the crowd there. Six, 4 West Coast Wolverines up early here.
15 seconds. United, 1 timeout remaining. Wolverines, 2 timeouts. Time in. 6-4.
All right, so they've elected to return to Hato. Matt Kawamoto playing a lot of the middle right now. Natalie playing great defense. You know, again, you feel that pressure. You're playing so good there. You're stuck in the transition zone. It stays soft for one more, and that's just an experience thing there. She felt like she had one she could attack. It's just such a hard spot on the court to attack from. She might make a different decision. Oh, great pickup by Sneha. 3, 4. Come on. Oh, what defense by Toronto United. Hopefully they can use that to build some momentum.
7-5.
Nice rally here developing between the ladies. Sneha doing a good job getting that ball behind Natalie. Nice rally there. Sneha doing a great job there, putting a ton of pressure on Natalie's backhand, right? Getting that ball behind her, allowing Matt to get involved in that rally. Toronto United Pickleball Club has tied this thing up, 7-7. Drive coming. Yeah, I think Sneha missed an opportunity there when she reads that big drive coming for Matt. I think Sneha's got to come up hunting that high ball. She stayed back a little passively there, and again, like thinking that Matt's driving, anticipating where he's going to be playing that ball through. Oh, get down! Double net cord in this rally. I think she's got to start trusting her partner a little more on the quality of the drives that Matt plays over and really start to move forward, and that'll make them such a dangerous partnership here.
8-8.
Matt's got to be a better shot there. Got to bring that height down. Good ball by Sneha. Oh, Hato with the tongue out.
9-8.
United's flipped the lead here. They're at +1 now. Great timeout taken by them.
Right
Matt forcing that one a little bit, really extended over and then speeding that ball up to the other side of the court, got him caught out of position. Matt trying to do just a little too much there. You could see him right after apologizing to Sneha. Natalie up to the challenge there, holds court. West Coast Wolverines have flipped the script now, +1 here. In this race to get to 21, West Coast Wolverines trying to get there first. And they will. Up 11-9 here. Wolverines have reinstated the 2-point lead. The great two-handed backhand by Haddo.
11-9.
You can see the pressure that's on these players. The third, everyone's trying to be so fine on. We're seeing quite a few third shot mistakes that we don't normally see from these players. And I think it just speaks to how much pressure they're feeling that they have to make these quality shots today. Every game, every point matters here. And these players, right from the first match of the day, are cranked up and they're feeling it. You can see it. Great drive by Haddo there.
13-10.
That's back-to-back there. You can see Toronto United right away. Matt's identified something there. You can see there, right away there was a conversation being had. You can see Matt speaking to the court specifically as to where they want that ball to go. And definitely about targeting Natalie on those third shots, I think, because she's missed a couple in a row now. So I think Natalie will be up to the challenge there. She's going to be expecting that. Coach Mike of the Wolverines in a pretty unique spot to see that conversation with Matt as well. If he doesn't like what he sees here, he's going to probably call a quick timeout and talk to them about a counter strategy here. 12-13.
12-13.
Back into this. Haddo doing his best to help out his partner there. Playing a lot of the court now. Sneha doing a really good job on those top spin rolls to get behind Natalie. Again, it's kind of a unique setup with Natalie as the lefty over there. Puts a ton of pressure on her backhand. If you're in this situation where you're having that ball get behind you and feeling that pressure that Natalie's feeling there, one of the things that you can do, great rally here. Whoa! Natalie doing a great job there getting behind Matt. Right? What a rally there. What a finish. But if you're feeling that pressure that Natalie's feeling right now from Sneha and Matt, you could almost take a step off the no volley zone to give space, right? You can start to move with your paddle farther out in front. So Natalie has a tendency. Great ball there. Good sportsman call by Matt on that, playing that ball in. Oh, Sneha going down the line there. But you can back up off the no volley zone to give yourself a little more space, which will help keep that ball inside. They're not really attacking Natalie. They're pushing those balls deep, and her playing so tight to the no volley zone has actually compromised her stroke a little bit. And you can see she's actually pulled off the no volley zone a little bit now, right? Playing almost 2 steps, 2 full feet off the no volley zone to try to give herself the opportunity to have a little more time and space to operate there, so that ball's not getting behind her as much. So a really great adjustment by Natalie there. Sneha's also made a great adjustment on her thirds. So after missing a first couple where she was leaning back on them, she's made that adjustment. Still playing one-footed, but she is able to get that ball moving forward now with a little bit more of a momentum push forward. Still able to take advantage there. Sneha winning those rallies, right? She's got to be about 80%, 75 to 80% winning those rallies straight across from, or diagonally across with Natalie right now. Toronto United will take those numbers and we'll try to get into that every single time. I like the apology there by Haddo.
16-15.
Wrong spot to put that ball. Same thing. You got to be careful. So Haddo playing so much court and then speeding it up diagonally cross court with his court wide open. You're in a win or lose scenario there. If you hit a winning shot, if they can't handle your ball, you're going to win. But the level of play on the other side of the net is they're going to be able to handle your ball. You have to make a different decision based on where you are on the court. So I think Haddo seeing that one back would make hopefully we're going to get a good look here. Haddo way on the other side of the court and speeding it up diagonally cross court. Look how open his court was there. Yeah, so that's a great angle by our replay crew to see that. And I mean, somebody of Haddo's character is absolutely going to know that moving forward and make a big adjustment. Watch out, Haddo, big put away.
Wolverines, one timeout remaining. United, one timeout.
Toronto United up 17-15 here. Captain Kawamoto trying to even up his team's record here, 1-1 in this match. This crossover match on day number 2. West Coast Wolverines winning the first game. Toronto United Pickleball Club electing not to start their stalwart female, Carolina Hack. Ooh, big pickup. Hand switch, Matt able to cover the line. Natalie can't believe it. Only Matt Kawamoto could switch up and cover on a volley and be that solid on it. 18-50. Natalie deserves better there. Great defense by Natalie. Ton of pressure by Matt. Oh, Wolverines able to withstand there. Wonderful defense by Natalie Araya there. Haddo getting involved as much as he could, but Natalie really up to the challenge there. Played really well in that rally. Oh, what a return by Sneha. Matt was already on Sneha's half of the court, put so much pressure on Natalie to play a perfect shot. And let that, you know, if you're watching at home, it's not just about stopping your opponents from hitting the balls that they want. Position yourself so that they can't hit the ball where they want. Put pressure on them with your movement. Put pressure on them with your positioning. Right? We talk about it all the time. Moving aggressively, positioning yourself aggressively can win you rallies. We have the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Frozen at 20 here. Trying to even up this match. Sneha versus Natalie again. Pretty typical of what we've seen. Matt getting involved. Nice rally here on both sides. Sneha getting behind. Haddo with a great reset on his backhand there. Toronto United Pickleball Club winning one of the best rallies we've seen so far in this match, right? What control by all sides. Really hard fought by the West Coast Wolverines there, Haddo and Natalie. Unfortunately, just so much pressure by Matt Kawamoto and Sneha. Sneha played unreal in that match, and she's going to have to come out and try to take this one as well. We have Natalie Araya and Ava Weeks for the West Coast Wolverines warming up. Joanna Pang and Natalie Araya coming out for the Toronto United Pickleball Club. We are all square at 1-1. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors after this replay. See this big finish here, Matt getting ready to put that away. Sneha fired up. Big hugs there from the United Pickleball Club. Pretty typical response there. Grab a quick message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back with game number 3. All right, game number 3 of match number 1 of day number 2 of the CNPL finals in Edmonton, Alberta. We have the Toronto United Pickleball Club and the West Coast Wolverines all square at 1-1. Sneha Iyer on serve for the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Joanna Pang playing right side. Both Ontario-based players. Sneha residing in Oakville, playing out of One Health Club. We have Joanna Pang, rackets director out of Greystone in Waterloo. Natalie Araya, also playing out of One Health Club in Mississauga, Ontario. And then we have Ava Weeks, hometown player out of Edmonton here. Fans definitely on her side. You can see the crowd getting fired up, except for the Kawamoto family, which travels and brings a whole crowd. We said the Southwestern Ontario Brewers in the background warming up for their game. They're going to be playing the Prairie Pronghorns. Got a pretty early hot start here by the West Coast Wolverines, up 3-1. Eva on serve playing left side, advisor. Oh, had the ball. She was hunting high. And again, she just tends to get a little long on those shots. Off of her ground stroke, she tends to be a little long. And long, we mean, you know, starting from too far back. And then by the time she gets back forward, the ball's in a compromised spot. That's going to be an adjustment she's absolutely going to make as she starts to progress through these. Rip down the backhand, down the line. See how we saw that in singles yesterday. Her ground stroke so dangerous. And that ball just in a really good spot, catching Natalie by surprise. And that's a good example of what we were talking about in the mixed game. We had a better view of it when Sneha was with her back to us, but there she was just back-footed on one foot. Completely unable to get that ball to move forward on that third, just not having any energy to carry over the net. We're in that position because we all do get in that position. She would probably be better to drive that ball instead of trying to play a soft shot. Toronto United known for using all their timeouts, up to it again. Very, very quick timeout. The bench not liking what they're seeing early here. Doesn't look like these ladies have settled in yet and don't want to let this get away from them. Down 2 right now to the West Coast Wolverines. Again, you see Joelle Pelche there, Haddo on the sidelines, getting their team fired up, getting into it. Lots of feedback there. When we flash over to the Toronto United Pickleball Club here again, you're going to see conversation coming from everyone huddling together there, right? You just know these teams, you know, the motto of the Toronto United Pickleball Club is, you know, united, one family, one team. They lit up to that last year, defending champions coming into this season. Have made some pretty bold statements about where they think they're going to get to this year as well. You know, obviously wanting to be the defending and repeat champions of the CNPL. And they've got their work cut out for them here against the West Coast Wolverines. All even right now at 1-1. Nice drop by Ava there. Good short stroke. That's better. So Ava with a really nice adjustment, using the speed up to set up there. And you can see she was almost looking for that there. Took off a little bit of power and ended up making such a better shot and a much better decision. And 2 really good drops there by Ava. That drop is dialed in right now. You can see the response, the way that the Toronto United Pickleball Club is responding to that those shots are really high quality shots. All right, so coming out of the timeout, Toronto United Pickleball Club able to close the gap here a little bit. On serve, only down 1 now. We able to even it up. So nice energy coming out of the timeout there by Toronto United Pickleball Club. They play the best when they have a ton of energy and they're playing defense. They always funnel their offense off of their defense. So nice to see them get back into this. Eva doing a good job putting pressure on Sneha there, keeping them back. Nice volleys. Natalie does always a great job there. But watch out. So United ladies working so hard, playing such great defense there. Unfortunately, Sneha just rolling that ball out the sideline there. Big power serve by Natalie.
We'll replay that.
I think we're going to have a replay there. A ball coming in from one of the other courts, one of the warm-up courts, distracting the players.
8-7.
Uh-oh. Big shake and bake there by Natalie and Ava. Natalie's drive just very ferocious, and I love the aggressiveness of Ava coming forward there. Ava almost looked a little unprepared for that ball to come back at her there. She's going to move forward like that. The time's taken away, so after a great shake and bake, unfortunately giving one up pretty easily there. Oh, nice backhand. Big finish. What a pickup by Sneha. Playing great defense again, but unfortunately just coming out on the wrong end of it. But if you're the bench of the Toronto United Pickleball Club, you have to love what you're seeing now from their energy on the court. Playing great defense. The rally's getting longer. Generally, the longer the rally is, the more it favors United. What? Sneha with a great pickup. Johanna with a great squash backhand there, leaning into some of her other racket skills there to be able to attack her backhand. Change that. Instead of that lob getting over top of her, she was able to get down on that ball with her backhand. Uh-oh. Nice retrieval there by Sneha. Unfortunately, just pushing that ball wide again. So, again, not coming out on the right end of there. Wolverines are absolutely going to take it here. The Toronto United Pickleball Club, you just got to keep fighting. Got to keep fighting. Big speed up by Sneha. Oh, did that ball sneak out? Oh, it must have got right through Natalie there. No touch. Going out the back. Big serve by Natalie. Oh, Ava up to the challenge there, but great defense. It's Toronto United playing defense again. Oh, there they go. See? Dug deep there, playing a lot of defense, put the pressure on the Wolverines. Came out on top of that rally. Maybe that's what they need to get moving here. Here they come. Might see a timeout here taken. No. Wolverines electing to see another point here. But I might take that timeout and try to dial this in, stop the momentum in the United while we still have the lead. Good rally developing here as well. Nice job. Natalie trying to get this ball, trying to fight hard here. Goes to the lob. Right back into it. Good. And you can see in that rally, both Natalie and Joanna had pulled off the no volley zone there, anticipating those shots so that they could keep that ball in front of them.
13.
They had pulled off the no volley zone in that dinking rally to give themselves some space to operate. Really anticipating those thinking shots coming back. A little confusion around the middle there with Joanna and Sneha. Hopefully they can move past that pretty quick. Big ball there. Might see a timeout here by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Yeah, not liking what they're seeing here. Again, another run by the West Coast Wolverines, up 15-11 here in game number 3. This is a huge swing game. You win this one, you at least know you're getting to a tiebreak here. Toronto United Pickleball Club starting to feel the pressure here in the ladies. Watch out. Yeah, a great look at the pressure that the West Coast Wolverines are putting on Toronto United right now. We're going to see the United playing such great defense there, but unfortunately just missing balls out the sidelines.
15 seconds. United, no timeouts remaining. Wolverines, 2 timeouts.
The Toronto United Pickleball Club having used both their timeouts.
15-11.
Down 4 here. Backs up against the wall. West Coast Wolverines looking to go up 2-1 here. Oh, unfortunate. Joanna has played so well in those rallies against Natalie there. Just kind of looked like she let up on her movement there a little bit. Thought maybe that was an easier ball for her. Gotta see her dial in here. She's going to need to win those rallies against Natalie. But West Coast Wolverines coming out of the timeout with a ton of energy. Right, if you were Toronto United, this is what you were looking for from your sideline, but it's the West Coast Wolverines who just carried this over. Push 2 here out of the timeout. Nothing the bench of Toronto United can do at this time, other than cheer. The ladies are on their own now, no timeouts left. Great pickup. Natalie using that lob to really put Sneha in a compromised position, and Ava able to finish that. And you can see just rolling. Another nice rally here. Natalie and Joanna hitting a ton of balls between each other. Some really long rallies here. Toronto United coming out on top of that one there, 12-18. Ball was getting a little loose there, and unfortunately Natalie just got stuck a little bit. That paddle getting compromised. Joanna doing a great job taking advantage of her. Big forehand. Another nice lob by Natalie. They've used that to perfection today. We're starting to see more of that as, again, not as a winning shot, but as putting your opponent in a compromised position. I don't like Natalie driving that ball there in that spot. Not at Joanna. Sneha was the one returning serve. She probably had a larger margin for error driving at the partner that was moving. Put a ton of pressure on herself there where she chose to drive that ball. Another nice rally here between Natalie and Joanna. Joanna trying to put pressure on Natalie, pushing that ball pretty flat and deep to her. Natalie doing a great job countering, digging balls out of her feet to get to 20. First team to 20, they are frozen here.
2013.
Oh, Natalie with the change of pace ball, catches the baseline. West Coast Wolverines go and take this one 21-13 over the United Pickleball Club. Captain Kawamoto coming out, really going to have to put the club on his back here. You are in tough in a must-win situation against Joel Pelche and Hato Thal. West Coast Wolverines up 2-1 here. Let's see a replay here of this big pressure, so solid at the net there. The ladies, Ava and Natalie, just playing great defense.
1 minute.
Fun to watch them getting set there. Up focus. You can see how much they're locked in this game. Oh, it was the net cord that caught that ball and sat it down and in. Wolverines will absolutely take it, though, to take this 2-1 commanding lead, knowing they're at least getting to the tiebreak here against the United Pickleball Club. But Joel and Hatta will be looking to end this now, knowing that they have a long day today, and to get where they want to get, they got a long day tomorrow.
Let's go, boys. 15 seconds. Nice ball. You ready? Good game, guys. Are we serving? Yeah. We have United serving for Wolverines. Game 4, time in, 0-0. Side out, point 1.
All right, so game number 4, United Pickleball Club, West Coast Wolverines. On serve, we see Joel Pelche from Red Deer, Alberta, playing the left side. Hato Thal from Calgary. Mark Godfrey with that big backhand, playing right side with his OPA hat, Ontario Pickleball Academy represent, playing the right side. Him and his brother running a great development academy out of Ontario. Then we have Matt Kawamoto, one of the best players, most athletic players, energizer buddy on and off the court, But yesterday carrying his team to victories, right? And now trying to do it again here, trying to get them into the tiebreaker here. Pelche wanting nothing to do with it here, putting that ball down. You can see Matt Kawamoto quickly touching the side of his head there. We got to think smart here, right? Where we're putting that ball. The quality of play that we're going to see in this men's game. The smallest mistake. And again, you see the miscommunication there between Mark and Matt. One of the troubles there is that you have that double forehand in the middle, so both of them feeling like that was their ball. Matt's already established at the no volley zone, and generally a great rule is that whoever's already there and ready to play the ball could take a 50-50 ball or even a 60-40 ball instead of the player that's moving up. And the opponents know to target that. So I think that's why Joel drove that ball kind of middle-ish, right? Knowing that Mark and Matt could take it and got the result that they want. Let's see if they've sorted it out. Nice rally there. A lot of movement being engaged by all 4 players, right? Moving the ball around, putting pressure on each other. No dead dinks, no passive shots, no chance for speed ups there. Big drive. And again, miscommunication on a ball in the middle. Right now, Matt's really trying to get involved, and Mark as well, feeling like he's trying to hike up his socks, put on his work boots, and help out. And right now they're kind of fighting over those middle balls.
Timeout. Point 5. 5-5.
One of the advantages of the dedicated sides is that they should be able to figure this out pretty quick. Just like Joel and Hato there, right? Really familiar with each other. These guys play all the time together. Generally playing out of the Calgary Pickleball Center, which where we were just at a couple of weekends ago. And you can see the boys so familiar with each other, knowing what each other wants. Matt and Mark just trying to get on the same page here in this game. Not a lot of time to sort it out today. Big drive, and that's why you drive at the return of server. Is Mark was nowhere near the net there, nowhere near ready enough, and Hato just ripping a drive in a really tough spot to Mark.
Timeout United. 8-5.
And we are going to see a timeout here taken by Toronto United. Down 3 here. Matt frustrated with himself on that return of serve, and I think this is as much about the previous points and the miscommunication around the balls down the middle as anything. I might have taken it a little earlier. You know, if you let something go before you talk about it, it's now cost them a couple points, and maybe this is carried over onto a couple other points. So hopefully they can nip this in the bud really quick here. But even on that ball there, you can see they're both kind of leaning in on it. So Toronto United need to sort this middle out, need to get, you know, confident as to who's going to be playing that ball, who's going to be the aggressor in what situation. And yeah, I'm confident that these players are going to sort this out in this timeout. Wolverines, they're just going to keep trying to push and punish, right? What are the opportunities that they can take advantage of?
United, 1 timeout remaining. Wolverines, 2 timeouts. Time in. 8-5.
Always a huge swing point coming out of a timeout. Oh, and the United are able to use it. That looks better, seeing Matt back to his usual bouncing self there. It's a much better rally for United Pickleball Club. See if they can carry this momentum into this next one. And we're seeing Matt being much more aggressive around the middle now, especially on the thirds. Great read there by Toronto United. Mark Godfrey falling into a little bit more of a comfortable role here as the right side player. Again, I think we identified what the majority of that timeout was about, and we can see Matt taking everything middle now, especially around the third shots. Matt getting way more aggressive now, and Mark really giving him the space to operate there. And I think Matt just a little amped up on that one. Might have been a reset there for him. All right, the Wolverines able to answer back with a couple points in a row here on serve to get this lead back to 3. Well, great roll dinks there, but unfortunately went down to the paddle there. Just as we say, it just kind of rolled off his paddle instead of lifting up and over.
8-10.
United will take it in this situation again, up against it here. Lose this one, you go to the bottom of the bracket and you have your work cut out for you. Oh no, the miscommunication there again. Yeah, and you can see Matt saying, I'm there. If you go around, I'm there, right? And it's so hard. It's so hard when you're playing, you know, with a partner that's as aggressive as you and you think you can take as much court, but it's not just about the court. It's who's in the best position to play the ball there. They're playing that ball to Joel's backhand, trying to get Matt an angle on a ball. Leave there, great setup by United. I think Hato saw the window. Unfortunately, tried to do it a little bit too much. But again, that speaks to the quality of players on the other side of the net. When you're trying to force that ball through that window, if you think they're going to get there and the window's too tight, you end up putting a little bit too much pace on it, and Hato just pushing that ball out the back there. Look at this rally. Whoa! Mark Godfrey up to the challenge, waking up here. Toronto United, even though the Wolverines get to 11 first, United able to close this to within one. Really trying to force the tiebreaker here.
Side out. Point 12. Ball was out.
United appealing to our lead official there, thinking they maybe had that ball. Looked like it was out. Great job on the replay team there. It's a great look at that angle there.
13-10.
We have Joel and Hato now pushing this lead to +3. So in spite of a great push here by Toronto United, definitely playing a much better game. Still down 2 here after winning with that speed up against Joel here. But Toronto United feeling the pressure here, going back and forth with the Wolverines now. But can they overcome a little bit of a slow start in this game? Wolverines pushing back up for a great speed up there, maybe assisted by the net cord slightly. Great play around the no volley zone. These players so aware of how important it is to play that ball into the no volley zone. It's also known as the kitchen. We try to encourage the use of the term no volley zone because you are not allowed to volley inside the no volley zone. And that's why the players are standing outside of the green area there. Great, oh! Great speed up, right? Could pick up behind the back, probably a double touch on that, but Joel putting it away just for good measure. But the reason all 4 players are up near the no volley zone, up near that white line, is that volleying the ball is how you win the game, taking it out of the air, hunting high balls. So what they're trying to do with those soft shots is play that ball back and forth as low as they can. Great. Oh, hit his body maybe first there, but still amazing control by Nakamoto.
12-15.
All right, Wolverines look like they're pulling away here. That's a great backhand roll, speed up off the bounce, off the hop, half volley speed up from Joel Pelche there. 12-16. United still have another timeout. Slightly surprised we haven't seen it taken here yet, but I imagine we'll see it soon if this rally doesn't go in their favor. But they do come on top here. 13-16. Down 3 here, trying to keep it close.
13-16.
Obviously, you'd love to get to 21st, but if they can stay close enough, hopefully they can take advantage of the Wolverines' freeze here. Nice rally, good movement by Toronto United. All just jumping out off Joel. Good time to lob there. Looked like he had Mark out of the court, but unfortunately when you go straight down the line there, you don't have as much court to work with. So that ball floating a little long on him. Backhand attack so quick. Well, with a big forehand attack and a little bit of a scream afterwards. Nice backhand tack there by Mark Godfrey. Keeping them back, but the Wolverines doing a great job transitioning forward. Joel getting into the middle there. Great attack there. Putting a pressure on Mark Godfrey. That's going to force a timeout here taken by the United Pickleball Club. The Wolverines able to push this lead to 4, 18-14. Again, we're playing a game to 21 here. West Coast Wolverines already up 2-1. If they get to 21 first, they're going to win this match and put the Toronto United Pickleball Club in a complicated spot for the rest of the weekend. The defending champions on the ropes here.
United, no timeouts remaining. Wolverines, 2 timeouts. Time in. 18-14.
Great job. Good patience there by the Wolverines coming out of the timeout. Coming forward. Oh, and they thought maybe they had one there. But United able to take that first point, and that swing point coming out of a timeout, so important. United needing that one, again, to stay within 3 here. Huge point there by Toronto United Pickleball Club. Mark Godfrey hunting that high ball so well. Matt getting a great setup for him there. Down 2 here. Big serve by Godfrey. We're going to see a little bit of confusion here by the team. So Joel Pelche with the speed up at Mark Godfrey there. Mark believing he got out of the way of it. Joel Pelche believing that it caught. The call by Mark is that it did not touch. Referees getting together.
Timeout Wolverines. 17-18. 1 minute.
It looks like it got pretty clean past Mark there. It's a tough angle to see that on. I mean, either way, really impressive by Mark to get out of the way of that. It looks like it might have slipped past him untouched, but really tough to see there. What I do like about this, I mean, again, oh, it looks like it might have got past him there. Great angle to see Mark Godfrey get out of the way of that. Yeah, it looks like it slid past him. No touch would be what it looks like from here. What I do like is that the West Coast Wolverines took a timeout here to regroup. Again, you've got one to use. They still had both timeouts prior to that. I mean, if you jumped into the return of serve there, Joel and Hato might not be in the right headspace for this next point. And at this point in the game, it's 18-17. You don't have time to let one go before you call a timeout and regroup. So I think that's a really intelligent timeout. I think it was initiated by the bench, by their coach Mike there. I think that's a really intelligent time to use that timeout. Get Joel and Hato back focused. Joel was a little fired up there, a little emotional after that situation there. Probably good for Toronto United as well, who was feeling emotional. But you lock back in on your game. You're not trying to force a point, not trying to force the issue. The Wolverines will absolutely take that point coming out of the timeout there. 19-17. Good pickup by Hato. Another great pickup by Joel. Matt Kawamoto putting it away. Fired up from the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Again, in a must-win situation here. 8-19. Toronto United Pickleball Club trying to force the timeout here. Wolverines trying to avoid going to the tiebreaker. Nice rally here. Who's going to take the first shot? Again, both these players, all four of these players playing really high quality balls, landing them in or near the no volley zone. There's that first shot. And Joel Pelche, the huge shot there. Pretty good counter by Mark Godfrey, but Joel, so good at using that speed up for the setup, right? And it's something I talk with my students all the time about, speed up to set up your winner. And Joel just really able to execute that. Now with the game on their paddle, must be the serving team to win here. Joel finishes it. West Coast Wolverines taking down the Toronto United Pickleball Club 3-1 in this game. Hato and Mark getting together afterwards. All right, so the team's getting together afterwards. Again, a lot of emotions. Four pretty high quality players on the court there. Very emotional in that setup. We're seeing this big last point here. Big finish by Joel, looking to snap that ball down. Joel fired up afterwards. The West Coast Wolverines taking this 3-1. Don't know who they'll play yet. Depends on the winner of the other crossover game, but it definitely put themselves into a great position moving forward for the rest of the weekend. Toronto United Pickleball Club down to the bottom side of the bracket, and they are going to have their work cut out for them. Going to have to take the long way back to defending their championship this year.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Natalie Araya of the West Coast Wolverines. How's it going?
It's going great. Thanks, Cam.
A lot of emotion in that game, eh?
Oh, lots, yeah.
Yeah, so speak to me. I mean, again, like it's so exciting to see the playoffs, right, versus the regular season. I mean, there's a different level of pressure that starts to be put on the players there, and you could see that a little early in some of the matches, in some of the games today. But definitely a great answer there in the ladies' game, and that men's game was a ton of fun to watch.
Yeah, I think we just wanted to come out here with the mindset of just staying positive and just playing patient and just playing smart pickleball. I think, in the first day we did really great with the Pronghorns, and then when we played the Smash, we didn't bring that same energy. So I think we just came in and just wanted to kind of bring that positive vibe and also just play smart. So, I think we just played great as a team and just try to be patient and find the right times to attack. So I think we did great with that.
So, with your first season in the league, almost under your belt completely this year, what's one of the biggest adjustments that you've had to make in your personal game from where you started with the tryouts when we were at, Forefathers in Cambridge to where you are in Edmonton right now? What's changed about you as a player?
I think because I'm still pretty new to the game, I kind of got introduced like a year and a half ago with some friends, and I think just just coming from a tennis background too, it's been a while since I've been playing competitively. So yeah, just kind of being able to play under pressure. I think just still trying to kind of keep a clear mind when you're during pressure points. So I think, the more that I've played in this league, it's kind of given me that opportunity to, be under pressure and still try to get my game and just play with a good mindset.
Yeah, and I love that answer because every point from here on forward is going to be a lot of pressure over the weekend. And we're very excited to see you go and watch the Wolverines. Best of luck to you and your team.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. All right, so that's the West Coast Wolverines, Natalie Araya, taking it 3-1 over the Toronto United Pickleball Club.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right
All right. We are back with match number 2, game number 1 of day number 2 of the CNPL finals in Edmonton, Alberta. We have our second crossover game. We just saw the West Coast Wolverines take down the Toronto United Pickleball Club 3-1. We now have the Prairie Pronghorns playing off against the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. These teams are playing for the opportunity to face off against our 1 and 2 seeds. So our number 1 seed, the Northern Rollers, will play the lowest remaining seed. And then the Montreal Lions will be playing the highest remaining seed. So Prairie Pronghorns coming in as a lower seed. We're going to see the Southwestern Ontario Brewers as the home team here. So they'll have serve for all 4 games, as well as they will have set the lineup. We have Amanda Rosati playing right side, coming up from Rochester, New York. Valentia Pickleball represent just on serve there. Southwestern Ontario Brewers, Victoria DeMuzio playing left side. Big rip coming out of... Whoa, Emma Lee with the big rip right back at her. Emma Lee from Kirkland, Quebec, is showing off her skills on the ground stroke there. And Kim Brent, really Ontario, Ottawa, Ontario playing right side. Big finish there. Big pickup by Kim though. A lot of fireworks here early. Oh, Emma going for it again. So we have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers on serve here, 1-1. CNPL format, we play rally scoring. We play dedicated rally scoring. What that means is every time a ball is served, unless there is a reserve, there's going to be a point awarded. And we do not switch sides. They have determined their sides before the start of the match, and they stay on those sides. So when one team is serving, when you have an even score, you would have, like if we were the Prairie Pronghorns, you would have the right side, you'd have Kim Brent serving. And now that they're on an odd score, which is 3 now, they're going to have Emma Lee serving from the left side. So no side switching, you just switch who has the serve. Kim and Victoria going straight at each other. Victoria coming out on top of that match. I think one of the things these teams have identified is we've seen this Pronghorns match yesterday a couple times. Definitely the return of serve coming to Kim more than Emma. Kim electing to drop. She's really good at the drop. But, I mean, as a team on the other side, you at least know that there's no drive coming in that situation. Emma very tended to drop as well. So big pressure on that return there by Amanda, but unfortunately pushing a little long.
5-2.
Pronghorns up big early here. Emma going back to the change of pace serve from yesterday. A little bit of a floating drop there, but the Pronghorns able to take advantage and a big crash forward.
6-2. 1 minute.
I think we're going to see a timeout taken here by the Brewers. Not quite the start that they were looking for, but definitely the start the Pronghorns wanted. Up 6-2. Right away, Clemenson's walking over, talking to the ladies, right? We have Mikkel Gamond and Kyle Hermetz jumping over as well. On the Prairie Pronghorns bench, you have them getting together. A lot of great pickleball minds in the league this year. Really fun to watch. Good angle there of Emma getting set nice and early. Nice reset ball in the transition zone by Kim. Not just a great transition ball by Kim, but like great movement after she hits that. The confidence to play that ball and then move forward and hunt that next high ball. That's just really well executed by Kim and Emma there. Which is why they're up 6-2 early in this game number 1 of the second crossover game on day number 2.
Time in. 6-2.
Uh-oh.
Side out. Point 3.
Big overhead there by Victoria. Good energy coming out of the timeout there. Exactly what you're looking for if you're General Manager, Coach Brett Shepley there. Looking to get some energy back from these ladies. But that's 2 drives Victoria's blasted into the net there. She's going to need to make an adjustment and pull up slightly, either in the pace or make an adjustment as to where she's placing that ball so she can get a little more consistency and control. Good rally here. Oh, great push balls back and forth. Emma and Victoria getting a ton of touches here. And then, oh, what a rally between Emma and Victoria. Victoria coming out on top there. That might be what the Southwestern Ontario Brewers need to get back into this game. Oh, Amanda getting a little greedy. You can see her jumping up and down. Thought she had that one on her paddle. But it's so hard when you're the player that's not being targeted or your partner's being targeted. She's just trying to get into that rally, and when she had the chance there, pushed it a little bit too much. Nice reset again. Big power coming from Victoria. Kim's just leaving those balls up a little high, but so much pressure coming from the Brewers there. Definitely they've turned up the energy since the timeout. Went into the timeout down 6-2. They've been able to close the gap to 2 here. Look like Victoria's electing to drop more than drive now after missing a couple drives early in this game. Hitting some really nice drop shots. The Pronghorns doing a great job pushing her back. What a backhand ball there. And Emma Lee comes back in with that backhand roll we saw yesterday. She's really made a big difference with that backhand roll this weekend. She's doing great on those attacks.
Timeout, Brewers. 9-6, 1 minute.
So I think we have the Brewers taking another timeout. Down 9-6 here. Must have been something they didn't like there that they're going to want to change up. Maybe it's a side change to get Amanda on the left. Maybe Mark saw something there. You can see him kind of talking about sides a little bit there. We may be seeing a quick side change here by the Brewers. But big power here coming from Victoria. And again, we talked about it earlier today, the speed up to the setup. And look at this example of her paddle getting ready right away after those speed ups to try to get that ball put away on that next one. It's a great angle. Love that look. So again, this is a crossover game. So these teams have earned the right after their pool play yesterday. They've earned the right to get into the crossover here. We are going to have the semifinals on the top side of a bracket, a double elimination bracket, where we have the Rollers and the Montreal Lions, who still haven't played this weekend, sitting. Rollers, virtue of finishing number 1, are going to be playing the lowest remaining seed, and then we're going to have the Montreal Lions finishing second will be playing the highest remaining seed. The losers of these 2 crossover games are going to drop to the bottom side of a double elimination bracket, where this is going to be played out for the rest of the weekend. So right now, this crossover game is getting them started in the bracket. They're going to be playing into the first and second teams who had a bye to this portion of the tournament, and then it'll be a double elimination bracket from there for the rest of the weekend. Oh, and out of the timeout there, the Brewers coming out with good energy. No side switch, but they've used their second timeout, so just very interesting to see. Love to know what that second timeout was about, but we are going to see where this goes. Good energy coming out of the timeout there for them, 7-9. Brewers 2 straight points out of the timeout there. Close the gap to 1. Trying to dig deep here if you're the Pronghorns. Big drive coming from Victoria. A nice adjustment on those drives and comes in hot. Gets into that big power shot again. The Brewers ladies playing a big power game. as where we see the Pronghorns, especially in their third shot decisions, really like to play the ball softer. And we can see the Brewers really liking to speed up. It's a fun dynamic to see a team that likes to play soft and a team that likes to play fast, putting the pressure on each other. So I think that ball called out on the sideline there by the Pronghorns. So that'll give them a point and get them up 10-9. You can see the the Pronghorns team on the baseline there. Whoa! Big hops there by Victoria. Kim trying to flip that lob up over top. That might be enough not to do that anymore. 10-10. Victoria driving again. Really nice mix of pace there. So driving on the thirds and then dropping on the fifth, catching the Pronghorns slightly off guard on their heels there. The Pronghorns really going to have to dig in deep here on their non-volley zone play, especially on their force here. Victoria and Amanda are going to keep driving. They're going to be in for a tough little sequence here. Nice answer there by Emily.
11-11.
Nice rally here between Kim and Amanda. Kim trying to take the shot down behind Victoria. And it's funny, you don't generally see in a game the left side player being targeted as much. Victoria seems to be the target of the Prairie Pronghorns here. All the thirds are going to her, right? Even though the Pronghorns know that drive is coming off of her. You can see them specifically playing the ball back, and Victoria just loving it right now. Amanda, also a touch player though, and by a touch player we mean needs a lot of touches, and she's not getting them right now. And seen a couple times that the Pronghorns have mixed it up and gone to Amanda, and Amanda almost not prepared to play that ball. So it'll be interesting to see if there's a strategy adjustment here by the Pronghorns, who just took a timeout, and whether they return more balls to Amanda, whether they try to engage with Amanda. Right now, Victoria's got the hot hand and getting a lot of touches, is playing really well. Southwestern Ontario Brewers up 13-11 in this first game of match number 2.
Pronghorns, 1 timeout remaining. Brewers, no timeouts. Okay.
All right, so coming out of the timeout here, we've seen a side switch by the Pronghorns. So Kim Brent now playing left side and Emma Lee playing right side. The Brewers had the opportunity to match, and they have elected to stay as currently constituted on their sides. But still going back to Victoria. Victoria's drive. Oh no, Victoria's drive very effective. Just like we said, it's almost like Amanda's just a little out of sequence right now. She's just not getting a lot of touches, and it's so hard to be as fine as she's trying to be when you're not getting as many touches as you would like.
Point 14.
Still going back to Victoria. Oh, and again, Amanda just getting that occasional touch, and just with the way that she spins the ball, right, it's just so hard to be dialed in when you're not touching the ball that much. And right now, the Pronghorns are mixing it in nicely, getting her a few more touches, but not enough to get comfortable. But Victoria really fast there, speed up to set up. That would be a great look if our camera crew could grab that at the next commercial break, to see that speed up with her paddle following through right up to be ready for that. Right, that has got to be attacking offensive 101. Players, when you're speeding up the ball, get ready to finish the next one. Uh-oh. That'll get Amanda into the rally. Again, that's 2 times Kim's tried to lob the Brewers ladies. The Brewers ladies very athletic.
16,
Kind of like
13.
that shot. I don't know that I would be trying too many more of those looks if I was on the Pronghorn sideline here. Oh my goodness! Great drop by Amanda. One of the first times that they've gone to Amanda in the third shot decision. And Victoria crashing hard. Kudos to her on the movement and ready to go. Nice sequence there by the Brewers ladies. 17-13. Nice defense there. Good pressure by the Pronghorns. High quality shots by all four players here. Oh, the Pronghorns come out on top of an amazing rally. One of the things that's most misunderstood about dinking the ball is that the ball has to land in the no volley zone. And you're seeing really high quality play already today. We saw it in that last game. We're just seeing it here with the ladies. Dinking does not mean that the ball needs to land in the no volley zone. It's about attempting to play the ball so that your opponent has to play it below the height of the net. And you can volley dink. It doesn't have to be off the bounce. And we're seeing a lot of the ladies taking the ball out of the air, trying to play it a little sooner, put a little more pressure on their opponent. Really great looks with those side angles on the cameras there to be able to see those non-volley zone rallies developing.
Timeout, Pronghorns.
Pronghorns taking another
18-14,
timeout.
1 minute.
Brewers, you know, a little bit of a slow start, but have come all the way back. 18-14. Looks like that timeout was initiated from the bench there. Be interesting to see if there's another side switch. Whoa, boom. Oh, maybe a little bit of a miss hit there by Amanda, a little smirk afterwards.
Pronghorns, no timeout remaining. Brewers, no timeout remaining. Brewers, they're switching sides again.
So we have the Prairie Pronghorns switching back. The Brewers staying as currently constituted again, electing to stay to their sides. Pretty happy with their setup, pretty happy with their position. That's all 4 timeouts being used. Now it's up to the ladies on the court. Uh-oh. That's a tough ball coming out of a timeout there.
19-14.
Come up with a plan. You know, Sean McCartan's on the bench there for the Pronghorns. Brad Chapman, Michael McCaffrey probably coming up with a really solid plan, and you just hate to see that return of serve be missed. Kim putting great pressure on the ladies, but great coming forward. Watch out! Oh, the Brewers doing a great job transitioning forward there and have really flipped this game around. Very slow start by the Brewers ladies, down 6-2 early, but have come all the way back to be +6 at the freeze here. Looking to end this now, get this over with, get a win in the books, get the men out on the court here, and hopefully go up 2-0. Pronghorns looking to try to take advantage of the freeze here, though. Very quickly, the Pronghorns give up this game. The Southwestern Ontario Brewers just too much firepower against the Prairie Pronghorns, taking this one 21-14 to go up 1-0 in crossover number 2. We're going to see the men warming up. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we will be right back.
1 minute. 1 minute, guys. Gotta keep it fair. Okay, you're serving. You want to keep that ball? Okay, very good. You're here. Men's doubles. I have Brewers serving to Pronghorns. Game 2.
We have Cam Taylor back here for the CNPL from Tailored Pickleball Academy. We're here with game number 2 of match number 2, crossover number 2 between the Prairie Pronghorns and the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. We've got Michael McCaffrey playing right side for the Pronghorns and Brad Chapman playing left side of Calgary Pickleball Center. Mark Clemenson moving extremely well. What a way to start. It's a Bert alert. Mark Clemenson loves that shot.
1-0.
Mark Clemenson coming out of Owen Sound, Ontario. And then we have Mikkel Gamon playing left side. Whoa. Also out of Ontario, Ottawa area. Oh, what a rally to start. Brad Chapman caught cheating to the middle there just slightly. But what a start for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers, up 2-0 here. 2 huge emotional points to start. A lot of emotion on that side. Big drive at McCaffrey. Oh, and then we have an Ernie answered back the Bert, followed by the Ernie of Brad Chapman. 4 extremely athletic players on the court here. Pronghorns in the blue and orange. We have the Brewers in the blue and white. Mikkel Gamon, unfortunately, just pushing that ball a little long there.
2-2.
Back-to-back miss returns the serve. Gives the Prairie Pronghorns an early lead here, 3-2 on 2 unforced errors. Uh-oh. Big drive by Brad Chapman into a really good spot.
4-2.
Brad's so smart on the court, knowing that Mark likes his backhand and the reason they're stacked here. And 4 outballs in a row played by the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. We are going to have a really quick timeout here. 3 missed return of serves and a missed volley on a 4th. Very uncharacteristic by the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. And the Pronghorns up 5-2 early. Absolutely will take it. I think this timeout taken by the Brewers is going to be about as much as, you know, strategy or technique. It's going to be mostly about settling the guys down, giving them a minute to compose themselves, get back out in the court. There's a lot of pressure on these players this weekend, and right now you could see it on the Brewers there. The guys are amped up. They're trying to make great shots in the moment, and yeah, it's unfortunately resulted in a couple missed shots. Mikkel Gamon and Mark Clemenson really looking for them to bounce back here, right? Brett Shepley, a wealth of knowledge and support on the sideline there, is absolutely going to be settling these guys down and look for a good return here by Mikkel and to get back on serve quickly. Oh, unfortunately, the volley goes deep again. It's 5 points in a row that the Brewers have just given up on fairly easy situations or mistakes there. Big serve by McCaffrey there. All right, better shots there. The Brewers able to get into the rally there. I think the Brewers are pretty comfortable getting into those longer rallies. Likely looking to get up to the no volley zone and getting engaged in longer dink rallies, putting the pressure on Chapman and McCaffrey. Chapman loving to play a lot of the court, and Mikkel and Mark probably feeling really confident that they can take advantage of that.
Side out. Point 7. 7-4.
Mikkel just catching the baseline there. Oh no. McCaffrey's going to need that one. Don't want to give the Brewers any life here. 5-7. Oh, but a freebie back to them. Brad Chapman gives one back to the Brewers. A lot of missed return serves in this game. Again, I think it just speaks to the quality that everyone's trying to play. They're trying to put so much pressure on their opponents. Look for these teams to start to settle in there. Same thing on that ball. McCaffrey, we just watched him play really, really sound pickleball yesterday around the no volley zone. Right now, he's just trying to be a little bit too fine. And I think everyone's feeling the pressure of not wanting to drop to the bottom side of the draw. The quality of play is too good. It's going to be incredibly difficult to come back. All right, nice rally here. The lengthy rallies have been favoring the Brewers early, but Prairie Pronghorns looking to try to get back into this. Good speed up there by Chapman, testing Clemenson down the line. Clemenson up to the challenge. McCaffrey playing much better in this rally here. Really good rally by all four players. One of the best of the day there. Pronghorns coming out on top of a really, really good rally. I think that's going to be the turning point for this game for all four players, is now you've settled in a little bit. A lot of confidence being created there. Michael McCaffrey and Brad Chapman playing really solid there. Nice volley there. Good positioning on that volley. Buried into Brad Chapman's back foot there by Mark Clemenson, who loves the change of pace serve. Mark playing really well. Moving much better than yesterday. Almost a little passive yesterday in his movement, but you can really see him freeing that up right now. I mean, he birded on the second point of the game, so. Oh, Pat Chapman was lined up, already waiting in the no volley zone. Yes, you can be in there before the ball bounces. It's not called the I have to wait for the ball to bounce before I go in there zone. It's called the no volley zone. You're just not allowed to volley in there. So Brad, reading that that ball was going to bounce in there, was already in there and waiting to attack. Great serve by McCaffrey. Puts a ton of pressure on Mark. Good reset by McCall. The Pronghorns taking their shots here. And you can see Mark and McCall playing quite a bit off of the no volley zone. This is to withstand the pressure that Brad and Michael are putting on them. And then Mark coming in, closing that gap. And it's almost like Mark's playing with him a little bit there, right? So giving him some space to operate and then taking it away. Brewers playing really, really good at the no volley zone. Pronghorns really up to the challenge as well. It's creating some really interesting rallies. Very strategically sound. And unfortunately, we're seeing the return of serve start to bite the Pronghorns now, and now has flipped the script to the Brewers coming back with an 11-10 lead here. Good read there by Mark on that angle. Oh, I think that ball off the net cord from Chapman created some spin that just kind of affected Mark's shot there. Tough Mark. 11-11. Great pickup by Brad. So good on that backhand. Oh, and McCaffrey was on it. Unfortunately, he tends, with his height, he tends to start that paddle a little lower. He's going to want to try to position that paddle up just a little bit higher so that when that ball gets sped up at him, he can respond down instead of up. Mark and McCall able to take advantage there. Oh, McCaffrey just pushes that ball wide again. Mark really freeing up his movement here. And I think we're going to see another timeout taken by the Pronghorns here. 13-11, the Brewers have really flipped the script now. Moving really well. McCall playing a really wonderful left side. Kind of counterintuitive. Generally, the right side player is the one that's, resetting and holding the pace. But McCall right now really playing well. Look at this coming in. Mark, look how far over he is. way into McKell's side, and a great spot to speed up that ball. A lot of speed ups targeting right at McCaffrey right now. Unfortunately, just unable to handle what Mark's giving him. Same thing here. McCaffrey just starting from a lower paddle position than you'd like, so that even if you know the ball is going to come a little lower, so see how he's jumping up to the ball there? He's having to lift his paddle up to the contact. Paddle face and swing path are two things that control where the ball's going, and unfortunately right now, even with a closed off paddle face, McCaffrey is lowing to highing at the ball, and that's having that ball drift out the back of the court. He's going to have to make an adjustment there and start the paddle a little higher and flatten out the swing path, or even get on top of that ball and push down on it a little more. Nice defense here. Oh no. Brad will take it though. Coming out of the timeout, I don't think that's what they called for, but they'll absolutely take it. Pronghorns with some great net play there, keeping so much pressure on the Brewers players who move so well. That's out. 3-point back to the Brewers. That hurts in rally scoring. 14-12. So Mark, who had been playing with the Selkirk paddle, now playing with the Eula paddle, having switched in the last couple tournaments. A great drive off the no volley zone. Or off the net.
15-12.
The Brewers are rolling now. Again, coming out of the timeout here, it's so important. Those first couple points out of a timeout, you're making a plan in the timeout, and unfortunately, the Pronghorns have just not been able to execute. Mark Clemenson giving them a ball there. That would have been a tough ball if that had gone over as well. Way on McKell's side and speeding that up at Brad Chapman. Might not have ended how he wanted anyway. Good pressure there by McCaffrey, pushing that ball to McKell's feet.
14-16. Side out. Point 17. On the other side. Ice out on the other side. Yeah, wrong side. There was point. That's 17 now.
The Pronghorns appealing to our lead official, who confirms that it did land on the wrong side. That's 2 missed serves by McCaffrey. The Pronghorns doing a really good job on their return of serves, keeping the Brewers back, putting a ton of pressure on them, but unfortunately just not able to execute on their serve right now. I want to let this game get away from them. Mark putting that ball in a really tough spot on Brad. Brad's so good on that backhand, but unfortunately just getting stuck a little flat there. Going for the change of pace serve there. And we're seeing a lot of returns of serves being missed, and a couple serves now on both sides being missed. So much pressure in rally scoring. Great speed up at McCaffrey though. Mark Clemens so dangerous on that backhand roll. Really attacking that ball that not many players would think would be attackable, and it's still catching McCaffrey off guard there. Oh, what a shot. What a backhand shot by Mark Clemenson. Very sportsmanship call by Brad Chapman there in the moment to call that ball in.
Pronghorns. 20-16. 1 minute.
All right, so we're going to have the Pronghorns taking a timeout here. Yeah, Brad Chapman, great look at that. On the way on to the timeout there, giving a quick paddle tap to Mark Clemenson about the quality of shot that Mark just hit. You can see, and again, that's another great look at McCaffrey's paddle. The way that they're speeding up that ball, he's almost too low every time. So either he has to get lower and raise up the paddle, right? Or just change his positioning slightly so that he can get on top of that ball. So that miss there, jumping off the top of his paddle. Still trying to respond up to the ball, which is just creating manageable shots back for the Brewers. So the Brewers getting to 21st here. Frozen at 20. Pronghorns in tough.
Pronghorns, no timeout remaining. Brewers, 1 timeout. Time in. 20, 16.
Pronghorns frozen at 20 on serve for the win. Who's going to take the first shot here? Pronghorns having to play really solid play here with the Brewers on serve. You don't want to give them the free point. Great pickup by Brad. Watch out. Uh-oh. Nice composure there by Brad off that net ball. Oh, it's there. Great rally here. Neither team wanting to give an inch. Caffrey playing a great rally here. You can see those dink volleys that we were talking about earlier. Oh, what a shot. So Brad really doing a nice mix there at the end on Mikkel. Pushing that ball deep to him. What a rally. And Mikkel making the decision to take that ball out of the air. Forcing your opponent to make decisions, forces mistakes. Brad just showing a great example of that there. Unfortunately, just ripping the ball long, just out the back. Second chance match. Game point here for the Brewers. Oh, good ball by Brad. Outside in that. Oh, there's the lob. Don't lob the volleyball guy. McCaffrey getting up on top of that. Former professional beach volleyball player, not the right guy to lob. Pronghorns clawing back in, taking advantage of the freeze here. Closing the gap to 2. Pronghorns trying to get back on serve. It's a great pickup. 2 great pickups. Oh! So good by Mark Clemenson, putting so much pressure on Brad Chapman. Great pickups there, though. High quality pickleball play by all 4 players here. Third chance here for the Brewers to finish this out. Change of pace serve again by Mark. Mark feeling like he had to force that ball there. Gets the Pronghorns back to 19-20 double freeze. Pronghorns doing a really good job of taking advantage of the freeze there. Converting on a few serves, but they are now frozen here as well. Big finish there. Speed up to set up. Mark puts it away with the 2-handed backhand. One of his favorite shots. Nice job of executing by the Brewers here. Pronghorns turn. We're going to see a timeout taken here by the Brewers. I absolutely love this timeout by Mark Clemenson. Make a plan, figure it out, know where this ball's going. Mark knows where he's going to serve this ball. Right now it's up to the Pronghorns as well. So both sides are coming into a conversation here. So Brewers are having a conversation about where this serve is going, who's taking the third, where they're putting the third, and what's going to happen afterwards. On the Pronghorn sideline, you're having the exact opposite conversation. Where do we think they're serving? Where do they think they're hitting the third to? And how do we combat that? And how do we prevent that from happening? So I love these timeouts at kind of game point situations and seeing what the plan is and whether they can execute it properly. Great look at some of the rallies that we've seen. Some of the best rallies of the weekend.
15 seconds.
Involved with these 4 players right now.
No timeout remaining. Pronghorns, no timeouts.
Wrong. The change of pace serve again. Great ball by McCaffrey, putting a ton of pressure on. 2 good resets by Mikkel. Pretty apparent the plan currently here. Mikkel on reset number 6, 7. Mikkel playing really well in this rally. Mark getting his chance. Oh, and blows it out the back. What a rally by the Brewers to take it. Mikkel Gaumont, reset master, playing really well all game, but specifically in that last rally. Lost count at 7 or 8 resets there. That's going to push the Brewers up 2-0 against the Prairie Pronghorns. And again, the next round of matchups, we have the Rollers and we have the Lions sitting there waiting. The Rollers are going to play the lowest seed remaining, so assuming that the Brewers win this, they would be the number 3 seed coming in. The number 3 seed is going to go up against the Montreal Lions. We're going to see a great finish here.
1 minute warm-up starts now.
Oh, off the net cord, just jumping up high enough on Brad that he pushed that ball out. An unfortunate way to end that rally. What a great rally that was to finish. The Pronghorns played so well in this game. Oh, just jumped up on him a little bit. But assuming that the Brewers can hold on and win this game, we are going to see the Brewers versus the Lions. And then we're going to see the West Coast Wolverines against the Northern Rollers. And then we'll see on the bottom side, we'll have the Pronghorns and the Toronto United Pickleball Club fighting for their lives. What an exciting weekend we have in store for us here as our mixed matches warm up. We'll grab a quick message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back.
Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
Shout out to Selkirk, one of our primary sponsors. Nice commercial that they just had there for their new paddle. We are back here with game number 3 of match number 2 of day number 2 of the CNPL finals in Edmonton, Alberta. We have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers versus the Prairie Pronghorns. Oh, ATP just stayed wide. Pretty quick call there by the Brewers. Great rally to start. We have Mark Clemenson playing left side. The backhand change of pace serve from Owen Sound, Ontario. Amanda Rosati playing right side from Rochester, New York. For the Prairie Pronghorns in the blue and orange there, Michael McCaffrey and Emma Lee. This is a tough matchup for the Prairie Pronghorns here. This would be a tough look with their number 1 mixed team on the sidelines. Kim Brent and Brad Chapman, right, would have set their lineup second here. And we have Mark Clemenson missing a serve here. Definitely the number 1 mixed team for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers playing right now. Mark Clemenson and Amanda Rosati. Really tough matchup for the Prairie Pronghorns in a must-win game to avoid going down to the bottom side of the bracket here. But we have the Brewers up early, 4-1. Little net court love. In pickleball, if your serve hits the net, it's still good as long as it lands in properly. Has to land diagonally cross court, completely clearing the no volley zone. Oh, great presence by McCaffrey in the middle there. really using his length to his advantage there.
2-4.
Great backhand roll by McCaffrey there. Clemenson thought he maybe had him beat behind him, but McCaffrey up to the challenge there. 3-4. 4-4. A couple uncharacteristic mistakes there by Clemenson early. Just settling into this mixed game. Still 4-4 though. Change of pace by Emily. Change of pace by Amanda Rosati. Great decision on the return of serve. And we had a switch there by the Pronghorns. And Amanda Rosati really showing off her pickleball prowess there by doing that looping return of serve to give herself time to come forward. So important that you make good time-related decisions in pickleball. This rally here between the ladies developing. Emma working that backhand. She was really working that yesterday. We saw some really nice roll flicks from Emma on her backhand yesterday as well as earlier in the ladies match. You could see her really reaching out and looking for that early. So Michael McCaffrey turning back to the bench there, really interesting. It's like they've identified something in Mark that somebody has told him where to serve or how to serve there, and right away giving a quick shout out after that last serve. So we'll look to see where he's targeting there and look to see the adjustment. We're going to have a stack here. This is a different look being thrown out by the Brewers. Can see them really shrinking the court on Emily. Oh, Amanda Rosati coming up big. Big overhead smash there. Mark really known for liking his backhand, so very comfortable doing this kind of reverse stack, this awkward mixed look. Really liking to play in his backhand, and Amanda really solid as well. Very strong left side player. That's an interesting look in the replay there with Michael McCaffrey in the reverse motion. Oh, he had it where he wanted it. I'm sure he's going to be pretty happy with that ball. The Pronghorns doing a really good job of keeping that ball pretty low and forcing a timeout here taken by the Southwestern Ontario Brewers in this must-win situation for the Prairie Pronghorns.
Brewers are switching sides.
All right, so coming out of the timeout, instead of just stacking, the Brewers have elected to switch sides. So they've declared that. We have the Pronghorns having the opportunity to match and switch, and they have elected to stay. We're going to see Mark really become presence here, even more so than the other way. Unfortunately, McCaffrey is taking that one straight on with Mark. Feeling very, very comfortable here, straight on against Mark Clemenson. Oh, that ball skipping off the tape. Right, and blowing out the back. Unfortunate break there for McCaffrey. Gets the Brewers back on serve here, 8-9. Oh, Mark Clemenson ripping that ball down the middle. McCaffrey's got to be really careful about playing that ball on that angle there. Unfortunately, that ball hitting the net tape again on him, which stood the ball up a little bit, gave Mark more time. But if you're going to play that ball wide on Mark on that angle, you better be ready to cover the middle.
I didn't see it.
Mark calling that ball wide.
Out. Point.
Ball being called wide, confirmed by our officiating team. Point Brewers. Big drive by Clemenson. We've seen this a few times, a controversial line call leading to a point going back, right? So the Brewers kind of playing out pretty aggressively here. Pronghorns maybe still thinking about that call. And now we have a deep return of serve. So I'm a huge fan of what we saw in the Wolverines game when you had that controversial line call to take the timeout right away, but now they're taking it 2 points later. So you had the opportunity that if you, again, like, these players are emotional, they're hyped up, they're into it. It's really, really tough mentally to let go of, hey, there was something happened, we're playing really hard, there's a controversial line call, and then not have it carry over into the points. And it's given the Brewers 2 extra points, or sorry, given the Brewers 2 extra points on the Pronghorns here. So I would have liked to have seen that timeout taken right away. And I think that's something that's going to continue to grow as we have more experience in the team format here, is, you know, the bench being able to jump in. You know, McCaffrey's not going to want to let a timeout be taken there, but I mean, the bench has to overrule there and maybe jump in so that instead of this being 12-9, it's still 10-9.
One timeout. Time in. 12-9.
Mark loving the backhand change of pace serve today. But generally, the faster the serve, the faster the return comes back. One of the reasons Mark does that change of pace serve is because it forces their opponent to really hit up on it, which gives him a lot of time to cover the majority of the baseline and take almost every third shot. Mark Clemenson playing a ton of the court there. That backhand roll of his, so dangerous. And then you mix it with Amanda Rosati's forehand, also dangerous. They're playing really well around the no-volley zone right now. Oh, Emily. Surprise from the backhand there, catching Amanda a little off guard. Emma with a nice change of pace there where she's normally softening up that ball. The speed up unexpected. What a drop too by Emma. Nice sequence by Emma, but unfortunately Mark Clemenson up to the challenge. The speed up for the setup and then the finish. Well executed by Mark. 14-12. Very deep return by Emma Lee, just catching that baseline. Generally, you can tell it hit the baseline because of the player's response, that ball skipping or jumping on Mark. A great deep return there by Amanda as well. The ladies up to the challenge here. It's going to push it to 15-13. Yeah, McCaffrey leaving that ball way too high. Mark's going to just put that away with his two-handed backhand. You can see the setup by both of these players. A lot of us have played skinny singles. Right now, they're playing less than skinny singles. Both the ladies almost outside of the court in that rally there. playing it over there. Watch the middle. Oh, and baiting Emma into that backhand. Mark well aware of what she's trying to do. And what he's trying to do there is, again, he's encouraging her to play that ball out of the air. He's not trying to land the ball in the no volley zone. He's trying to play it near Emily's feet. We saw Brad Chapman doing that to Mikhail Gamond earlier in the men's game as well. We're going to see a timeout here taken by the Prairie Pronghorns. But it's about decision making, and we talked about it in the men's game. You want your opponent to have to make a decision as to whether they take that ball out of the air or not. And Mark does such a good job of that, of putting pressure on his opponents. It's a really tight line call there. Hard to overrule. Great speed up by Emily. Look at the ladies here. Look at where Emily is standing, outside of the court. Michael McCaffrey taking so much court. Look at, I love it. Mark Clemenson as well, up. Amanda playing back, I formation.
Seconds. Pronghorns, no timeout remaining. Brewers, 1 timeout.
Brewers up 17-13 here, looking to go and take this match. Pronghorns up against it. No timeouts left. Up to McCaffrey and Emma. Oh, a great start out of the timeout for the Pronghorns. They absolutely need that. Really, at this point, they're trying to stay as close as they can for when the Brewers get to the freeze. Anticipating that the Brewers might be the first team to 20 here. Trying to get back into this game. Oh, Amanda standing outside of the court, straddling the no volley zone. Huge forehand finish.
18-14.
Oh, McCaffrey blowing that ball out the back. Had it on his paddle.
19-14.
Woo! Big finish by Mark Clemenson. $20-14 on freeze here to win the match. 3-0 against the Prairie Pronghorns. And they do. Big finish by Mark Clemenson and Amanda Rosati taking it 3-0 over the Prairie Pronghorns. That's going to result in the Southwestern Ontario Brewers moving on to play the Montreal Lions. And we are going to see the West Coast Wolverines against the Northern Rollers. And down on the bottom side of the bracket, we are going to have the Prairie Pronghorns and the Toronto United Pickleball Club battling it out. Teams being eliminated again today. We now have the Prairie Pronghorns falling to the Southwestern Ontario Brewers 3-0. Mr. Brett Shepley, how are you, my man?
Mr. Taylor, I'm fine. How are you?
Good. What a fun match that was to watch.
That was a great match. It's a great match to observe as well. So well, when you're playing a couple of former Canadian champions, you know it's going to be a tough match. So
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, one of the things that we identified very early is it looked like Mark wasn't moving as well as we maybe were expecting yesterday, but right out of the gates coming out in the men's match today, starts with a bird jumping across the no volley zone. Looked like a totally different player today.
yeah, Mark come to play today. There's no doubt about it, and he's a definite leader on this team, and the team really picks up as his movement does. So he knows when to ramp it up a bit and knows when to just dial it back. So
Yeah. And talk to me about the pressure that, I mean, you're feeling. I mean, it's hard. I know as a former athlete, you know, it's hard to be in these moments, not be able to do anything on the court. But like, what are the players, what are you feeling different in the playoffs now than you were feeling in the regular season?
Well, I think we're just building from the regular season. If you remember back during the draft, two of the things we wanted to focus on is really wanted to focus on, a team chemistry that really come together, and also, a lot of upside talent to be had throughout the year. And I think those things are just coming together. The team is incredibly close. They cheer for each other regardless of who's playing and who isn't. They held a team meeting last night that went through strategies for the different opponents that we may play today, and they're all pitching in. And as I say, for me, it's one of those things. Just stay out of their way. I'm the official timeout caller. Okay, so and I feel and the lineup transfer to the referee. But it's really the players that have come together as a team and really helped our team come to another level. So.
And I mean, it's really exciting to hear that, because when we're starting to think about and looking forward, I mean, you got the Lions coming up next, right? But the gauntlet that you guys would have to go through to get to where you guys want to go, the competition's just going to be fierce for the rest of the weekend.
Oh, absolutely. There's, as I say, like all the teams that are left are great teams, and if you've gone back through the regular season, you can see that that they maybe won 3 of 4 games, but it was only by 1 or 2 points. So every point's important here, and it's just a matter of staying positive, and know that that you do have the talent, you can win, and bring it back when you have a few bad shots. So, and that's where the team, as I say, the other players who aren't playing are really pumping the guys up on the court, and it's as you say, the competition's fantastic.
All right, well, that's Brett Shepley of the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Good luck the rest of the weekend. Make sure you call those timeouts at the right spots.
Thanks, Cam.
All right. Southwestern Ontario Brewers taking down the Prairie Pronghorns 3-0 to move on to face the Montreal Lions. We will be back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
doing it again and again. You know I want you so bad, baby, baby, baby. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, when you there beside me all night, doing it again and again. You know I want you so bad, baby, baby, baby. Ooh, ooh. Take me away. I get baby. Ooh, I get baby. I get baby. Ooh, I get baby. I get baby. Ooh, I get baby. I get baby. Take me away. I get baby. Ooh, I get baby. I get baby. Ooh, I get baby. I get baby. Ooh, I get baby. I get baby. Take me away. I get take me away.
I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right there. In your prison. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right there. In your prison. For love, yeah. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right there. In your prison. In your prison. For love, yeah. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right there. In your prison. In your prison. For love, yeah. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right there. In your prison. In your prison. For love, yeah. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right there. In your prison. In your prison. For love, yeah. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right there. In your prison. In your prison. For love, yeah. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right there. In your prison. For love, yeah.
If you're out of love, if you're out of love, if you're out of love, if you're out of love. If you're out of love, if you're out of love, if you're out of love, if you're out of love.
All right, we are back with match number 3 on day number 2 of the CNPL playoff weekend. We're getting our first look at the teams that finished first and second in the regular season, having a bye to this point in the playoffs. We have the Northern Rollers, the number 1 overall seed, finished 8th last year, switched it around completely to finish first this year. We see a change in strategy from the Rollers as well, coming out of Calgary. They're now starting Tara and Jessica Kawamoto. Tara coming out of Collingwood, Ontario, also plays at a One Health Club in Mississauga. And we have Jessica Kawamoto out of Hamilton, Ontario, also plays at a One Health Club in Mississauga, facing off against the West Coast Wolverines, who have fought their way to this point. We have Ava Weeks from Edmonton playing left side, and then we have Natalie Araya, another One Health Club from Mississauga, playing right side. Tara and Jess versus Ava and Natalie, Wolverines in black. We have the Rollers in the blue and silver. Big pickup there by Jess Kawamoto. So there's a really big advantage to being the team that gets the bye. The Wolverines have already played 3 full matches to get to this point. This is the Rollers' first match. There's something to be said, though, for having the opportunity to have played already and not having this be your first exposure. You've gotten the nerves out of the way, right? You're already into the flow of the playoff format versus the Rollers, who were watching all day yesterday, watching this morning, and now expected to come out here and perform. But a great start by the Rollers to go up 3-0. Forcing the West Coast Wolverines to take a really quick timeout. And we see the team coming together there on the sidelines. We got Corey Osborne, Ryan Torreson, Matt Stadola, Casey Rogers on the bench. They're all being encouraging. They're going to have the support of the Kawamoto family all weekend. Kawamotos and their fans travel really well. Jess and Tara have been practicing a ton together. Tara, one of the most improved players in the league this year, was a 5th round pick, was the 3rd female drafted by the Rollers, has been thrusted into a starting position, and has really, been a huge part of this factor of pushing the Rollers to the number 1 seed overall. They are very deep and a very strong team. 3-0 start here by the Rollers. Tara with such a good ball, putting so much pressure on. We play rally scoring format in the CNPL. Rally scoring means you must be, every time a serve is put into play, just like Tara did there, there's going to be a point awarded no matter which team wins this rally. So the Wolverines win that rally, they get a point. We also play dedicated rally scoring, which means whatever your score is, you're going to serve from that side. So Ava Weeks is serving from the left side because they are on an odd score. Now Natalie Araya is serving on the right side because they have an even score. Teams determine their sides prior to the start of a match. They have the opportunity to switch during timeouts. Big aggressive forehand by Tara there. Settling in here, just giving her a big hug. 5-2, Rollers up early. Oh no. That ball sat on that net cord for so long. Ava will absolutely take it. Teams just feeling each other out here. Big smile from Natalie. Ava, all business. Good look at the replay of that net cord shot by Ava. Wolverines coming out just a bit flat here. A lot of shots ending up in the net here early. Not much margin for error against the Rollers. Back on serve here, 4-7. Jess really forcing it a little bit here too. You can see that a little nervy. She's made 3 or 4 uncharacteristic mistakes here. It's kind of kept the Wolverines around. Look for Jess to dial this in really quickly here and start getting settled in. Great volley back by Jess there, putting pressure on Natalie. 8-5, rollers up.
8-5.
Even though we're still in the feeling out period of this match, this game number 1, very quickly this game starts to get tight, right? It's only a game to 21, and all of a sudden we're at 8, and we're still trying to just get warmed up, get into it. Good resets. Good pressure by the Wolverines there. Ava and Natalie doing a great job working Tara around the court.
Side out. Point 9. 9-6. Point.
Nice low drop there by Jess, inviting enough that Ava felt she could attack, but Jess doing a really good job of getting some top spin on that. That put a ton of pressure on Ava. I would have maybe liked to seen Jess go back to Ava there again, putting that pressure on her, but great dig ball out of her feet. Backhand attack, big finish coming up. Uh-oh. Jess Kawamoto flying on the court. Big overhead attack. Rollers extend the lead to +5 here.
7-6.
Nice reset there. The Wolverines really electing to return to Jess almost exclusively here. I think we see a timeout taken by the Wolverines.
1 minute.
Every time they've returned to Jess, Jess plays really high quality thirds. It's usually a drop shot, and Tara's really crashing hard right now and putting a ton of pressure on the Wolverines. Be interesting to see if they make a switch here, but look at the pressure Jess putting on the Wolverines. They did a good job to fight for low. Nice ball by Jess. Natalie electing to lob. Maybe not the time to lob there, right? Or try to go cross court and put that ball over top of Tara's backhand shoulder. Might have been a better decision there instead of down the line. But regardless, it's the Rollers up 12-6.
15 seconds. Wolverines, no timeout remaining. Rollers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 12-6.
Good drop. Tara moving forward. Oh no! Tried to go for the around the post, but I think she couldn't get her paddle around. There wasn't enough space there.
7-12.
Felt like it was there though. Wolverines will take it coming out of the timeout. Those timeout points right after, so crucial. What a swing point that was. Wolverines looking to build off this momentum.
Point.
And they are able to, getting that second point, closing the gap to 4 here.
8-12.
Nice little cut ball by Jess there. Great pickup at her feet. These ladies putting a ton of pressure on each other here in this dink rally. This is not as easy as it looks. Oh, and unfortunately Jess pushing that one wide. Really good rally on all sides there.
9-12.
But the Wolverines on a 3-point run here, closing the gap, cutting the lead in half. What a backhand drop by Ava.
Side out.
Oh, just coming up a little fine there. Rollers will take it. Top stops the bleeding here. Pushes their lead to 4 again. 13-9. Rollers on serve here. Wolverines back to Jess again. And it's funny, Jess being the more established player, they're really targeting her versus Tara.
10-13.
Tara's freed up to move a little bit more, but Jess moving so well as well. Maybe they feel safer returning to Jess and keeping her back, using the double bounce rule to their advantage. those that are just learning pickleball, the double bounce rule means the serve must bounce, the return of serve must bounce. So as the return of server, you have the opportunity that you can return that ball anywhere, however you want, and your opponent has to let that ball bounce. Nice rally there by the ladies. Again, we've seen some really high quality dinking rallies around the no volley zone. No dead dinks, lots of push balls, lots of purpose on these shots, lots of placement. Nice drop there by Tara. Oh, comes up firing. But unfortunately, Ava up to the challenge there, really played a high quality low ball back. And Tara maybe wanting to make another decision there if she sees that one again. And the Rollers able to get back on track here, now able to extend this lead to +6. Able to withstand that Wolverine storm here. Rollers really settling in. Around the post was there that time for Jess. And that's something that starts to happen when you transition from intermediate to advanced to pro level play. Is Ava, that ball that she played probably doesn't get gotten by most players, but that angle there that she's creating with that roll, right, is just now an unforced error. That's a ball that's giving her opponent a win there. That ball can't be pushed that wide by Ava. That's a mistake at this level of play. Great drop by Ava. Just doing a really good job pushing that ball. Unfortunately, Tara still trying to be a little fine there. Obviously, the plan here that you can see, they're trying to push that ball to Ava's backhand. But Tara just doing a little bit too much there. Try to keep that ball aim another foot inside the court there. Whoa! Big attacks by the Rollers. Pushes this to 19-13, back +6. Definitely a statement being made here if the Rollers can keep going here. Showing that they're the #1 seed for a reason. Watch out. Oh, Jess! One of the first times we've seen Tara hit a third in this entire game. Jess coming up, free to move forward, but unfortunately just not able to execute there. Good attacks by Jess Kawamoto. Great setup there, pushing that ball. Again, you can see the pretty specific plan to get to Ava's backhand. Really taking Natalie's drive out of play here. 2014 Rollers, lots of opportunity here. Back to Tara. Really mixed it up these last few. Rollers with the point on their paddle here. Pressure's on the Wolverines right now. Oh, but they hold strong. Tara gets beat on the back end there, just a little tight, lets that ball get behind her. Unfortunately, forced her to flatten it out too early. The Wolverines give it right back. You can see Natalie's face. Can't believe she missed that drive. And for a lot of these players, we were talking about it in the Brewers match, a lot of these players are touch players. They generate so much spin that it takes a lot of touch. And if they're not getting as many touches as they would like or are used to, they might not be able to execute. Great ball. Great resets. Come on. Oh! Tara with the half dive. Great job by the Wolverines. Huge point. Huge ball control. Natalie playing out of her mind there. Nice drop by Ava. Ava's drops have been really dialed in. We're going to have Jess missing another uncharacteristic shot here. Oh, Tara. Rollers taking a timeout here. Trying to withstand this Wolverines push. Stuck at the freeze. You see the Rollers Now up 20-17. West Coast Wolverines really dialing back into this game. Again, you want to be to the freeze first. But what that means is now your opponents have that chance to come back. We're going to see a huge rally here. Natalie doing some unreal work. Ava with the great volley right at Tara's feet. Look at the angle. What a reset. And just such a tough cut angle by Natalie there. Tell me she doesn't care about this game. Love to see the emotion on her face.
15 seconds. Rollers, 1 timeout remaining. Wolverines, no timeouts. Time in. 17:20.
17-20. Oh, great return by Jess. Natalie hasn't hit a backhand drop this entire game. A really great time to put that ball there. Pressure on. Rollers now with the chance to win again. Third chance point here. See the Rollers moving the ball around. Good reset. Natalie playing so well right now. Holds strong again. 18-20. Natalie is at another level so far today. She played out of her mind this morning and is continuing that against the Rollers here. The Rollers doing everything they can to withstand this pressure. Oh, great ball by Tara. Natalie electing to lob there. Wolverines playing some great defense. Oh no. Oh, what pressure by the Rollers on the Wolverines there. Huge rally. Could be a momentum changer here. Fourth chance for the Rollers to end this. Wolverines looking to push this to the double freeze here. Nice drop by Jess. Like to see the Rollers maybe take a shot here. They've stayed a little passive in these chances. They've got to the no volley zone every time. And again, playing a little passive with the point on there. And now they've given the Wolverines. Sometimes you have nothing to lose there, right? They've been aggressive getting into those rallies, but then they're just kind of, once they get up there, they're playing a little more tentative. Now we see the double freeze scenario here. Things are going to be getting tighter by everyone on the court. Big overhead finish. What a pickup by Ava. Natalie electing to lob again there. Good push to her backhand. Ava putting a ton of pressure on the Rollers here. Watch out. Oh no! What a rally. Great defense by the West Coast Wolverines. 20-20. Wolverines coming all the way back, using the freeze to perfection. Their team just itching for the win here. Huge opportunity for the Wolverines to take down. Oh no, and they do. They come all the way back. Natalie and Ava Weeks come all the way back with the Wolverine signal coming from Natalie and Ava. The Rollers go down 1-0. Again, it shows you the pressure that's going on. And we identified it early. The Rollers had a couple chances there. They were getting up to the no volley zone so well, so often, so easily, but then getting really passive in their no volley zone play. They had a few chances there to take some shots. I probably would have been encouraging them after a timeout to get up there, try a few flicks, see what happens. But unfortunately, coming out on the losing end of this one, and you can see the West Coast Wolverine bench and fans getting fired up, taking this first game of match number 3 over the Northern Rollers. West Coast Wolverines up 1-0. Men's match coming up.
keep that, Ryan? We serving? Yeah, you are serving. Matt's serving. From the
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single breath, come.
All right, and we are back here in Edmonton, Alberta, at the Edmonton Pickleball Center. We have the West Coast Wolverines versus the Northern Rollers. Joel Pelche on serve for the Wolverines and Hadothal. We saw them play really well earlier today. It's the Prairie Pronghorns. And now we have Matt Stadola and Ryan Torreson for the Northern Rollers. Hado from Calgary, Joel from Red Deer, Matt Stadola from Kamloops, all really familiar with each other. And we have Ryan Torreson coming up from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Great reset there. Whoa! Ryan Torreson ready and up to the challenge. Dialed in here early. Huge point there. 2-1. Rollers up early. Oh, Ryan fired up. Matt and Ryan play really well together. The hardest part is, again, you have that double forehand in the middle, and Matt so good in the middle as well. But Ryan, definitely one of the better players in the league here. Really up to the challenge here. Coming in hot early, putting so much pressure on the West Coast Wolverines right out of the gates here. These guys trying to make a statement that they are the #1 seed for a reason. 5-1, timeout taken by the Wolverines. Rollers playing some inspired men's pickleball here. Forcing that timeout. Ryan Torreson might be taking over the name the Energizer Bunny here. And you can see Hado and Joel just coming over, needing a breather, trying to regroup, reset here. But that is a ton of pressure Ryan Torreson is putting on right now. Big pickups, good resets, great attacks.
Seconds. Wolverines 1 timeout remaining. Rollers 2 timeouts. Time in. 5-1.
Great drop there by Matt. Ryan Torreson just sitting there again. Matt Stadola playing a great right side here early.
6-1. Side out. Point. 2. 2-6. Side out. Point 7. 7-2.
Nice drop there by Torreson. You're gonna really see this. The Wolverines right now are trying to get the ball to Matt, and it's Ryan Torreson is covering so much ground right now. So what that's going to do is put so much more pressure on the Wolverines to keep that ball away from Matt. Uh-oh. Or to try to get behind him. You see the Wolverines are really feeling it right now. You don't often see Hado and Joel get quite like this, but right now they're definitely rattled a little bit. They're feeling the pressure here. Still electing to return to Ryan. I think that's about keeping Ryan back. Matt Stadola's drive is really effective as well, and probably electing to keep that ball away from Matt so Ryan can't poach as much. Big ball there by Matt Stadola to set up Ryan Torreson. Ryan filling the gap really, really well. 10-3 rollers up here. Big early, big serve by Matt too. Yeah. So as well as Ryan's playing, he's definitely left a few drop shots high, which has put a ton of pressure on Matt Stadola there.
4-10. Side out, point 11. 11-4. Side out, point 5. 5-11.
Great by Ryan Torres in there. And again, Matt Stadola playing a really, really great right side right now. It's so hard to be a good right side player at this level, right? When you're used to playing, you know, more balls than not. It's a hard transition, but he's playing really good right now.
Point 6.
Great ball there on the backhand attack by Joel.
6-12. Side out. Point 13.
Ryan and Hato just going straight at each other. Fun to watch big players go right at each other here.
Side out. Point 7.
So Ryan getting a ball he liked there, but unfortunately leaving it a little high, and Joel just so dangerous on that backhand. Anything left up for him on the backhand side.
I'll recall the score. 7-13. Side out.
He's sitting there, and Joel just not used to that ball coming back. You can see it in his face there. But Ryan Torsen really up to the challenge.
Side out. Point 8.
Speed up there by Hato. Getting that ball a little bit more inside Ryan so that he's not able to get full extension there. And you can see him afterwards getting some nice, showing those practice strokes. So he wants that extension to get a little bit of a crisper and cleaner contact. Good resets by Hato.
Side out. Point 15. 15-8. Side out. Point 9. 9-15.
Ryan and Joel going at each other here. Two strong left side players, both very aggressive, but being very patient here as well, knowing and respecting everyone on the court. And then just a nice backhand roll there. Opened up the middle so well. So smart there. And again, like you see these guys, these big players, these guys can hit the ball fast, but you see some high quality dinking rally. A dinking rally is a soft ball that's landing in or near the no volley zone. And the quality of balls that's being played back and forth, just in full. Whew, Joel just surviving there. Just in full respect of their opponents. Anything that's getting high is just getting crushed right now. So these guys really working hard on both sides of the net to try to bring down the height of the ball.
Side out. Point 17. 17-10. Point. Out. 18-10.
Big attack by Joel there. Good pressure shot right at the feet of Matt Stadola.
11-18. Side out, point 19.
We have the Rollers up 19-11 now.
19-11.
The Wolverines just have no answer currently for the aggressiveness and the consistency of Ryan Torreson. And again, you're just seeing it there. Every ball, I don't think Ryan's met a ball that's not attackable. It's just whether or not he feels like they're ready on the other side. And again, like Joel Pelche and Hato Thal, so good, but you're just seeing a dismantling of them in this game. And they're doing a great job getting that ball to Matt Stadola, hunting high there, putting a lot of pressure on. But they've really got their work cut out for them here. Only opportunity they have is that the Rollers are frozen at 20 now, so they can go on a little bit of a run here. Big attack there. Great defense by Matt Stadola on that attack by Hato. Matt standing really strong there. Second chance points here for the Northern Rollers to even up this game at 1-1. And they do it. Joel gets really aggressive at Matt, and he gets out of the way. They flip the script. Northern Rollers tying this thing up. What a performance by Ryan Torreson and Matt Stadola. Huge win over Hato Thal and Joel Pelche. They even this up at 1-1. We are going to have mixed matches coming up next. Joel Pelche and Ava Weeks coming out as the #1 mixed team for the West Coast Wolverines. Look at that duck by Matt Stadola. Great resets here by Hato. Unfortunately, just so much pressure by Ryan Torreson. Another great angle of those resets by Hato.
1 minute starts now.
Watch out.
Watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Ball's in.
We're back with game #3 of match #3 of day #2 of the CNPL finals in Edmonton, Alberta, with the West Coast Wolverines against the Northern Rollers.
0-0.
Rollers coming in as the #1 seed and then giving up a huge comeback to the West Coast Wolverines. And we have the #1 mixed teams for both of these teams coming out to play. And right away, the Wolverines out to an early start here. Just with a few uncharacteristic mistakes late in that ladies game, and unfortunately just missing one there either. She's going to have to really pick up her pace here. But great hold by Ryan Torreson. So good at the no volley zone, able to take advantage of Joelle coming over. Fortunately, that ball catching the net cord on Ava and just dying on the other side of the net.
2-1.
Ryan with so much spin on that drop shot, it just sat on the top of the net. Big finish by Joelle, ties this game up at 2-2.
2-2. Point. 3-2.
Joelle and Ava up here early. Big lob, big mistake. Big overhead by Ryan Torreson. Joelle looking to his bench to see whether that ball was in or not. Ball too fast to even see. Big read there by Ryan Torreson. So this is going to be a rally that the Rollers are going to need Jess to win. And unfortunately, Ava comes out on top there. But that's a rally Jess Kawamoto has to be able to win against Ava Weeks, because the Rollers are going to be looking to get into that. Right now, Ava Weeks and Joelle Pelche up 4-3. Great defense by Ava, holding in there twice. Unfortunately, that third one getting up a little higher. Ryan able to really lean into that contact. 4-4 Rollers up here. Watch out. Great drive decision there by Ryan. So Jess's serve, that's great teamwork. Jess's serve putting so much pressure on Ava, struggling to come up, and Ryan really jumping in and driving early on Ava.
Side out. Point 5. 5-5.
Nice reset by Ava.
She hit the the
Great
ball
job by
hit the
Jess.
net before she did. Side out.
Nice Ernie there. Joelle can't believe that she got that ball. Calling for a non-volley zone fault, but Jess tiptoeing her way around the no volley zone there and staying clean. Back into this rally here again, and this is going to be what separates these two teams. And Jess with an amazing shot. We saw that in the ladies' game as well. Ava can become characteristic of pushing that ball a little wide. Jess anticipating that super early. An amazing around the post there. Momentum builder maybe for the Rollers. Great pickup. Oh, Joelle, so cheeky. 6-7.
6-7. Side out.
Gonna put the Rollers up 8-6 here. These game threes of these matchups, they're so important, so crucial. They're swing games. You know, if you win this one, you're at least getting to the tiebreaker. Pressure's off a little bit in game number 4. Pressure's all on the other side of the net. How did Ryan get that? Joelle, so good on that backhand flick. Very athletic on all sides here. Oh my goodness! What a rally! Everyone's fired up. One of the best rallies that you'll see. Such great defense and offense on both sides. Joelle and Ava deserved a point for that rally. They played so good. And that's what you get afterwards. One of the best rallies. You get a return a serve. And we're going to see a timeout taken here by Mike, Coach Mike of the Wolverines. Rollers, 10-6 in game number 3 here. Huge swing game. Really will set the pace for what happens next. Rollers winning the first, or losing the first game to the Wolverines, but have come storming back here on the back of Ryan Torreson.
Seconds. Wolverines, 1 timeout remaining. Rollers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 10-6. Side out, point 7. 7-10. Point.
So a great timeout here taken here by the West Coast Wolverines. Those points coming out of a timeout, so crucial. As a coach and a team on the sidelines, one of the only things you can control is the timeouts, and 3 points in a row out of the timeout. Great energy. You can see Sarah Dufour of the West Coast Wolverines giving the Wolverine signal. Oh, 4 points in a row by the Wolverines. Big momentum change here to crawl back into this. Rollers looking for an answer. There's a great volley by Justin, a great spot on Ava. Gets them back to the lead here, 11-10.
Side out, point 11. 11-11.
We had the Rollers electing to try the lob there. Unfortunately, going a little bit long. All of a sudden, the Rollers looking a little out of sort and a lot of confidence on the West Coast Wolverines side. This being the number one mixed team for both teams. This is a huge, crucial point here, 12-12. Woo! Ryan Torreson, big put away. Gets the Rollers up 13-12. Ryan moves it again. Joel decides to lob on that ball, but Ryan Torreson too quick and too good. It's going to have to change that mindset there, elect for a different decision. You can see him just frustrated afterwards. Can't believe that he got to that ball. A lot of teams have been trying to elect to lob over top of Jess Kawamoto, but Ryan just a great partner in this situation for them. And Jess steps up with a great firefight straight on against Joel. 15-12, Rollers up. So a little bit of life and pushback here after a great run by the by the Wolverines. The Rollers have now really fought back to a lead here, extending this lead to +4 now. All right, I think we're gonna have one more here. You see the coach Mike on the fence there, really wanting to call a timeout, getting antsy about what he can do to help. You're definitely gonna have a timeout here taken now. So the Rollers pushing way back after a huge run by the West Coast Wolverines. We have this huge roller coaster momentum swing. The Rollers now +5. 17-12, they're up. Big overhead attack there by Ryan Torres. Great angle.
15 seconds. Wolverines, no timeout remaining. Rollers, 2. Time in. 17-12.
So the Wolverines having used their second timeout here. Big pickups by the Rollers. And again, the timeout paying off here. Bench getting another point here for the Wolverines.
13-17.
And they go on another big run coming out of the timeout because they need it here. Still down 4. Great job by Ava hanging in there. I'm not sure why Joel's electing to drop in front of Ava with Ryan there, because he's just taking that opportunity and speeding the ball up right at Ava and winning that rally. All right, Jess versus Ava here. Oh, what a pickup by Ryan Torreson in his feet there. This rally should be over. Both sides. Ava and Ryan, Joel, come on. What a rally by the West Coast Wolverines. You're not going to see it any better than that, folks. That is a high quality rally on all sides. Well done to all four players.
14-18. Side out, point 19. 19-14. Point. '14.
Rollers on the freeze here. Ryan trying to get in and just able to take advantage. Just too much to handle there. Great playing by Joel and Ava. Some of the best rallies you are going to see. But the rollers fighting all the way back to go up 2-1. Pretty good spot here. Huge swing game. No matter what, they know they're getting into at least the tiebreaker. And we have Tara and Matt Stadola coming out against Natalie and Hato. Hato and Natalie up against it in a must-win situation.
Warm-up starts now.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Ball's in. You're here by the fence. Thank you. You're serving. Yes. You can look at the other one if you prefer. Mixed doubles. I have Rollers versus Wolverines. Game 4. Time in. Zero, zero.
We are back with game number 4 of match number 3 of day number 2 of the CNPL finals in Edmonton, Alberta. We are been in for quite a treat here with the Rollers and the West Coast Wolverines. Some of the best rallies I have seen in the CNPL. We have Tara. We have Matt for the Northern Rollers. Tara playing left side. Matt Stadola playing right side. We have Pat Othal and Natalie Araya going toe-to-toe here. Watch out. Oh no. Great pickup by Natalie.
One, two.
Natalie Araya, Hato Thal. So Natalie's been kind of exposed there, and this is going to be a really, really tough look for Natalie. Diagonally across from Matt Stadola. Matt Stadola has a really great backhand roll. He'll put a lot of pressure on Natalie getting that ball behind her. So Natalie at risk on that backhand of letting that ball get behind. So it'll be interesting to see how she adjusts. Great reset there, but a great attack by Tara. And again, the rollers just on huge momentum swings here. Up 5-1 early. Tara just firing at the Wolverines, doing her best, Ryan Torreson, and forcing a timeout by the West Coast Wolverines, down 6-1. Right now have no answer for the firepower of the Northern Rollers, showing why they are the #1 seed, bringing the heat. West Coast Wolverines got to find something over there, got to have some answer for the power that the Rollers are showing. Tara jumping in on this ball, great two-handed backhand.
Seconds. Wolverines, 1 timeout remaining. Rollers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 6-1.
So out of the timeout, West Coast Wolverines trying to find an answer for the firepower here of the Northern Rollers, but the Rollers come out with a ton of energy and keep it going. Tara playing really well, Matt playing well, putting a ton of pressure. Watch out. Come on, look at Tara jumping. The excitement on the Northern Rollers sideline is just infectious. 8-1, they're up. ATP party. Great defense by the Rollers. Come on. Come on. Watch out. Oh my goodness, what a rally. If that's what it takes to beat them in one rally, what's it going to take to beat them in this game? The Rollers playing insane defense. The Wolverines having to do everything right just to win a rally here. Down 2-8 right now.
We have 2. That is correct. That's correct. A recall to score. 2-8.
Natalie Araya on serve here, trying to get them back into it. Laying some great resets there. Matt and Tara firing at Natalie. Natalie holding so strong, but unfortunately just hitting that ball in the net. Rollers back on serve here, up 9-2. Watch out. Hato with some big rips on the overhead there.
No. Ball was in. Correction. Side out. Point 3. 3-9.
Big drive at Tara. Tara stands tall. To the backhand of Natalie. Great rally, great defense on both sides here. Oh, Hato with a great ball behind Matt.
4-9.
Whoa, Haddo comes flying in. And this is the pressure that the Rollers are putting on the Wolverines now, is that Haddo's feeling like he has to do that. The Wolverines are up against it here in this game. The Rollers playing really, really well. The Wolverines playing really, really well as well. But unfortunately, there's just so much pressure being put on by the consistency of fire that the Rollers are bringing here. Look at the quality of these shots Matt Stadola is making. Oh, and then unfortunately just gets a bad hop off the ball there. Natalie doing a great job. Haddo doing a great job at the no volley zone there.
5-10.
Good pickup by Natalie. And then a great finish of that ball by Matt Stadola into a great spot down the seam.
11-5.
Natalie with some great attacks. Haddo getting in there. That's a tough ball. Tara's got to play a better ball there. Ball floating a little bit on her. Matt Stadola in a really compromised spot there as soon as that ball got to the middle on Haddo, able to shoot that ball behind him. Wolverines hanging really tough here, trying to force this tiebreak. And again, Tara floating that ball up. If you're going to play that ball wide on Haddo and Matt Stadola is going to be covering so much middle, that ball has to get down. She can't leave that up for it to open up that seam on Matt Stadola. But a great start by the Rollers, but a really, really great fight back here by the Wolverines. Down huge early, but closing this gap to 4. Be interesting to see the adjustments that come out of these timeouts, and you can see Coach and Joel Pelche there working to try to get the team on the same page here. How do we close the gap? What do we expect them to do a little differently here? Oh, Haddo coming flying in, wanting that ball.
Rollers, 1 timeout remaining. Wolverines, 1 timeout. Time in. 7-11.
The Wolverines back on serve here, both teams having used 1 timeout. Still, we're seeing that pretty prototypical change now where you're returning to the male to try to keep them back. Although on the roller side, generally it's Tara that's moving forward more aggressively than Matt. So interesting to see them continue to return to Matt there. Oh man, he gets low. Natalie's made a really nice adjustment. You can see her playing a little farther off the no volley zone there, giving herself some space to work so that ball's not getting behind her as much. And potentially Tara could benefit from the same thing that we just saw there, that ball getting behind her and into her feet. Good movement by Tara with the half Ernie, coming to take that ball sooner. 13-8. Big finish by Natalie. Good communication there by Haddo, really calling out me early so Natalie knows to get out of the way there. And then letting Natalie finish that ball. Great sequence there by both players. Oh no, a freebie. Wolverines are chipping away here. Only down 3 now. Wolverines needing to win this game to force the tiebreaker. And Tara getting that ball snuck down the line, getting behind Natalie.
14-10.
Uh-oh. In. What a return by Natalie. Sat in the corner.
I did not see that out. That ball was in. Yeah.
Good job by the lead official there. Great shout out to the officials for this incredible season. They've been amazing all year. All over that call. pressure the Rollers are putting on Natalie. Haddo trying to get involved, change the pace.
Side out. Point 15.
So a pretty good sportsmanship call there by the Wolverines, calling that ball in.
11.
Some disagreement early, but overruled. 15-11.
Side out. Point 12.
That's a ball one of the Rollers has to get. Haddo moving forward aggressively now, really trying to get involved. And Tara with a great job catching him, leaning middle. It's a fight here. They're pushing back and forth, 16-12. Trying to extend this lead. The Wolverines trying to stay close, knowing they need this one. Tara coming forward aggressively. Watch out! And this is the risk. Again, they're trying to keep Matt back, but I wonder if they don't try to keep Tara back. Tara's coming forward really aggressively and playing really well at the no volley zone.
17-12.
And just as we said it, Tara getting the return of serve there. Good resets by the Rollers. Good pressure by the Wolverines. And they hold strong. The Wolverines doing everything they can to put pressure on the Rollers here.
18-12.
Got to be on the sideline. No idea what to tell these guys. They're doing everything right. Haddo and Natalie playing so well, putting so much pressure on the Rollers. But everything seems to be going the Rollers' way right now. Huge opportunity here for the Wolverines. Have to do it now. Got to try to keep this thing as close as you can. Good job by Haddo. Great pressure on that drive. Into a really, really tough spot on Tara.
14-18. Side out. Point 19.
19-14.
Side out. Point 15. 15-19.
Rollers trying to push to 20 here. Wolverines trying to stay on serve, get to 16. Oh, watch out. Great job by the Rollers. They're moving so well and playing so well together. 20-15. Rollers up, looking for a huge comeback here in this match after losing a tough double freeze tiebreaker in the ladies' game. Big drive by Matt Stadola, and the Rollers hold on to take the Wolverines 3-1. Huge game. Northern Rollers proving why they're the #1 seed. Took a little bit to settle in for them. Tough loss in the ladies' game, but comes storming back with 3 decisive wins over the West Coast Wolverines. We have the Northern Rollers moving on into the undefeated game. The West Coast Wolverines dropping down to the bottom side of the bracket. We will be back with a player of the match, Matt Stadola, jumping up and down.
I'm your sister, and always for you. And know what I never do without you from the beginning. You've always been here with me, so you're my best friend. Through the good times and the bad ones, whether I lose or if I win, I know one thing that never changes, and that's you and my best friend. Know what I never do without you from the beginning. Never do without you from the beginning. Never do without you from the beginning. Never do without you from the beginning.
Corey Osborne.
How are you?
Good, man. How are you?
Great.
Your voice is a little hoarse. What's going on?
We had a little screaming there, Cam. We had some close matches. It was a great match there between us and the Wolverines.
Yeah, and I mean, this is only one of many that you guys have to get through to get there. So talk to me about how hard it was to be sitting and watching yesterday and matches this morning. Do you guys feel like it's an advantage that you guys didn't have to play any games to come into this, or the Wolverines haven't played 3 matches before they even got to you? What do you think?
We came early. We came on Thursday. We've been playing every day as a team. I think that kept us moving forward. But we also got to scout a lot. As a team, we did a really good job at watching matches together and scouting other teams to see, their strategies and how they're playing. And we came up with a good game plan, all of us together, to help us get through these matches. And it paid off today.
Was the game plan that Ryan Torsen would wear a Superman cape and just be all over the court?
Just if we just touch on the men's match, I think that's the best I've seen those two play together. It was incredible. It was looked unstoppable. So that was really incredible. The women had a super opportunity. They had big leads, and unfortunately, you couldn't close the door. But the mixed teams both came out roaring as well. So we were so happy with everybody. It was great.
Is Tara the most improved player in the league?
I believe so, yeah. Like her, when you look at her stats and her records and stepping up and, being drafted, 5th round. And, she's playing great. They're all playing great, and that's why we're in the position we're in right now and why we finished the season as number 1.
Awesome. So Northern Rollers off to the undefeated game. I won't keep you too much longer.
Awesome.
You got to save that voice for the rest of the cheering you have to do this weekend. But
Yes.
Northern Rollers taking down the West Coast Wolverines 3-1. Good luck the rest of the way.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. That's Corey Osborne of the Northern Rollers moving into the undefeated game.
Yeah,
we
thank
will
you.
be back with our next match.
It starts right here.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
looking for. All that I want is just make me feel special. Feeling so special. I need to know that you care. Won't you make me feel special? Stay on my mind. feelings for you have always been free. My feelings for you have always been free. My feelings for you have always been free. My feelings for you have always been free. 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 Always been free.
1 minute. Seconds. Ball's in.
All right, and we are back with game number 1 of match number 4 of day number 2 of the CNPL playoffs in Edmonton, Alberta. First look at the number 2 seed Montreal Lions this weekend. Having sitting waiting over day 1 and most of day 2 here, just getting started now. They are going to be playing against the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. We're going to see Anne-Sophie Courteau and Jade Cassandra Lapointe for the Montreal Lions. They had an injury at the last tournament. Anne-Sophie, unfortunately, unable to play, but Ali Williams stepping up huge for the Montreal Lions in Calgary. But now we have the top female team back. We have Ernesto and Louis Charles getting ready to go for the men. And we are going to see Victoria DeMuzio playing left side for the Brewers and Amanda Rosati playing right side for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Lions in red, Brewers in white.
Game 1, time in. 0-0.
Both of these teams really leaning into the drafting locally so that players have the chance to play together in practice. Montreal taking all Quebec-born players as part of their draft strategy. Southwestern Ontario Brewers again drafting fairly locally, giving each other a chance to play and practice, the exception being Amanda Rosati, who was just too good to pass up at the chance that they had to take her. She's been a great teammate coming up and practicing with these Brewers teams as well. It's a big start there, big reset by Amanda. Oh, and the firepower DeMuzio putting the pressure on the Lions. A quick 2-0 start here by the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. And we saw this early in the Rollers match as well. The Lions haven't played yet, right? This is going to be the Brewers' 4th match, right? So nerves are kind of gone already. Lions are just settling in. It doesn't matter how much you play in practice with your team or against other teams over on this. When you're on this center court with everything on the line and the game's mattering, it's just a whole different level of energy and pressure. So see how quickly, we'll see how quickly the Lions can settle in here. But that in kind of this back and forth, we're quickly at a 2-2 start here. Net cord working for the Lions early. Looked like Anne-Sophie took a little bit of a look to see where Amanda was going and unfortunately just lost the ball a little bit there. See Victoria on serve here. Oh, a great drop shot by Amanda. That ball just dying and Anne-Sophie not able to get down to it and adjust. Really high quality roll drop there by Amanda. Oh, good read defensively.
Side out. Point 3.
Ball just pushing out the baseline though.
3-4.
Lions serving 3-4 here, trying to get back into this. Jade Cassandra moving forward. Lions achieved the no volley zone, but Victoria DeMuzio huge. Look at the Lions retreat. And Amanda just playing an incredibly intelligent angle ball there. Place over pace. Put the ball in the right spot and you will win rallies. Great example there by Amanda Rosati on the forehand roll volley. So much pressure on that sequence there. Victoria with a big drive, deep third because Anne-Sophie wasn't able to achieve the no volley zone. Amanda Rosati, big put away. 7-3 Brewers out here early on the Lions.
7-3. Side out. Point 4. 4-7.
Lions working their way back here, down 3. Still trying to find some momentum coming in here. Doesn't look like they've quite settled in yet. The Brewers ladies just ripping angles here, looking very comfortable. Doubled up on the Lions right now early. 8-4.
8-4.
Both teams know how important game number 1 is here. Neither one wanting to drop to the bottom side of this bracket early. Be so much work to come all the way back.
5-8.
Big drive by Anne-Sophie, countered by Amanda. A lot of power on display by all 4 of these ladies. Victoria DeMuzio's two-handed backhand. Big rips.
9-5.
Oh, and Amanda Rosati rips that backhand into Anne-Sophie's body.
10-5. Side out.
The Lions
6.
getting away with one there.
Six 10. Point. Seven 10.
Lions trying to crawl their way back into this 7-10, couple points in a row here. Oh, Amanda really trying to get low there. We've talked about this a couple times with players with that skipping over the net. Got lucky on that one. But with that 12-6 paddle face, you really end up hitting down on the ball sometimes more aggressively than you want. She got away with it there. Pretty sure she'll take those all day. Oh, Victoria, tough bounce off of the paddle there. Victoria popping that ball up a little bit. Jade Cassandra just pouncing on that one. Really hunting high balls here.
Timeout,
Anything
Brewers.
left high,
8-11.
these ladies are all
1
over
minute.
it. I think we might have a timeout taken here by the Brewers. Ball skipping off Victoria's paddle, maybe into her face there. Might just be taking a moment to recompose herself. But both teams kind of feeling each other out. Settling in here. Rallies are starting to get a little bit longer. What an angle here. And then a big rip by Victoria DeMuzio. The Brewers playing the angles to perfection there. Playing a little bit of X-pickleball, targeting sidelines. Forcing the Lions to go down the line. Really able to exploit those next couple shots. You see that ball just jumping into Victoria's face off her paddle.
Seconds. Brewers 1 timeout remaining. Lions 2 timeouts. Time in. 8-11.
All right, Jade Cassandra on serve here, down 8-11. Big rip of a return by Amanda. Brewers doing some great topspin rolls, creating that angle again. Oh no! Look at the precision around the no volley zone. Huge ATP by Jade Cassandra. Very interesting rally. Yeah, not your ordinary pickleball rally there, but great job by the Lions scrambling to get back into that one. 9-11. What an around the post by Jade Cassandra there.
Side out. Point 12. 12-9.
Great return by Jade Cassandra. Nice fourth as well. But Victoria up to the challenge there. But and then unfortunately Amanda just forcing that a little bit too fine there. Really nice sequence there by Victoria. In spite of the quality of shots that Jade Cassandra was playing back. Lions within 2 now. Settling in here.
Point. Eleven, 12.
Big overhead by Amanda Rosati. Holy, she leaned into that one. A little bit of frustration on those last couple points. Hitting that one in the net and wide. No chance she was missing that one. Making up for those last 2 shots with that one there.
Side out. Point 12.
She's really struggling on that ball there off of her back foot when she's brushing up on that. I think one of the nice adjustments she could do is if she took a little bit of a step back and had the weight on her front foot when she was brushing up on that ball might push farther forward there. But we talked about her in her last game there. She's a real touch player. She needs lots of touches to get into it. And the Brewers just kind of getting a little sloppy here. Couple unforced errors have allowed the Lions to regain, even keel here. 3 unforced errors out of the last 4 points have really put the Brewers in a compromised spot here. Ton of momentum on the side of the Lions. Starting to play with some more confidence. Great push ball by Victoria down the line. Getting that ball behind Anne-Sophie.
14-13.
Look for the Brewers to try to regain some momentum here. Lions trying to arrest it. Good ball by Amanda. Victoria electing to stay back, and here she comes. Nice sequence by Victoria. Oh, and just got stuck with her paddle face opened up. Really fun to watch the transition there and the decision making. She played really well in that point. Unfortunately, just not able to capitalize. Jade Cassandra doing a really good job straight across with Victoria right now, and a very interesting battle developing here.
Timeout, Brewers. 15-14.
All right, we're going to see a timeout taken here. Amanda Rosati just seeming a little rattled currently. Couple unforced errors, uncharacteristic mistakes from her there, including that serve return. But, we talked to Brett Shepley. He's the timeout guy. Forced to make a timeout decision there, trying to regroup with his team there. You can see this timeout versus the last one. Jade Cassandra and Anne-Sophie coming back to that timeout with a lot of confidence. It's a really great rally here. Again, pretty uncharacteristic shots. What a ball there.
Seconds.
All right, team's coming back out.
No timeouts remaining. Lions, 2 timeouts.
So the Brewers have used up both their timeouts now.
Time in.
Down 1 here. Brett Shepley's got no
15,
more.
14.
Got no more bullets to pull. It's up to the ladies on the court here. They've elected to stay. Big rip by Victoria. Great angle on that
Side
ball.
out.
Putting a
Point
ton of
15.
pressure on the Lions.
15-15. Side out. Point 16. $16-15. Point.
Oh. And every time the Brewers fight closer, you can just see they just not able to sustain any
17-15.
momentum right now. And right now the Lions starting to pull ahead in this back and forth game. Down early. Again, probably leading to big rip. Big rip. Little miscommunication around the middle. Lets the Lions up the hook, but the Brewers still able to
Side out.
punish them.
Point 16.
Now let's see if the Brewers can sustain some momentum. So getting back on serve here, they haven't been able to convert here.
16-17.
Big opportunity to tie this game up. Great serve to the backhand. Oh, and Amanda coming up just a little
Side out.
anxious, pushes that ball
Point
long.
18.
We're going to see that the Lions extend that lead to 2 again. Brewers back to work on
18-16.
defense. Lions looking to try to push this lead to 3. Leaves that up a little high. And Amanda a little
Point.
fine on that again. Doesn't need to be that good. Unfortunately, she's just missed a couple of those, and you can just see upset with herself there.
19-16.
Lions looking to push to 20 here, get to the freeze early. Nice rally here developing. Oh, great ball by Amanda. Dialed in on that one. Lots of touches there. 17-19. Brewers would love to take a point here on serve.
17-19.
Big serve by Victoria, playing really well. Nice reset decision there by Amanda. Big finish by Anne-Sophie in the middle. Can't leave that ball high there, and the Lions get to the freeze first at 20. Brewers still in good shape if they can get back on serve here. Lions looking to take a 1-0 lead in this 4th match here of the Saturday. Better ball there, Amanda keeping that ball a little more inside. You can see her turning around, taking care of business. 18-20. Lions frozen here. Them winning the rally here does not result in them winning the game. They must be the serving team. Brewers trying to get to the double freeze. Great decision making by Victoria again on when to come forward. Big put away by Jade Cassandra in the middle there. Right now, they're just exploiting that cross-court dinking rally with Amanda and getting those balls up high that they're able to hit down on. Lions ladies on second chance here. Watch out. Big put away. Oh, great defense, but the Lions, but Victoria DiMuzio's overhead, just too much there. 19-20 double freeze here. Brewers having fought back to the double freeze. Both teams now must be the serving team to win the rally, to win the point on the rally. Victoria again playing really well right now, making some great decisions. Getting rewarded, and what an angle. 20-20. Victoria DiMuzio playing incredibly well. Picking her partner up here.
20-20.
First chance for the Brewers to come back in this game. Great drop by Amanda. Oh, and she had it on her paddle. Oh no, you can see it just, she knows how big that shot was.
20-20.
Lions feeling like they have to do it right now. Third chance. Big rip by Anne-Sophie. Victoria just ripping at the ball. Oh, and unfortunately that ball just goes out. .2020 Brewers second chance here.
2020.
I don't know why the Lions are still playing so many balls to Victoria. I'd be doing everything I could to keep the ball away from her. She is just dialed in right now.
Side out.
Amanda's got to dig deep here.
2020.
Third or the drive has to go to Amanda here if you're the Lions. Can't let her off the hook. Great answer by Amanda. Put this one away. Lions working hard. Oh, and the Lions with a big fight there. What a game of cat and mouse, but the Lions come out on top 21-20 in game number 1 here of match number 4. Fist pumps by the Lions ladies. Heartbreak by the Brewers ladies. You can see them just frustrated with the situation here. They're going to get a chance to come back out in the mixed games and make up for the result there. You can see them both working together there. Great camaraderie coming back and forth. Guys out there warming up. Game number 1 in the books. Guys game coming out here after a message from one of our sponsors.
1 minute. Fifteen seconds. Ball's in. Lions serving to Brewers. Game 2, time in, 0-0. Point. One zero. Side out, point 1.
All right, we're back here. Game number 2 of match number 4 of day number 2 of the CNPL finals in Edmonton, Alberta. We have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers losing a heartbreaker game 1 to the Montreal Lions. Montreal Lions coming in as the number 2 overall seed. And again, the Brewers have played 3 matches just to get to this point, and this is the first match of the game, the weekend for the Lions. So really interesting to see them settle in and how quickly they can do it. The Lions ladies taking a little bit to get into it. We'll see how long the men do. Ernesto Fajardo and Louis Charles Amiot. Ernesto playing left side, Louis Charles playing right side. Big ball. Big put down there by Ernesto. These guys, Ernesto and Louis Charles, huge players. Ernesto just coming off a huge national championship weekend in Halifax, playing really, really well, being very successful. These players very familiar with each other, going to be taking shots at each other. Ernesto and Mark Clemenson specifically will be going straight across at each other quite a bit here. Louis Charles with a great attack. Great setup shot, putting Mikkel in a compromised spot, opened up the whole court, and then the decision to come forward and hunt that high ball. Really well executed by LC there. Woo! Skipped off the net on him, pushing out long. Thought he had the window there. Unfortunately, the net was not on his side. Brewers hanging around here. I think that ball's being called long at the baseline there. Really good lead by the Brewers.
4-4.
This is going to be a really tough matchup for the Brewers. Ernesto and Louis Charles, both very, very aggressive offensive players, loving to create offense, loving to attack. Generally, the setup with the Brewers here is that Mikkel Gaumont is going to play a fairly defensive and resetting role, with Mark Clemenson looking to be the offensive creator. So it's going to be interesting to see how this setup works for both these teams. Right now, advantage Brewers up 5-4 here. Big drive by Clemenson.
Side out, 0.5.
I think that ball skipped off the net on Mark and unfortunately took a funny bounce on him there.
5-5.
But I do think he might have just slightly overextended there. Mikkel Gaumont in a great position to have played that ball. Same thing there. I'm not sure why Mark feels like he has to jump in and play that ball on Mikkel. Mikkel very capable there. But even if he does play it, I don't like the speed up to Ernesto. The court's too wide open. If we get the chance on the replay to grab that last one, I'd love to see another look of how far over Mark was and then the speed up going diagonally cross court. I think he's going to have to work on a better ball there.
Seven, 5. Point.
Oh, Brewers giving up a couple easy points here.
8-5.
We're going to see Mark way over and then speeding that ball up to Ernesto. I'm just not a huge fan of that decision there. I mean, I understand him jumping over to take that ball, but I just don't understand the decision to push that ball that aggressively to Ernesto. A great look there by by our replay crew. Montreal's run here, I mean, they have absolutely settled in pretty well here. Montreal on a big run. You can see this again, another great angle. Now he just opens up his side of the court and right away apologizing to Mikkel there. Good look of our officiating team there, Garand and Jane, doing an amazing job this weekend, as well as Joanne. Compliments to our referee team all season, both our Eastern referees at our Eastern and Central split, as well as our Western referees in Calgary a couple weekends ago, and our officiating team here in Edmonton as well. 8-5 Lions up, looking very confident and comfortable early. Nice rally here. Mark playing really well on that backhand. Watch out. Lions are fired up. A lot of emotion on the Lions side right now. But unfortunately, the Brewers just don't have an answer. And I think it kind of attests to, like, both. I feel like the Lions, just when I'm watching those rallies, feel more dangerous right now. And I don't know if that's them specifically or if it's that either one of them could speed up the ball here. but generally we haven't seen Mikel do a lot of speed ups, not a lot of attacking. He's playing more of that traditional right side role, even though he's on the left side here. I think for them to take that next step as a partnership, he may need to get a little more aggressive occasionally.
Side out, point 10.
10-6 lines up here.
Point.
Great serve by Louis Charles into the body of Mark Clemenson. Handcuffed him a little bit.
11-6. Side out, point 7.
Mark with a great counter there, ready for that speed up by Louis Charles. And able to get that counter right into the armpit of there of Ernesto where he couldn't get his paddle on it. Very uncharacteristic mistake there on Ernesto.
8-11.
On that backhand cut serve. Change of pace here from Mark.
Side out, point 12.
Not a lot of long rallies yet. Both these teams taking shots pretty early. Most of the long rallies going in favor of the Lions, though, currently. So they're definitely looking to get into it, but they're definitely the more offensive players as well. Brewers not really looking to get into too long of a rallies, especially when they're on the receiving end here. They're putting a ton of pressure on the Lions. Lions just attacking everything right now. Anything at or just near the height of the net, they are just ripping at and putting a ton of pressure on the Southwestern Ontario Brewers here.
13-9.
Lions push this to a 4.0 lead. Again, I think we need to see Mikel be a little more offensive. There we go. That's what we needed from Mikel there. Again, I think maybe a word of encouragement from Mark there was all he needed to speed up a ball. But he's got to be more unpredictable than just softening up everything. It's too easy for the Lions to play against. Big overhead by Mikel. 2 huge points in a row for the Brewers.
11-13.
Brewers on a little bit of a run here. Oh, wow.
Point.
Wide.
Ball was out.
All right. 3 points in a row. Great defense there by the Brewers. Incredible backhand roll ball there by Mikel.
Side out,
Great look at that
point
angle there.
14.
Mikel all over that.
14-12.
14-12. Lions back on serve here. Whoa, what a ball. Jumped right into Mark again. Ton of spin being generated there by LC. Having that ball jump right up into the body of Mark.
15-12.
Tough to receive that ball. 15-12.
Side out, point 13. 13-15. Side out, point 16.
Lions playing really aggressively right now, not looking to get into long rallies like we talked about. Anything that's sitting up, they're attacking, especially if Mark's moving around a lot. Oh, the neck cord. Bit the Brewers a couple times here. I think we're going to see a timeout here shortly. If not on this point, maybe the next. Yeah, okay. Thought the Brewers might be taking one here. And you don't want to let this get away from you. You got to keep the freeze in mind. The idea being that when one of the teams gets to 20, they're frozen there. They have to now be the serving team. And when they win the rally as a serving team, that's how they get a point. You don't just win the rally. You don't get a point for winning as the receiving team anymore. So there's that speed up by Mikel. Right, finally injecting some offense into his game, and then a big overhead rip, catching the Lions off guard a couple points in a row. But the Southwestern Ontario Brewers here in tough, at risk of going down 2-0 to the number 2 overall seed Montreal Lions.
Brewers,
That'll be
no timeouts remaining. Lions, 2 timeouts.
so Lions having both of their timeouts left. Brewers having used both again. Brett Shepley has fired both of his bullets to try to regroup his team here.
17,
Down
13.
4. Trying to stay as close as they can before the Lions get to the freeze. Great backhand rally there. Mark trying to get in. Big finish by the Lions. Huge put away there by Ernesto. Ernesto and Mikkel just going at each other backhand to backhand. They're high quality shots. Oh, around the post on his backhand. And again, Mark really exposing that, targeting that side of Ernesto's body, and then not able to get back because of the quality of shot that Ernesto's making. Need to see an adjustment there, maybe targeting a different spot on the court there.
Side out, point 14.
14-19.
14-19.
Brewers needing a couple points here. Try to tighten this up before the freeze. Take a little bit of a loose ball from Ernesto. Nice drop there by Mikkel.
15-19.
All right. Mark fired up with a little bit of a scream down. 16-19. Brewers closing the gap here. Trying to get this as close to 20 as they can.
Side out, point 20.
All right, so now Lions get to 20. They're now frozen at 20. Gotta win on serve to win this game.
2016.
Looking to go up 2-0 here on the Brewers.
Point game.
Huge point there by the
21-16 Lions.
Montreal Lions. Just in complete control of this game. A little bit of a slow start from the Lions. Again, same as the ladies haven't played in, in this competitive level. Louis Charles fired up there, performing for the crowd. But the Montreal Lions take a commanding 2-0 lead here, heading into the mixed matches, winning both the gender doubles, the ladies and the men's. We are going to have the mixed matches coming right back after a message from one of our sponsors. We'll be right back.
Glint of an Olympic gold medal. A new court beckons. A new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion. That's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
One minute. 15 seconds. Ball's in.
All right, we're back here with game number 3 of match number 4 of day number 2 of the CNPL finals. Montreal Lions up 2-0 on the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. These are the 2 and the 3 seeds going head to head. We have the number 1 mixed teams lined up here of both of these teams. We have Anne-Sophie Corto trying to get behind Mark there with Ernesto Fajardo, her partner. They played together all season. Outside of when Anne-Sophie was hurt in our Calgary event. Again, really good shout out to Allie Williams for really stepping up with the Lions at that Calgary event.
Side out. Point
We have Mark Clemenson playing left side for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers and Amanda Rosati playing right side.
Point. 2-1. Point. Three one.
Lions on a little bit of an early run here. Oh, great rally between the ladies. And that was a rally Amanda was struggling with in the ladies game, but nice to see her come out on top of that one. Hopefully that helps her build her confidence to moving forward. Oh, Mark coming in hot. Catching Ernesto a little off guard there.
3-3.
Great drop by Amanda to set that up, though. Big finish by Ernesto right into the body of Amanda.
4-3. Point. Five three.
Back into this rally. Mark trying to get in there, but Ernesto up to the challenge that time. And Sophie and Amanda holding tight there. Both of them playing high quality shots. Mark taking his shot against Ernesto there, but definitely up to the challenge.
6-3. Point.
And Sophie with a big drive down the line. Maybe catching Mark leaning the wrong direction. I think we're going to see a stack here. Amanda and Mark switching up.
Side out.
Pays the defense early here, gets them back on serve. Brewers backs against the wall in this game. Do not want to drop to the bottom side of the bracket. But the Montreal Lions up big right now. 2-0 in this match. And bam! Big pickup by Clemenson. Just comes crashing in. Great defense, converting that to offense. Really, really well executed by Mark Clemenson there. Playing at another level right now. Putting his partner on his back. 5-7, trying to will his team into this. Great serve. Uh-oh. Big finish by Amanda Rosati. Mark setting it up and Amanda taking care of business, putting that ball away. Great run here by the Brewers. 6-7.
Side out.
All right, so that's a really good run by the Brewers to close the gap there. Nice hold by the Lions to get back on serve, +2. I think we're going to see a timeout here taken by the Brewers. So they were in a stacked formation. I wonder if this timeout is about switching sides so they don't have to worry about the confusion of the return of serve on stack. If it's just about catching their breath and re-engaging the strategy plan here. Lions pretty comfortable in their plan. I imagine the tighter this game gets, the more aggressive Ernesto's going to get around playing in the middle of the court.
Fifteen seconds. Okay. Brewers, 1 timeout remaining. Lions, 2 timeouts. Lions switching sides. Time in. 8-6.
And we have seen the Brewers just kind of, we thought, establish that side switch. So even though they were stacking before, they've now changed their designated side so they don't have to worry about the complication of switching back and forth.
.7.
Amanda playing with a lot more confidence there on the left side.
7-8.
The Brewers looking a lot better in this setup right now. It's a great adjustment. You can see Mark making that adjustment pretty early in that run, but need Amanda to get that ball over.
9-7.
Nice roll volley there by the Brewers, pushing that ball deep to end Sophie's feet. Sticking around here.
Point.
All right, Brewers have got all the way back here to even. 9-9. Looking to force a 4th game here. Now we get into the very untraditional cross-court dinking rally between the male and the female with this setup of Mark playing on the right side. Comes out on top of it. And now the Brewers with their first lead of this mixed game. Oh, and Mark just blowing that one a little long. Such a good serve to set it up. Fortunately, just rolling his third just slightly out the back. Great view of the Lighthouse Foundation sponsorship of the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Big shout out to TJ and Amber Brody, co-owners of the Southwestern Ontario Brewers and you know, founders of the Lighthouse Foundation, a great cause.
Side out. Point 11.
Ernesto jumping in on that ball.
11-10. Side out. Point 11. 11-11. Side out. Point 12. 12-11.
Big pressure here by the Lions. Ernesto Fajardo playing singles. Then a nice switch by Anne Sophie there, reading off of her partner really well. Big finish by Mark Clemenson. Huge attack there. The speed up to the setup. One of the best at doing it. So ready for that next ball. Southwestern Ontario Brewers really putting a ton of pressure on the Lions here right now. A really nice momentum swing since that timeout and that side switch. You can see the pressure that the Lions are feeling here. And Sophie feeling like she has to be too fine there. Mark moving so well, putting so much pressure on them. Forcing a timeout here taken by the Lions. 14-11. Brewers are up now. Let's see what the counter adjustment of the Lions will be.
15 seconds. Lions, 1 timeout remaining. Brewers, 1 timeout.
All right, so both teams electing to stick with their designated sides.
Time in.
So more of a strategy timeout, momentum breaker from the Lions here. Great deep serve by Mark. A lot of pressure from the Lions, keeping the Brewers towards the back of the court, not letting them come forward. But here they come. Oh, the net cord. Oh, and he had it. The net cord maybe catching a little bit of a break there for the Lions, slowing things down. Great conversation happening on both sides, strategy-wise. Both teams want this game so badly. Lions trying to get back into it, 12-14. I think we're going to see Ernesto get really aggressive coming up. And what that does, the more that male player gets aggressive in that middle, or the female player, the more pressure it puts on the opposing team to try to keep the ball away from them. And they generally feel like they have to make better shots because of that. Similar to that ball there. She's really tossing that ball there.
14-14.
Lions, after the timeout, have come back with 3 straight points. Great answer. Oh, big movement forward by Ernesto there. Great drive by Anne-Sophie. Shake and bake executed to perfection. And we are going to see a timeout here taken by the Brewers. So the Lions come out of their timeout with a ton of confidence and momentum. 4 straight points. Flip the script here. We're going to see the Brewers trying to regroup here. Love to see the adjustments and the counter adjustments. But big drive here by Anne-Sophie. Ernesto just eating that ball up. Anything high there is just going to get attacked. Oh, and I think that one there, the net cord just unfortunately popping that ball up on the Brewers.
Seconds. Brewers, no timeouts remaining. Lions, 1 timeout. Time in. 15-14. Side out, point 15.
Another huge timeout switch there. Momentum back to the Brewers here after the timeout. Great use of the timeout to get to 15-15 here. Things really tightening up as we approach the end of this game. The Brewers on a 2-point run now. A lot of momentum changes here. Lions still have 1 timeout to use here. Down 1. A great drop though by Amanda. Ernesto's forehand volleys there, just so low with so much spin, so tough to counter there. Brewers no chance to come forward. Ernesto just playing a very patient, controlled game there. Watch out. So Anne-Sophie's return, putting so much, that drive into Amanda there. I think that return's got to start going to Ernesto. Maybe that's what Mark was just saying there. Yeah. And right away the return goes to Ernesto. So that's a really nice adjustment by the Brewers there. And I mean, not that I'm rooting against the Lions. What I like to see is when somebody makes a strategy adjustment, it pays off. Brewers win that rally based on changing their strategy. Love that. Now we're back to the Southwestern Ontario Brewers being up 1. 18-17. Watch out. Oh, Amanda coming crashing.
Side out, point 18.
18-18.
18-18.
Big finish here. Back and forth game the whole way. Brewers and Lions tightening up. Lions already up 2-0 in this match. Oh, and going up 19-18 in game number 3 here.
19-18.
Oh, big rip by Anne-Sophie. And Amanda Rosati's got to get that ball lower. Unfortunately, allowing Anne-Sophie to lay into that two-handed backhand, that ball around chest height. She's got to try to get that ball down below her knees so that she's forced to hit up on that. Lions at the freeze here. Big fight in this mixed game. Big Titans of the CNPL. And the Montreal Lions are going to take it 21-18. Sweeping this first game on the top side of the bracket. They are going to move to play the Rollers. We are going to have a 1-2 battle on the top side of the bracket between the Northern Rollers and the Montreal Lions. Brewers going down to the bottom side, be facing must-win situations for the rest of the weekend. Lions with a great celebration there. High fives between these teams. What a fight between the Montreal Lions taking this one 3-0 over the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Anne-Sophie, how are you doing?
Hey Cam, I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Not too bad. That was a lot of fun to watch. How was it to be out there?
My heart is pounding out of my chest. It was a lot of emotions, a lot of nerves, but so much excitement at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like you guys are having fun. You got Ernesto and Jade Cassandra in the background jumping around like goofballs back there.
Oh yeah.
Looks like you guys are just having a great time on the court.
Yeah, we're definitely trying to bring the energy for each other since we're coming from a bit further away, try to be there for each other, and I think we're off to a good start.
So, I mean, it's tough. So, you know, the Brewers that you guys were facing, they've already played 3 matches this weekend, and you guys are coming in this first match. It must feel like you're jumping into a moving stream, especially playing that first game, the ladies' game there. A little bit of a slow start, but really responded well there.
Yeah, we definitely felt it a little bit at the beginning of the women's doubles, but we ended up getting warm throughout the match, and it came out on top. It was a big battle, yeah.
And pretty exciting. And I think you're saying, like, with the heart beating there, we've talked to players all weekend. There's a lot of pressure on these games now. You know, now that we're in playoffs, it's not like, oh, we'll get the next ones, right? There's really not a lot of next ones at this point. So it's kind of really digging in deep here for you guys.
Yeah.
So speak to me, like, personally, or like you guys as a team. How are you trying to deal with the situation of knowing that this is playoffs versus the regular season?
I think we're just trying to tell each other to go out there, give it everything we got, and just to prepare as well as we can. We're trying to warm up really well, get in some good practice games so that we get on court ready, and just get some good sleep, good preparation before the match, and do what we can to get those nerves out before we step on court.
Awesome. A big match coming up next against the #1 seeded Northern Rollers. I can't wait to see the 1-2 battle there. I won't keep you too much longer. Thank you so much. Good luck the rest of the way.
All right. Thank you so much, Cam.
All right. That's Anne-Sophie Courteau of the Montreal Lions sweeping the Southwestern Ontario Brewers 3-0. We will be back with our next match.
We are Pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx Durafast 40 ball for our professional competition. The Durafast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickle Roll for our professional competition. Their mobile surfaces allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickle Roll, how do you roll? At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net.
What you need is a lover, a man to take over. Oh girl, don't look any further. Here I am, stop where you stand. What you need is a lover, a man to take over.
mission to fill our soul with marching to forever, baby. 'Cause our love don't grow old. Our love don't grow old. No, our love don't grow old. We march to forever, baby. 'Cause our love don't grow old. If we were on a mission to fill our soul with marching to forever, baby. 'Cause our love don't grow old. Our love don't grow old. No, our love don't grow old. We march to forever, baby. 'Cause our love don't grow old. Our love don't grow old. No, our love don't grow old. We march to forever, baby. 'Cause our love don't grow old. what you yet live for. What you yet live for.
game one, we have the Brewers serving to the Pronghorns. Game one, time in, 0-0. Side out, point one. One, zero. Point. Two, zero.
All right, we are back. We have match number one, or game number one of match number 5 on day number 2 of the CNPL finals. Southwestern Ontario Brewers, Prairie Pronghorns. Elimination game, bottom side of the bracket. Brewers coming off a really tough game against the Montreal Lions. And we have Amanda Rosati and Victoria DeMuzio versus Kim Brent and Emma Lee. Really quick timeout here being forced to be taken by the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. We have Amanda and Victoria just taking a minute here, regrouping, wanting to get a fresh start. Ladies not having the results that they wanted against a really tough matchup against the Montreal Lions. But early start here by the Prairie Pronghorns, also looking to make a statement after a tough loss earlier today as well.
Pronghorns, 2 timeouts.
So we have Emma Lee playing left side there from Kirkland, Quebec. We have see Emma Lee with the Selkirk hat on. Then we have our partner Kim Brent also playing with the Selkirk, playing with the Omni model. From Ottawa, Greeley, Ontario, we have Victoria DeMuzio from Burlington, Ontario playing left side, and Amanda Rosati from Rochester, New York playing right side. And right now we have a really early start here by the Prairie Pronghorns, out to a 4-0 lead. Oh, big battle there by Amanda Rosati, putting that one away.
One, four.
Big fight there by the Pronghorns. Kim Brent with a nice backhand volley, ton of pressure.
5-1. Side out, point 2.
You can see Kim trying to calm Emma down there. Big drive by Victoria. She's really turned up the heat here this weekend. Really using those speed ups.
3-5.
Oh, Victoria just extending a little bit here. Again, both teams kind of feeling each other out here. I think we're going to see a lot of nerves here in this elimination game, right? Which team can come out with the most confidence? Which team can play with their backs up against the wall here? Oh, just a little net kisser on the way by. And unfortunately, Emma Lee just playing that next ball into the net. Got away with one and then a little too fine on the next one.
4-6.
Both teams playing very nervy here to start. Neither one looking to try to take too much of a confident position here, but Victoria DeMuzio really turning up the heat. One of the most confident players so far in this game. Everyone else just seems to be hesitating slightly, waiting for the perfect opportunity or trying to make perfect shots. But Victoria is still ripping currently, and that's getting the Brewers back into this game 5-6.
5-6. Side out. Point 7. 7-5.
7-5. Pronghorns up. Victoria with a nice paced return allows her to come forward. But Emily with a huge response. Emma taking advantage of Victoria and Amanda stepping back off the no volley zone on that third. Her and Kim crashing forward. Really able to execute a nice fifth shot on that movement forward.
Side out.
Unfortunately, just putting the next ball in the net there. Lets the Brewers get back on serve here, 6-8.
6-8.
Nice rally here between Kim and Amanda. Big finish by Victoria, but no, Kim digs it up. Great defense by Kim Brent. Now we get Amanda, Emily standing strong. Kim, what a fight. What a fight at the no volley zone.
7-8.
Brewers coming out on top of that awesome rally. Trying to ride some momentum here. Flip the script of this game. And a really cheeky return there.
9-7. Side out. Point 8.
Nice pressure by Victoria there. Good recognition of one player being up and one player back and be able to exploit that situation. Victoria playing really, really well right now.
Side out. Point 10.
Kim Brent just having an awesome rally there.
10-8.
We're going to see a stack looked here by Kim Brent and Emily, just giving a little bit of a different look. Oh, nice backhand pickup by Kim. Kim versus Victoria here now, diagonally cross toward dinking rallies. Oh, Victoria comes out on top of that. Kim leaning in, trying to take that out of the air. And that's kind of a high risk, high reward situation. It's really hard to control those soft volleys around the no volley zone, but you do put incredible amounts of pressure on your opponent when you do play that ball early. Unfortunately, just didn't pay off for Kim there. Oh, Amanda. Big swings at that ball, gets the first one back.
Point 11.
Fouls off the next one, unable to get it back into the court.
11-9.
Nice drop by Kim again. Kim's really dialed in this match.
Point.
She's really got that straight across look with Victoria there, where she's getting that ball pushed behind Victoria, and Victoria's just not making the adjustment right now to pull off the no volley zone or move off. And she's trying to play that ball from static feet and then reach behind her. And Kim's really been able to exploit that head-to-head right now. Looking for Victoria to make a nice adjustment here in the upcoming rallies. But we have a 13-9 push here by the Prairie Pronghorns. Second timeout taken by the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Down 13-9 in this elimination game. Pronghorns trying to come out and make a big statement. We'll see how the Southwestern Ontario Brewers respond after this.
Seconds. Brewers, no timeouts remaining. Pronghorns, 2 timeouts. Time in. 13-9.
Pronghorns back in here, 13-9. Southwestern Ontario Brewers having used both their timeouts. You can see both of them rocking back and forth, almost in sync there. Used to play Wii tennis, and that's what it looked like as well. Not the way you want to come out of a timeout. Miscommunication down the middle, and then a forced shot trying to make up for it. Pronghorns will take it, 14-9. Oh!
15-9.
15-9. Pronghorns looking to take a stranglehold here in this game. Nice reset there by Emily. There's that ball. Nice adjustment by Victoria. That's what we were asking for her to do there. So Kim trying to get that ball behind Victoria. Because she was willing to take the step back there, almost 2 steps back there, she really opened up that option. Great adjustment by Victoria there, knowing what Kim's trying to do to her.
Side out. Point
It's tough sledding here for Amanda right now. Still not able to get those balls to go over for her. It looks like she's just almost set her sights too tight to the net. I'd love to see her just open up a little bit more and play a little more free and not feel like she has to be so perfect on those shots. Same with Victoria there.
$17-10.
Great attack by Victoria. That's what I'm talking about. Your attacks don't have to be right at the height of the net. Sometimes you just need to attack the body or the paddle of your opponent. That was a really good adjustment there by Victoria. Hopefully they can ride that adjustment to tighten this game up. Pronghorns hoping they cannot, trying to get to 20 as quick as they can here. Oh, and Victoria again, just playing too tight to the net. You can see just sheer frustration with herself. The Brewers just appear to be beside themselves right now. Hopefully they can shake this off, either get back into this game, but definitely know they have a role to be played here coming up in the mixed games. Pronghorns again trying to take this first game of this elimination match.
Side out. Point 12. $12-18.
Oh, out the back. Good lead there by Emily.
Point
19-12. Pronghorns pushing to 20 here. Oh, great ball by Victoria down the middle there. Unfortunately, Kim leaving that ball sitting a little high in the middle. Generally, you're going to want to try to get that away from a big aggressive forehand like that. Again, she's been really successful pushing Victoria off the no volley zone. Unfortunately, that one got away from her a little bit there. Really opened up a lane for Victoria. That's a better ball by Kim there. Oh, Amanda able to answer back.
$14-19.
Nice rally here by the Brewers, getting up to the no volley zone. Looking to try to build some momentum. Nice counter. But unfortunately, Emily just too strong up at the net, hunting high. Really a great execution on hitting down on that ball. 20-14.
20-14.
Victoria, big rip.
Side out.
Buries that ball into the backhand corner there. Tough ball for Kim to get. Great finish by Victoria. And now we have the Pronghorns frozen at 20. Even if they win this rally, they're not going to get a point. So they have to win 2 in a row at this point. And the Brewers hoping they can take advantage of this situation and narrow the gap here.
Side out. $20-15.
Pronghorns looking to take it. We had the stack off the serve, and what an inside-out ball by Amanda. Kim taking a shot and anticipating. Right, what do you have to lose in that point? But now the Brewers serving at 16 here. Again, chipping away at this. Pronghorns have to win 2 in a row to win this game now. Oh, and the Brewers give it right back again. Still feel like they just have their sights set on being a little too fine. And unfortunately, it's just really cost them point-wise. 2016. Pronghorns on serve here, third chance. Nice rally. Victoria moving really well in this rally. Great job by the Brewers to hold ground there. Again, I would have loved to have seen we saw this earlier with the Northern Rollers ladies as well, getting a little tense as the leading team at 20 there. I would have loved to have seen Kim or Emma take a shot, right? The speed ups are so effective against your opponents. I would have loved to have seen them try something there, but the Brewers giving the ball back again on 20. I might call a timeout if I'm the Pronghorns. Come up with a strategy, encourage them to be aggressive here, drop, get forward. Once you achieve the no volley zone, look for a chance to speed up. That's it. Put it away. There you go. Great job by the Prairie Pronghorns taking this first game 21-17 over the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. We have the men's matchup coming up next, and we are going to see Kyle Hermetz getting his first look this weekend against Michael McCaffrey and Brad Chapman. Prairie Pronghorns up 1-0.
I don't know. He just didn't. He didn't want a newer one, I guess. I'm not sure. Here, I'll stick it back in my bag. Thank you. One minute. Fifteen seconds. Ball's in. You're over here.
All right, we are here with match number 5, game number 2 of day number 2 of the CNPL Finals. Cam Taylor joining you for the CNPL and Tailored Pickleball Academy. Southwestern Ontario Brewers have made a lineup change. They have put in Kyle Hermetz, looking for a little more offense potentially instead of Mikel Gaumont, right? Be interesting to see if this works out. I think we identified something that they kind of noticed as well in that last game is how dangerous both players were. Right, and just giving it a different look here with Kyle Hermetz versus Mikel Gaumont. Season on the line here for both of these teams. We have Kyle Hermetz, again, Mississauga, Ontario, One Health. Just a pro factory right now for pickleball. We have Mark Clemenson. He's from Owen Sound, Ontario, works out of the Jar Pickleball in Mississauga as well. Michael McCaffrey, King of the Beach, playing right side. And then we have Brad Chapman, head pro of the Calgary Pickleball Center, playing left side.
1-1.
With a really big serve. Puts everything into that ball. You can see everything. It was all Brad could do to get that ball back over the net. Kyle does such a good job as flattening out that ball.
Point. Two one.
2-1.
Point.
Great defense there by the Brewers. McCaffrey, unfortunately, playing a ball into the net there. And we saw this with the Brewers ladies, now seeing it with McCaffrey being a little too fine there. I don't know that we need to be looking that good. And I understand there's so much pressure on these teams here, but it's really who can trust their shots, who can play with confidence here, that's going to get through this bottom bracket, which is just going to be a slugfest. Great reset there by Hermetz. Really sets his paddle early. Respecting the speed. Oh, McCaffrey was sitting on that one too. Unfortunately for him, Hermetz really able to get that into the elbow almost of that scorpion that he was sitting in. Southwestern Ontario Brewers jumping out to a 4-1 lead here.
Point. Timeout, Pronghorns.
Yeah, the Pronghorns taking a timeout. 5-1, not the way they're really looking to start this men's match. The Brewers pretty happy with this start, riding some new energy of Kyle Hermetz and Mark Clemenson, looking to make a little bit of a change here. Find a new format, find something that's going to work. I mean, one of the depths of team pickleball is that you can be inserting high quality players and bringing a new look or some new energy off the bench. Great look at that speed up there by Kyle Hermetz. Oh, right into the... You see that? It was almost into the handle of McCaffrey there. It looked like he was pretty prepared. Great look by the camera team there.
15 seconds. Pronghorns, 1 timeout remaining. Brewers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 5-1.
So, oh, great shot. Good composure and control there by Brad Chapman. Really sequencing that nicely. Great control of his roll volleys. There's a drill that we do with our students all the time called the black hole volleys, right? Where you're pushing to a certain spot, a certain distance on the court to try to keep them behind the baseline, and then having the control to be able to soften up, get that ball short. Brad just executing that to perfection there in a very high quality, high pressure situation. Brad Chapman just showing off his volley control. Oh, unfortunately flattens that ball out a little bit too much. And what ends up happening is when that ball gets behind you, you end up having to raise up your paddle face or flatten your paddle face, and you hit that ball flatter than you're going to need for that ball to go over. McCaffrey's going to have to trust his movement there a little bit more and play that ball a little later in the bounce. Try to be able to get low to high on that ball so you can get that ball to go over. Nice adjustment there on the backhand. Really high quality shots here. What you're seeing here is some really high quality thinking, a ton of pressure by all 4 players. No one wanting to speed it up. Great rally by all four players on the court there. Unfortunately, Brad getting the ball on his forehand that he wanted, but just missing it a little bit long.
8-3.
The margin for error in that rally just so fine, and all four guys just executing really well. And as always, you have a really good rally, you have a really short one the next one.
4-8.
Pronghorns looking to close the gap here. A really good rally here. Mark putting that in such a good spot, putting so much pressure on Brad. He chose the lob.
0.9. 9-4.
That's not safe.
Side out. 0.5.
And unfortunately, every time we have that really long rally, they've come out in favor of the Brewers, but they just haven't been able to maintain that momentum into the next rally. Usually ending in a pretty quick rally. Miss serve there.
10-5.
See if the Brewers can take advantage here and extend the lead. Oh, and just a missed return. So the ladies of the Pronghorns making a big statement win, but the men of the Brewers here so far just putting it to the Pronghorns men, looking to tie this up 1-1. It's going to create a really interesting dynamic heading into the mixed games if this is how it continues to develop. I have a feeling we're going to see Brad Chapman get way more aggressive, covering way more court here soon. Big finish by the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. They know how important this game is. They cannot go down 2-0 in this match. You can see the emotion on these players here trying to tie this match up 1-1. Another really good rally here. The respect for each other just being shown in the dinking rallies that are developing. All of these guys can speed it up. It's just so much respect for the quality of your opponents there. And there's no dead dinking there. Big finish there by the Brewers. This was a dirty one.
13-6.
Oh, huge defense there by Kyle Hermetz. And just we were talking about why they're not speeding up the ball. That's why, right? That's why you choose to soften up balls, because when you speed it up and somebody's sitting there and ready for it, just able to punish you. And Kyle Hermetz, really nice mix here. The Brewers instituting that lineup change, and so far it's just really paid off, just giving another look from the left side there with Mark Clemenson. 14-7, they've got the lead right now in this race to 21.
Side out. 0.15.
Looked like we had an attempted shake and bake. McCaffrey just unable to get that ball, somehow getting through McCaffrey and catching Chapman by surprise. Big backhand finish there by Brad Chapman.
8-15. Point. 9-15. Point. Timeout Brewers. 10-15. 1 minute.
So we have the Pronghorns making a little push here, forcing the Brewers to take a timeout, wanting to maintain their lead, be able to regroup here, come up with a new strategy, discuss what they're seeing on the court. Brad Chapman getting quite a bit more aggressive, and the Brewers just wanting to sort out how they're going to handle this.
Seconds. Brewers, 1 timeout remaining. Pronghorns, 1 timeout. Time in. 10-15.
All right, we're back after this timeout here. Teams stay to the same sides. So no decision made on that. You know, again, it's a strategy that a team might employ, but Mark Clemenson's so comfortable on the right side. If they are making adjustment, it may not be switching sides, but it may be Mark covering more of the middle there. But so far, things working out really well for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Up 6 here. Wins the first point out of the timeout. Kyle just caught a little off guard there by a quick backhand flick of Brad Chapman. So smooth and quick on that backhand. Gonna need a few more of those to get the Pronghorns back into this. Down 5. That's way better movement by McCaffrey on his forehand there. You can see him stepping back on that ball a couple times. Still able to get the shape, but also the flatness and tight to the net that he wants without blasting it into the tape there. So a really nice adjustment by Michael McCaffrey on his movement there, committing to that movement. And you need to at this level, especially with the quality of shots that both teams are putting up. Big put away by Brad Chapman. No chance there for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Clemenson giving a quick courtesy check.
12-17.
So now you're down 5. You're the Prairie Pronghorns. You're trying to get this as close as possible, knowing that the Brewers are most likely to get to the freeze first, but knowing that you can take advantage of it and close this gap and hopefully be able to flip the script. So down 4 here. Big finish by Clemenson. McCaffrey leaving that ball high to the middle. Got to get that ball wider. Probably have to hit it slower. So it ends up a little bit lower to Mark instead of floating up to him there. But Mark's going to take that. Looks to push this lead back to 6. Great ball there by Mark Clemenson. Pushed way off the no volley zone. 19-13 here. Brewers plus 6. Be a Pronghorn timeout here. Again, really got to regroup here. You got to try to close the gap so that when the Brewers do get to 20, that it's not such a large gap that you got to try to come back from.
Seconds. Pronghorns, no timeouts remaining. Brewers, 1 timeout. They're changing sides. Are you in your final position?
So we have the Pronghorns using this timeout as an opportunity to change sides. A new look, seeing Brad Chapman on the right side. Not sure that we've seen this all season,
19-13.
but at this point, down 6, got to try something different, got to give a different look.
Point.
And unfortunately, allows Kyle Hermetz in that big serve to access McCaffrey's backhand and just blows it out. Good pick up there on the short hop by Hermetz.
Side out.
Great attack there by McCaffrey. So got the work cut out for them now. The Brewers are frozen at 20. Pronghorns can rack up a bunch of points here if they can gain some momentum. So Hermetz versus McCaffrey on that backhand dinking rally. Two big athletic guys moving really well on the court. Oh, all over that flick from Chapman. Kyle Hermetz, get out of his head. Ready for that ball.
2014.
Second chance here for the Brewers to tie this match up. Big pick up there by Mark, but unfortunately that ball blows long. The Brewers putting in some work here. Looking to close this gap, now have it down to 5 points. We've seen comebacks like this all weekend already.
Point.
Pressure on here on the team on the freeze. They tend to tense up. What gets you here is your aggressiveness, and we see that timeout taken right away by Brett Shapley, wanting to nip this in the bud now. +4. The Brewers using their second timeout, well up 20-6 and frozen there. Great adjustment by the Pronghorns. Unfortunately, coming out of the timeout, just missing that one return to serve, but been playing really well since then on the side change. Look for them to continue that.
Seconds.
Great look at the emotion that these players are feeling in that. Kyle Hermetz just wearing his emotions on his sleeve.
Time in. 16-20. Point.
So really good drop shot there by Brad Chapman, and Michael McCaffrey should get the credit for that point in his movement, forcing the pressure and the mistake on Mark Clemenson there. Same thing here. Oh, Brad just coming up a little flat there. But Michael McCaffrey, great job earning a point there for his team without even hitting the ball. Third chance here for the Brewers. Like to see them stay aggressive here. Oh, and they got it. Counters the Ernie by Michael McCaffrey. All right. Just gets it inside Brad Chapman, and the Southwestern Ontario Brewers all square with the Prairie Pronghorns 1-1. Mixed matches coming up after this.
ball's in. We have the Brewers serving to the Pronghorns. Game 3.
All right.
0-0.
We are back with game number 3 of match number 5 of day number 2 of the CNPL playoffs in Edmonton, Alberta. Victoria DeMuzio with a big rip at the ball, playing right side for the Southwestern Ontarios in the white jerseys with the blue trim. Kyle Hermetz playing left side. These two players very familiar with each other, both playing out of One Health Club. And then we have Brad Chapman playing left side for the Prairie Pronghorns, and Kim Brent playing the right side for the Prairie Pronghorns in the blue and orange jerseys. The Prairie Pronghorns winning the ladies match and the men storming back for the Brewers. 21-17 in both games. Really even across the board. It should make these mixed matches really tight. Nice rally here between Kim and Victoria. Neither one looking to speed up the ball yet. Potentially an around the post there for Kim. She passed on. Brad and Kyle trying to find a ball to get in on. What a get by Kyle. Good recovery there by the Brewers. Oh no! Such a good rally there. But unfortunately just came up a little short on that ball. Great rally by the ladies there.
Side out. Point 2.
So we're going to have Brad versus Kyle here. Brad being the more aggressive player of the two of them, and then Victoria versus Kim. Victoria definitely the more aggressive player there between the two of them. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out and how often Victoria is going to stay passive in those shots and just be content to play that ball back and forth. Fortunately, it looked like that ball stayed in and kicked into the fence on Brad. Just couldn't get around it. Maybe a little bit of a collision there with the fence.
3-2.
Kyle with that big serve again.
Side out. Point 3.
Him doing a good job getting that ball behind Kyle, which then forces him to play that ball to Brad, and then Brad able to speed up that next ball.
Side out. Point 4.
Big put away there. Good offense being created there by the Brewers. Seeing like a lot of resulting overhead forehands right now. Oh, Brad trying to force the issue there a little bit. Brewers up to the challenge there.
3.
Big finish there by Kyle and Victoria there again. A great setup by Victoria. Her and Kyle playing really, really well together right now.
6-3.
This lineup insertion of Kyle Hermetz is looking like a really smart decision at this point. Such great depth of these teams. Oh, and she had it.
4-6. Side out, point 7. 7-4.
Oh, good ball there by Kyle, putting a ton of pressure on Brad's backhand. Up to the challenge, though. Kim and Victoria getting into this. See if one of them will keep the guy honest. There it is. But Brad closing early there. In complete control of this rally now. Victoria, and the pressure that Brad just kept putting on Victoria there, forcing her to try to hit the ball farther and farther over. Victoria just unable to capitalize there, and Brad with just great presence at the no volley zone, forcing that mistake there. And then a great drive into the body of Victoria. Kim crashing hard. If they're going to keep returning the ball to Brad, you can see the smile on Kim. Kim's going to have to be an aggressive player moving forward. Here she goes again.
Side out, point 8. 8-6. Point.
Good athleticism on display there by Brad Chapman, but unfortunately that ball just getting pushed out the baseline. He's going to want that one back there. Great read. Big rip by DeMuzio. Kim Brent standing her ground. And again, we see Kyle just getting stuck on his back foot there. You know, this is the first time Kyle's had the chance to play this weekend. All right, we can see Brad and Kim having a little bit of a chat here. We got to see Kyle get a little bit more committed to that movement there and be pushing off that back foot, not just rocking back into that back stance there. Needs some life in his legs. Same thing with Victoria there. Just stuck leaning back. We call that rocking back, sitting in the chair. She's got to get that established foot. Step back just a little bit farther so that she can push off and transfer that weight forward, get that ball to carry over. Can't keep paddling the ball there. These players are putting too much pressure on each other. Better job by Kyle there. Oh, but the Pronghorns just playing so well right now around the no volley zone. Winning these long rallies. Brad and Kim, two very experienced players, very comfortable in long dinking rallies. You know, generally intermediate and beginner players, they're looking to try to increase the length of their rallies, right? Play proper pickleball, hit drop shots, hit dink shots. One of the things that I would be saying if I was the Southwestern Ontario Brewers is to stay more aggressive, actually get shorter rallies. They're tending to win the shorter rallies, is where the Pronghorns right now are just dissecting the Brewers in these non-volley zone to non-volley zone dinking rallies. So I'd like to see an adjustment here by the Brewers. Don't play into their strategy. Be a little bit more aggressive on our shots. Great view of the fans there at the Edmonton Pickleball Center.
Brewers, 1 timeout remaining. Pronghorns, 2 timeouts. Time in. 9-9. Point. 10-9.
Coming out of that timeout, unfortunately, the Brewers giving up a point there. Kyler Metz just attacking 2 great backhand flick attacks. Very generous of him to share, 1 at Kim and 1 at Brad. Gets them even to 10-10.
10-10. Side out, point 11. 11-10. Side out, point 11. Eleven. 11. Side out, point 12. Twelve, 11.
Oh, Brad just coming up a little short on that drop. Allows the Brewers to close the gap here. 12-12.
12-12.
Still feeling each other out at this point. But we have two newer to the game players in Kyle and Victoria, and then two veteran stalwarts of pickleball in Canada. Very decorated athletes. Brad having a very successful nationals at in Halifax this year. Kim being extremely well decorated at the national level as well. And so far, the stalwarts here pulling out again, looking for longer rallies, looking to try to get more strategic with the play. And we have the timeout being taken here by the Brewers, looking to try to make an adjustment here again. Now down 2, Pronghorns up 14-12. Got to see a quick adjustment here by Kyle and Victoria before this game slips out of their hand.
Fifteen seconds. Brewers, no timeouts remaining. Pronghorns, 2 timeouts. Time in. 14-12.
14-12, Pronghorns up. Brewers trying to have a big answer out of here. They do try to get more aggressive, but Brad Chapman reading that perfectly and jumping in on that ball. 15-12. Oh, Victoria way more aggressive though. These last 2 shots, just no interest in a long dinking rally here. Trying to end this quickly. Seems like the bench of the Brewers have seen the same thing that we've seen. And interesting to see this strategy be implemented and how it plays out for moving forward. So let's see if they get to the no volley zone, and let's see when they try to speed it up here. Okay, a little bit of a longer rally developing here. Woo! Nice rally. Oh, the net cord works out for the veteran team there. Prairie Pronghorns taking that huge rally. A potential momentum shifting rally here comes out in favor of the Pronghorns. 16-13. See if the Brewers can regroup here. Very aggressive on those fourths. Huge shots there. Great shot by Kyle Hermetz. Being way more aggressive, especially in that 4-shot scenario there. Not allowing the Pronghorns to come forward anywhere near as easily. Another really nice rally developing here. These players all moving so well. Kim does a great job getting that ball behind Kyle, forcing that ball to be played towards Brad. And Kyle Hermet's using his length to get that ball around Brad Chapman. Great rally by the Brewers. Can they use this momentum
15-16.
to try to tie this game up here? Big punishing blows here by Brad Chapman. Victoria hanging in, trying to get a ball that Kyle can get involved in. They earn the no volley zone. Great transition there. Oh, skips off the net. Brewers owed one there. 16-16. Great defense by Victoria. Really standing up to the challenge of Brad Chapman there.
16-16.
Kyle Hermet's all over that speed up by Brad. Nice rally. Brad wanting a touch. Kim Brent setting that up the whole time. Again, allowing that ball to get pushed wider and wider. Does a great job going behind Kyle Hermet's there. Really wily veteran shot there by Kim Brent. Really well executed.
Side out, point 17. Seventeen. Side out, point 18. Eighteen, 17.
Oh, Brad Chapman. Big finish there with the side switch with Kim Brent and Brad. Well executed there by the Prairie Pronghorns. We're going to see them stack here to give a different look again.
Side out, point 18.
18-19. Tightening up here. In first team to 20, we'll be frozen at 20. If we get to 19-19 here, we'll be creating a double freeze situation. Oh, and that ball just coming up a little flat off of Kyle. Pronghorns get to 20 first, frozen at 20.
2018.
Look for the Pronghorns to stay aggressive here. Oh no, and the net cord pays off for the Brewers. That's going to get us to a double freeze situation here. 19-20.
19-20.
Big serve. This is that ball that Kim's been setting up, that down the line look. Keeping Kyle honest. Trying to get that ball behind Kyle, so he has to play it back into the court for Brad. Great pickups by Victoria. She's been playing really good defense. Look at this. Just great control by both sides there. Victoria standing really tall there under the pressure of Brad Chapman. But unfortunately just coming up a little short on that last one. 20-19. Pronghorns back up on top here, the double freeze. Second chance. Nice spot there by Kyle Hermetz, burying that ball into Kim Brent's feet. Just no ability to get underneath that. We still have a double freeze here, 19-20.
19-20.
really evenly matched here. So many of these long rallies, so strategic by all these players. Probably one of the most well thought out matches that, or one well thought out games that we've seen. Really well executed here. Nice exchange there. Brad testing Victoria up to the challenge. Oh no! Kyle Hermetz thought he had that ball. What a rally though. Holy moly.
2019.
The strategy of Kim and Brad there. Trying to get into as long a rally as possible. Feeling really comfortable in that situation.
Side out.
Big overhand rips here. And again, these titans of pickleball just going back and forth here. Kyle Hermetz. Big serve here. Trying to get a point, trying to squeeze a point out against these Prairie Pronghorns in this double freeze. 19-20. You can see Kim and Brad very happy to stay in this rally as long as they can. Oh, Victoria taking the shot. Big leave there by the Brewers. 20-20. Like to see Victoria get a little more aggressive there, mix it up.
2020.
Pressure's on now. All even here at ones, all even at 20-20 in this match number 5 elimination game here. Game number 3, huge swing game on Kyle's paddle. All right, Victoria sped up this one in this rally last time. Will she do it again? It's there. Watch out. It's on the Brewers paddle.
Point.
Huge finish. Oh.
Side out.
Unbelievable defense by the Prairie Pronghorns.
2020.
Kyle Hermetz just blowing that ball out the sideline. It was there for them.
By rule, call stands.
2020.
2020.
Southwestern Ontario Brewers come back. Kim Brent very unhappy with that situation there, that line call. But the Southwestern Ontario Brewers going up 2-1 in this crucial elimination game. An awesome fight by all 4 players. Kim Brent, Brad Chapman, Kyle Hermetz, and Victoria DeMuzio. Kudos to all of you. One of the best games of pickleball that we have seen in the CNPL. Really well executed by all of the players. We'll be back. Southwestern Ontario Brewers up 2-1. Second mixed match getting warmed up here.
1 minute. Fifteen seconds. Ball's in. Brewers serving to Pronghorns. Game 4, time in, 0-0. Oh, sorry. I'll recall.
All right, we're back here. Match number 5, game number 4, day number 2, CNPL playoffs, elimination game between the Prairie Pronghorns and the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Southwestern Ontario Brewers, the number 3 seed. We have the Prairie Pronghorns coming in as the number 7 seed. Right now, the Southwestern Ontario Brewers are up 2-1 after one of the best games of pickleball that we have seen in the CNPL. And just a huge fight by the Brewers there at the no volley zone. Michael McCaffrey making a great call, sportsman call there. I think that ball is getting called in.
Play. Ball was in.
Okay, we have Amanda Rosati from Rochester, New York, with the ball in her hand, playing left side right now for the Brewers. We have Mark Clemenson giving her the paddle tap there. It's from Owen Sound, Ontario. Works out of Mississauga, though. We have Emma Lee from Kirkland, Quebec, and we have Michael McCaffrey, BC represent. Great drop by Amanda Rosati. Pressure on the Pronghorns here. Season on the line in this game.
2-1.
Michael McCaffrey fired up. Really excited about that backhand of his and a great put away.
2-2.
2-2. Big put away by Mark, but Mike up to the challenge. Oh no, you can see it on Emma's face. Great read on the Ernie there. Got the ball she wanted, but unfortunately just smashes it out the back of the court.
Point. Four two.
Woo!
Side out. Point
Mark trying to be just a little too fine on that. Pronghorns will take it.
3-4. Point.
Great look there by McCaffrey down the line. Going behind Mark Clemenson.
4-4. Side out. Point 5. 5-4. Side out. Point 5. 5-5. Side out. Point 6. 6-5.
Mark Clemenson moving up really well there. And again, we saw Michael McCaffrey get a couple points there with his movement in the men's match. But Mark Clemenson earned a point with his aggressive movement forward there and putting a ton of pressure on Emily.
Point.
You see the Pronghorns just slipping away here.
8-5.
8-5. Gotta dig deep here. Gotta think there's a timeout coming soon. We don't see some life coming from the Prairie Pronghorns. Oh,
Side out.
ball
Point
just
6.
floating out the back there off Amanda's paddle. Pronghorns will take it.
6-8. Side out. Point 9.
Michael McCaffrey with a great Ernie attempt. Might have been in the no volley zone there as well. But I love the energy. He's trying to create something there for his team. Oh, Amanda Rosati just blowing that ball out the back there. Gets the Pronghorns back on serve here, 7-9.
7-9. Side out. Point 10. Ball was out. 10-7. Timeout, Pronghorns. 10-7. 1 minute.
See the Pronghorns being forced to take a timeout here. Again, just so much pressure on these players. And as you start to get down a little bit here, you're feeling the pressure of an entire season on the line here. Michael McCaffrey and Emma Lee trying to dig deep here, get the Pronghorns into the tiebreaker with another shot to save their season. But up against the #1 mixed team of the Southwestern Ontario Brewers, Mark Clemenson and Amanda Rosati, not interested in getting to a tiebreaker at this time. You can see the nerves of the Prairie Pronghorns sitting there. Brad and Sonny up on the bench. Sean McCartan up there as well. Caitlin Soroka and Kim Brent looking on nervously. Big finish by Mark Clemenson there. Just attacking Emily. Amanda Rosati with the great setup. Mark reading that really well and coming in for the finish there. And the Southwestern Ontario Brewers coming out of the timeout, looking to push the issue here. Looking to extend this lead. Got to be playing with a lot of confidence right now if you're the Brewers. Oh, and unfortunately, just that ball dropping a little short on Mark. Time for the Prairie Pronghorns, Emily and Michael McCaffrey, to dig really deep now. This game's already half over. And unfortunately, another ball in the net for the Pronghorns. Every ball is just going to compound here. Oh, little net love there for the Brewers. Big rally here. Pronghorns needing this one. Oh, and Amanda Rosati up to the challenge. Just not the time to speed it up there. Amanda sitting there and ready. 13-8. Totally different sides of the court here right now. You can see the Pronghorns laughing and smiling. I think we have a timeout being taken by the Pronghorns. 13-8.
Seconds. Pronghorns, no timeouts remaining. Brewers, 2 timeouts. Okay. Brewers. Pronghorns are changing sides. Are you in your final position?
So we're going to have a side change here by the Prairie Pronghorns after using their second timeout. Trying to get a different look here, get McCaffrey a different angle, get Emma away from the power of Rosati. See if this holds up. It can be a good adjustment for them. Oh, and so far it pays dividends. Emma versus Amanda diagonally cross court. Works out to start. Emily on serve here. Oh, and unfortunately missing her second third in a row. Part of that timeout's got to be about laying down the expectation of what we're trying to do there. And just missing balls is just cannot be part of it at this level when you're down by this much. Hopefully she can bounce back real quick here. Such a good player. Good attack by Emma. Finish it. Yes, Emma. That a girl. Emma Lee getting into it, building some confidence there. Got to expect the third here if you're Emma. Really focused on making a good quality third. Michael McCaffrey jumping in and taking it though. Oh, the Brewers just too strong at the no volley zone. Really attacking anything that's left up high.
15-10.
Change of pace serve by both of the Brewers now. Look how much space Mark Clemenson is giving Emma down the line. Oh, and unfortunately that ball just skips wide off the net. Pronghorns taking it. Very happy with the result there. Michael McCaffrey really coming over and see them discussing the third shot situation here. Emma's got to be ready for this ball to get pushed back to her though. Amanda obliges by playing that ball right at Michael McCaffrey. You can see they've identified the third shot situation there as well. And they're doing a great job of managing that, but just not able to come out on top of these rallies when they're the serving team. Oh, and it holds true though. The Pronghorns able to hold here, keeping that gap to 4. But gotta see them be able to build on top of this and as the serving team get a point or two. Gotta see a different look here. And they do. Good sequence, good rally there by the Pronghorns, coming up with a little bit more aggressiveness.
13-16. Timeout, Brewers.
We're going to have a timeout taken here by the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Again, Mark seeing something in the Pronghorns, probably more related to how aggressive McCaffrey's being in his third shots and what they want to do about that. How can you counter that? But we have a 16-13 game in this elimination match. Pronghorns down 2-1, must win coming up.
Fifteen seconds. Brewers, 1 timeout remaining. Pronghorns, no timeouts. Time in. 13-16.
All right, so we could see the specific plan coming out on the Brewers there, trying to get that ball to Emma. And again, like I love seeing the strategy being implemented into the game there. Unfortunately, Amanda just pushing that ball a little wide, trying to keep that ball away from Michael. Mark doing a good job of managing that and putting that pressure on McCaffrey and making him come over and get it. Unable to execute. Oh, Amanda ready for that flick from McCaffrey. Closes the door, restores the 4-point lead. Pronghorns out of timeout here. Season on the line. Oh, gets it behind Mark, but Mark's so athletic. Oh, and the speed up.
Point.
Watch out. This #1 mixed team for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers trying to take care of business here. Move themselves to the next round. Lots of work still to do. 19-14. Southwestern Ontario Brewers up. Prairie Pronghorns season on the line.
Side out. Point 15.
That ball's going to be long. Pronghorns will take it. Mark moving and playing really aggressively right now. Love the confidence up that much. Oh, and that's going to allow the Brewers to get to 20 on serve here. Frozen at 20. Pronghorns down 5. Dig deep. The Brewers looking to eliminate the Prairie Pronghorns. Great drop by Amanda, jumping it over. Lifting with her legs, and the shoot down the sideline to take it against the Prairie Pronghorns. We have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers moving on, eliminating the Prairie Pronghorns in 4 games, 3-1. Southwestern Ontario Brewers taking this one, 3 games to 1 over the Prairie Pronghorns. What a great season for these players. Played really, really well. Michael McCaffrey, one of the most improved players of the year. Goes from a 6th round pick into a starting position with the Prairie Pronghorns. What a great season by all these players. We'll be back. The message after these replays.
I feel you.
Kyle Hermetz, how are you, my man?
I'm not bad. Yourself?
Not too bad, buddy. That was pretty fun to watch. How was it to be out there?
It was a lot of fun, man. It felt very composed, very relaxed, and just felt good. And we came out with the win.
So, I mean, I was really excited to see you get put into the lineup for this game. So talk to me about the team strategy of implementing you into the lineup here versus the Prairie Pronghorns. There's Mikkel. What a great teammate.
Oh, he's great. He's great. No, the strategy was to basically just be as composed as possible, hit resets all day, and just play it slow. And I think that's what we did, and it worked.
Yeah, and just a huge win too with you and Victoria there. You guys played really well together, very familiar with playing each other out of 1 health there. Yeah. But taking down Brad Chapman and Kim Brent in a huge pressure game there.
Yeah,
what was the strategy there? How'd you guys feel in that one?
It was basically just kind of keep the ball, stay in the dink valley as long as possible, and just kind of wear them down. And I think that worked. They're a great team. Obviously, it was a very close game, but it's always fun playing against them. And we did come out to win, and yeah, it was a great game.
And it's really fun to see. It's really fun to see the pressure that you guys are feeling in these games, because like now we're into elimination games, right? So sports is exciting when there's eliminations on the line. So like, was your heart beating in those games? Do you prefer to be on the court? Do you prefer to be on the sidelines? It's exciting to watch.
You know what? Honestly, it's always fun to be on the court. Yeah, the heart's racing, but you gotta deal with it, right? The nerves are gonna be there. Everyone's nervous, right? So just kind of stay composed, be as relaxed as possible, breathe, and play your game. That's all.
Awesome, man. Well, that's the Southwestern Ontario Brewers, Kyle Hermetz. Thank you for joining us. Good luck the rest of the way.
Appreciate it. Have a good one.
All right, Southwestern Ontario Brewers knocking out the Prairie Pronghorns 3-1. We are going to be back. Andrew and Victor will be taking over for the rest of the night.
thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
When we first came here, we were cold and we were clear, with no colors on our skin, till we let the spectrum in. Say my name, and every color illuminates. We are shining, and we will never be afraid again. Say my name, and every color illuminates. We are shining, and we will never be afraid again. Say my name, and every color illuminates. And every color illuminates, and we are shining, and we will never be afraid again. Say my name, as every color illuminates. Say my name.
welcome back to the stream, everyone. Our next match, we got the West Coast Wolverines versus the Toronto United. Going with the ladies first, we got for the Wolverines, Natalie and Ava versus Joanne and Sneha. And Victor, these two teams played earlier in the bracket. They're both on the B side. Oh, wow. Beautiful Ernie there by Natalie.
Oh, yeah, that was a perfect anticipation from her. Natalie was on point all weekend. Great pressure from the United on this game. Nice patient over here. That lob was a right idea, but a little long. Ooh, good pressure here from Ava, forcing the errors.
Yeah, when these two teams met earlier today, Vic, Ava and Natalie played really, really well, won 21-13. So let's see if the Toronto United team can answer back this time, get a little vengeance here. Beautiful hits by Natalie there.
Oh, yeah. And Natalie seems more confident when they're playing against the Toronto United too, because she can really attack them more freely.
Yeah, especially this weekend, she's been really confident with her power and putting those shots in and really taking advantage of it when the other teams put it up a little high. 3-3, still neither team really giving an inch here. Oh, wants that one back.
Ooh, good drop here from Natalie. Good defense over here.
Oh, little high on that reset there. I know Joanna will probably want to put that a little bit lower. Great defense leading up to that. Natalie just won't be denied right now.
6-3.
Another beautiful shot. Good setup by Ava and good finish there by Natalie. Wolverines starting to pull away a little bit here. Good timeout there by Toronto United.
Yes, they need to stop the bleeding right away.
Yeah.
When you get more than 3 to 4 points ahead, it's very difficult to come back up if you're not stopping the momentum.
Yeah, especially in rally scoring where every shot matters, right?
Definitely.
All right, while the teams are talking out here, we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors. We got Selkirk, Pickle Roll, Onyx Pickleball, of course, for providing the pickleballs for the events. And, of course, the Fans Play app. Don't forget to get your team in if you haven't yet. Still another day to go after today, so you can still get those points up, see if you can beat my team. I got a pretty good selection, though, and I think all my players are still in it. So
No, I'm done.
You're done?
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
There's a beauty replay there of that defense there, and then that, yeah, little high there on that shot by Joanna, and just right in Natalie's wheelhouse, especially with her being a left-hander.
Yeah.
Right down the middle there. Matt Kawamoto there giving advice there.
Time in.
All right, see if TU did a good job there slowing the momentum. Good shots there.
Good aim too. They now going a little bit more towards Ava, so which is a good decision, because if you going back to Natalie, Natalie probably will punish those balls, right?
Yes, and going to Ava, but staying in the middle a little bit, and with both ladies' paddles being in the middle with the lefty and righty, sometimes you can get a paddle clash there. So that's a little wide there.
Yep.
Good call by Joanna. All right, so that timeout did wonders there. Toronto United back within 2.
Great attack over here.
Great attack. That was a great block by Ava. Didn't give a lot to work with, but great finish there anyways, getting that bounce and rolling it right into Natalie's feet. Oh, a little long.
Yeah.
Good shots there by Ava.
Little confusion right in the middle right there for Joanna and Sneha. Yeah, that was leaving a little dangerously. The ball was going to Natalie. She was almost ready.
Yeah. Put it in a good spot, though. It handcuffed her just enough that she couldn't get under that ball enough. Great blocks again by Ava, and she's not giving a lot to work with when she puts it back over, keeping it nice and low. Good patience here. Oh, great lob. Good recovery. Oof. Oh, beautiful.
Great pressure.
Great pressure. Great defense there by the Wolverines. Almost got themselves all the way back up, but Toronto United was not going to be denied on that one.
Definitely. It was started with a great lob.
Nice finish by Natalie. Great defense there by Joanna, but as soon as that ball went over to Natalie, you're going to get a little bit of extra speed because of that overhead power.
And she hit it perfectly right at the feet, right? That was very difficult to defend. Great two-hand backhand from Ava, going right at the feet of Sneha.
I'd like to see Toronto United stay a little bit up on the kitchen line. They're backing up a little bit, and it's giving Natalie and Ava more space to work with because you're now exposing your feet a little bit more.
Yep. And especially when Ava is attacking, you don't need to back off that much.
Yeah.
She's not going to punish you that bad compared to Natalie.
Good get by Joanna. Oh, lob. Oh, Natalie wants that one back. Good recovery by Joanna, though. Toronto United's keeping it close. Good reset. Oh, no. It always, it's always like you get the hard one and then miss the easy one. It seems to be the way of things, no matter if you're a 3.0 or a pro player, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because sometimes you got a little excited. Oh, I got the tough one. Oh, the easy one. I can do more about it, and then you dump it into the net. Great finish here from Natalie.
Yeah, you don't want to be unless you really have her down. You don't really want to be speeding it up with her right now. She's been feeling it all day today.
Exactly.
Wolverines starting to pull away again. Let's see if Toronto United can catch it back up here. Good shots there.
Yeah, that's what they have to do. If they have to go to Natalie, it's probably going to Natalie's backhand, not forehands.
Yeah, and even though she's got a killer two-hand backhand, if you can catch her quick and without her being able to set her two-hand backhand, that's where you might be able to catch her. Great shots there. Great setup by Ava. And like you were saying, like Ava doesn't necessarily have as much power as Natalie, but her precision is so on point that it almost doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Wolverines maintaining this 4-point lead here. Nice shot by Joanna right down the middle.
Yeah, that was super nice. That was like a semi-slice and pull away at the same time. Makes it very difficult to hit.
11-14.
Just a little long.
Yeah, I caught Joanne on the move on there, so that was a great read from Ava.
Joanna was having really good resets there, and then I think she thought her her drop was a little bit lower, but Ava was able to get on top of it and then catch her coming in. Good get. Oh, beautiful shot.
That was perfect from Sneha over here. Now, I would like to have Sneha take a little bit better court coverage because she has the power to pull away those shots, right? So,
yeah, like moving over and because her pole, like her cross court pole there is really strong. Oh, just off the rubber of the paddle.
Point 16.
Still staying with that 4-point lead there. Toronto United's going to need to go on, stop it here and go on a little bit of a run. Good lob, good get. Good resets. Oh, nice shot by Ava catching Joanna coming back in.
Great shot everywhere.
And good time out here by Toronto United trying to slow the momentum.
Wolverines, 17-12, 1 minute.
Yeah, Toronto United not really doing that much wrong. It's just the Wolverines are really pinpoint right now.
Yep. They're going pinpoint accuracy, especially catching a lot of time Joanna off guard.
Yeah, like beauty reset there. Then another really good get there. And then even here is nice, but then that shot here right by Ava catching Joanna coming back in. That's just perfect.
Yeah, that was a great read.
There's that net cord.
Oh, that backhand flick was beautiful.
Yeah.
But it's just a little too bad that she pulled into the net though. So what should Toronto United do?
They seem to be dinking a lot with Natalie, and I know Ava's pretty much like a dink master right now, but I even just to kind of change it up, I think maybe go at Ava a little bit more, see if you can get some different looks.
Yep.
Because right now it seems to be a lot of Joanna going back and forth with Nat. So like right now, obviously it's not like you got down to that kind of 4 or 5 point deficit, and you've now been trading point for point. So changing it up a little bit just might give a little bit more open shots for them.
Yep.
You got to change something up because right now doing the same thing over and over and over is just going to result in staying like at 4 and 5 points away. Oh, that'll help. Good timeout.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful shot there. That's tough when you're running out there and you're trying to put it back over. You almost need to, like, I know it's a hard shot, but you almost need to go hard across, especially when you have someone with that much power.
Yeah.
Either that or you have to barely flutter it over the net, but you tend to hit it too far. Right?
You have to give yourself some time, right? So basically you have to slow that pace down just a little bit so you can move back to it in position.
Yeah. All right, Wolverines here 1 point away from the freeze. 19-13. Oh no!
Yeah, Joanne wanted
to
step back.
Yeah, she was looking for that chop drop and then just put it into the net. Wolverines' first chance here to take the first game. Beautiful,
beautiful
beautiful
slice.
by Natalie there. All right, so the Wolverines take the women's match, 21-13. They're up 1-0. We got the men's coming up next. So yeah, so just pinpoint accuracy there from Ava and Natalie.
Well, Natalie has been playing very, very good. She was able to get in a lot of good shots. Oh.
1 minute starts now.
Yeah, here you see that replay here. Here's that nice, beautiful backhand slice right there, catching Joanna on her back foot.
Yeah. And she did it all weekend. That slice was deadly.
So you find there on the dink, but then look at that, right on her back foot, and that's just a tough shot.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and while the boys are warming up, we're going to take a quick break and hear from our sponsors.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Do because one of the female is a little weak, so they kind of need Crystalline over there just to kind of pump the female up.
And with and with the last game when they played, you could see that Joelle and Haddo rattled Mark Gottfried a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. So and it took Mark out of his game, especially in the final points there. And Chris Alain is a bit of a firecracker here, so he can insert a lot of energy beside Matt here.
There we go. First point
First
to
point
United.
there. So yes, for those of you just tuned in, so we got Wolverines versus Strong United. Ladies for the Wolverines took the first game 21-13. Now we got the men's up. We got Joelle Pelche and Haddo Full for the Wolverines versus Matt Kawamoto and Chris Alain. Chris Alain coming in because when these teams played against each other this morning, you had Mark Gottfried in there, and that was a tight game. It was like 21-19 with Matt and Mark just losing out to Joelle and Haddo. But doesn't hurt to change it up a little bit here, throwing a different look. And so far, Chris Alain is asserting himself a little bit here against Haddo.
Yep.
2-1.
Oh,
Great shot there off the net cord.
Nice reaction from Matt over there. He's definitely not shy of that firefight. Wow, nice. Going right into the body of the Haddo over there. That was insane drive.
Toronto United here coming out, pulling out to a 4-1 lead. Chris really going at Haddo. Good blocks by Haddo there, and then opened up the door for Joelle to step in. Oh, that went, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was a foot fault anyway.
Yeah. I think it went out anyways, but yeah, Chris Alain just called on the foot fault there.
Just wanted to say there was a foot fault as well, so it's point. 3-4.
3-4 there. Yeah, Chris Alain just a little too aggressive with that one, and a little like I don't think he expected it to come up that high, so a little late reacting. I think that's what caused him to overreach and get into the kitchen there. But then just recovers right away and catches Haddo there on the backhand.
Yep.
5-3 here for the Toronto United.
5-3.
Little miscommunication over there.
Before that miscommunication, great reaction by Haddo and by Matt.
Yep.
off of those shots.
Oh yeah.
Reaction time on these guys is insane. And for those of you watching at home, the TV does not do the speed of this ball justice. Like it always looks a little bit slower. This ball is moving super quick.
Oh yeah, definitely.
6-4.
That's why you need to come here to watch it live. Then you know what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. We still got games tomorrow. If you can't make it tonight, great firefight there. Both these teams fighting to stay alive here on the B side of the bracket. Winner moves on, loser goes home. Oh, beautiful.
Amazing
Beautiful
ATP from
ATP. And Joellen had acknowledging it, calling it in there as well. It was a beautiful ATP by Chris Elaine. Good timeout. Especially after a play like that, you want to simmer down the speeds. Toronto United boys not even going to the bench, just chatting right on the court.
Yeah, they want to still stay positive, keep the momentum up.
We'll see that ATP replay right here. Good at setup there, and then that roll from Haddo just a little long. Look at that, just catching the line, just inside, just outside the kitchen line there and inside. Beautiful shot by Chris.
Yeah, amazing. Also, patience, letting that ball roll right just past the net.
And these courts are really nice, but like there isn't a huge amount of space on the sides there. So for when you and we've already seen quite a few ATPs today. That's just showing you how good these pros are working within that confined space.
Oh yeah, those are tight corners. You definitely don't have much time to work with or space to work with. So
You have 7.
for those at home who doesn't know what ATP means, around the post. So you don't need to necessarily go over the net. If you can go just beside the net as long as you hit back to the court surface.
Wolverines trying to keep him back. Great drop there by Chris to get them up to the kitchen line. Oh, beauty. Beauty set up there by Haddo. Pushed Chris out, then brought it back in middle. Enough that he was able to step over, catch Matt cheating in, and then going off to behind Matt's head.
Very nice deception there.
Good call there by Haddo, or by Joel. 7-7 now. Wolverines have come back. And the Wolverines probably have a little bit of more fire for this, because this is a rematch of last year's championship finals, where Toronto United won the first ever championship. And a lot of returning players on both sides. Beauty speed ups. Speed ups, firefight, finished by Chris. Beautiful shots.
Oh yeah, amazing reaction. Ooh. Well, ball stay in. Amazing firefight from there. Nice control to get it back to. Oh my!
Net cord. Just a little long.
That was amazing. That was a little exchange between Joel and Chris. That was very nice. Amazing counter from Matt over there.
Yeah,
able to handle Haddo's speed up.
Yeah, Matt's one of the few players I would not want to get into a firefight with.
No.
Mind you, I don't think I'd want to get into a firefight with any of these guys, but if I had to choose absolutely not, then it'd be Matt. Oh,
wow,
nice shot.
Amazing.
Caught Haddo cheating in just enough, and then perfect placement there by Chris.
Yep.
10-8.
top of the paddle.
Yeah. Slightly miscommunication over there. I saw that Chris was hesitating to he gonna take it or he's gonna pull away to let Matt take that one.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Insane. That was insane reaction from
Both
Matt.
Hado and Matt
Oh yeah.
catching that.
But that's the reason you said it.
Yeah, acknowledging each other back and forth too. Oh, a little long there on the serve return.
Little freebies.
All right, we got a 3-point lead now. Wolverines want to stop it here. You don't want to get much more than 3. Good blocks there by Joel.
10-12.
Oh, net cord. Good get by Matt.
Wow.
I don't know how Matt does that. Like, he moves his body out of the way, keeps the paddle there, and still manages to place it in such a good spot.
Yeah, he I think he anticipated very well the ball too, right?
He
So
does, yeah.
that's why he was able to move out, but able to put the paddle right at the right spot.
Yeah, he almost buys himself extra time by pulling the shoulder back. Oh, Chris wants that one back.
Well, and at the same time, that's the only way you like. People is always aiming to your shoulder and on your kind of like we call the chicken wing. That's the only way you can pull away and still able to generate power out of it, right? So that's how Matt is doing it.
Beauty spot there by Matt, getting Joel to stretch out. All right, so maintaining that 3-point lead. Teams are kind of trading points back and forth now. Wolverines need to make a little bit of a stop here and go on at least a 2-point run to keep close, because you don't want to just keep trading points here with a 3-point deficit.
Oh, wow.
Beauty.
There you go. That was a
Beauty
good
aggressive
1-2
play.
punch from Chris.
Yeah, beauty aggressive play by Chris coming in, especially from a player on the right side. You're starting to see that more now in pro level.
Little freebies here from Matt.
12-15.
Always seems to be, like we said earlier, you always seem to get the hard ones, and then just the easy ones tend to mess you up a bit.
Yeah, and then they make the Wolverine make the good decision to slow it down a little bit, right? You saw a couple of firefights they lost it. They lost it, right?
Ooh. Matt just got a little ahead of that. Yeah.
Timeout, United.
Yeah, quick timeout.
Good timeout.
Because now their lead just almost vanished, right? So just want to stop those little momentum.
Yeah, good push by Hado and Joel there.
All right, so a little replay on there.
Oh, that's that net cord where Chris just missed it.
Yeah. That was a nice back and forward.
Right here, off the net. He sees it, had the spot, and just a little long there. It's tough.
And it's tough too because at the same time was the timing with the net cord, like you're just a little off, and when you're a little off, that's where the ball sails long.
Yeah. Once again, we want to give a shout out to our sponsors here. We got Selkirk, Pickle Roll, Onyx Pickleball, who are supplying the balls for this event, and of course the Fans Play app, Pickleball Fantasy. Get in there, see if you can beat my team. There's still another day to go, so go in and select the players. Make sure you don't select someone who's been eliminated yet, though, if you're going to come in late.
Are you targeting me?
Well, you already picked yours, so.
Oh, come on.
Good shots there by Chris. Trapping Joel right in kind of that no man's land we always talk about with pickleball. It's that like 3 feet up from the base, but you're still about 5 feet back from the kitchen line. You don't want to get caught there. Definitely. But he did a good job keeping that. Oh,
freebies here.
There's a freebie there. Back up to that 3-point lead now, 17-14 for Toronto United. Good shot there by Haddo, keeping Chris back.
15. 15-17.
Good defense here by the Wolverines.
Good communication over here from
Once again, like getting the hard ones, and it seems to be that easy when you're trying to be so tense and trying to just re-soft it, and then it just gets into the net.
It's just too bad.
I know when I play, that's the most frustrating thing when that happens to me.
But at the same time, it was a good communication by Toronto United, saying who's going to take that overheads.
Toronto United changing it up a little bit, going at Joel a bit more. Good shots there.
Yeah, Matt was cheating a little bit too much center and then leaving the down the line shots.
Yeah. Good acknowledgement by Haddo and seeing that, and then initiating the speed up, like keeping Matt in the middle, and then having that opening down the sideline there. Oh, froze him. Good shot by Haddo, just right between the two players, freezing the both of them.
Oh yeah. None of the two was ready for that. No, or even anticipated he was going to speed that up. Great shot from Haddo.
Oh, good block by Chris. Beautiful block.
Amazing. Yeah, catching Haddo like a little sleeping, unfortunately, on that.
So I'm thinking here, if Toronto United gets 20 here, I see the Wolverines calling the timeouts. But also, if the Wolverines score here, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Toronto United call a timeout here, because you kind of want to kill any momentum. Oh, great shot there.
They called it out.
Calling out.
I saw that ball in.
Yep.
That's what I thought too.
Yep.
Great shot by Chris.
Yep. Great shot by Chris.
Let's take a look.
Oh, yeah, right on that back corner.
Yeah, it was in the blue. That was in the blue.
Beautiful catch there by a camera crew.
Great defense here.
Good reset off the net cord there. Ooh, just a little wide. Good call by Joel. Good leap by Haddo. So Toronto United is frozen now. They can only score on their serve. Wolverines need to push here to 19 for the double freeze. Oh, beautiful step in by Matt there.
Yeah, perfect read from Matt. From Matt, knowing they're gonna go middle to Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you need to help your partner. You see your partner in difficulty, you go help him.
Chance here to tie it up at 1 game apiece. Good shot by Joel there.
Yeah, just jam Matt up. So now we have a double freeze.
So both teams now can only score on their serve. Wolverines at 19, Toronto United at 20.
Oh my.
20-20 now.
Yeah, they need to call timeout.
Yeah,
definitely.
Timeout by United. Good call. Beautiful firefight there, and Chris just got a little bit ahead of the ball there and put it a little bit too much down.
Yeah, I think that was the first firefight win from Wolverines today, if I'm not mistaken.
First extended firefight. When they've caught them with a couple like quick ones where they win it in 1 or 2 hits.
Yep.
But like on the extended ones, it seems to be Toronto United's been getting the better of it. But that was the first one where Wolverines really, and you saw it there. They kept up to the line.
Yeah.
Right here. That was a great get there by Matt. Great shots there. And yeah, Chris just a little bit ahead of it. Got on top of the ball a little too much. Great shot there by Joel, putting the spin on it too. You see that little wrist flick he had there.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
started. No timeouts remaining. Wolverine, 1 timeout.
All right. Wolverines with serve here, 20-20. Once again, you can only score on your serve, so Toronto United needs to stop here and then needs to try and score on their serve. Wolverines, what you want here with the serve is honestly just get it over.
Yep.
Don't try to put anything extra on it. Just get it over. Let them make the mistake.
20, 20.
Oh my God.
Little long there by Chris. Wolverines jump out to a 2-0 lead. Great game there by both men's teams. United in tough now with the mixes coming up. Checking that. Oh yeah, just a little long there.
Yeah,
beauty replay.
that-
Right by
yeah.
Haddo's feet in the out of bounds.
Exactly. Nice camera.
Great catch again by our camera crew there. All right, so while the teams are warming up here, we're going to take a quick spin over to our sponsors.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here.
Well over Chris Elaine and Matt Kawamoto. We got the first mix coming up now. Toronto United needs to win this to force the next mix match, because it's best 3 out of 5 in this series, and you don't play any extra games as it is now. We are now in the elimination factor. So we got Joelle and Ava versus Chris and Joanna.
0-0.
Beauty defense there by Ava on Chris's speed ups, and then Joelle with the finish.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough matchup. Joanne and Ava is playing very good this weekend, so.
Good leave there by Joanna. Yeah, and Ava's defense on speed ups, even from male counterparts, has been really, really good here. So good defense there by Joanna. Good shots there by Joelle. So that's twice now. Chris has tried to speed it up at Ava, and then Ava's been up to the test. So I wonder if we see Chris start to try some drops here and try and get her to cheat up. That was a beauty long drop there by Chris right at Ava's feet.
Yep. I think that was the one that he was trying to do at the very last point of the against the men. It's just he wasn't able to make it.
Yeah, just a little long.
Oh, great lead from Ava, not hitting that one.
Yeah. Yeah, when they're up like that, when it's that close to the kitchen, it's really juicy to try and step over and do an Ernie. But great composure there to let that sail out. Still trading points here in the beginning here. Oh no. Service error there by Chris. 4-3 now for the Wolverines. There,
Nice
there's
shot there.
good job by Chris, keeping Joelle back first, and then catching Ava trying to step up and catching her in her feet. That's what they're going to need to do here. That you really need to try and stifle Joelle, and not really pick on Ava, but keep Joelle super honest. Because even though yes, Ava's got insanely good dinking skills, that's where getting Joelle to try to stay over to his side will open up more shots for you. Oh, just a little long there by Chris.
Oh my. Great shot from Joe.
Great top spin on that shot.
Oh yeah.
Great return there by Joanna.
5-6.
There we go.
First time we've really seen Ava have trouble with the drive.
6-6.
Trying a little bit too much to slice that. Didn't get quite enough.
Yeah.
Still trading points back and forth though right now.
7-6.
Great
Good
lead.
call by Chris. Good block by Joanna on the first shot, and then great call by Chris to have them leave it.
7-7.
Good recovery from Chris. Ava almost caught him. Oh no.
That was great pressure from Joe over here, recognizing they're getting pushed back, and then just dumping the last ball to Joanne. Great recognition from Chris.
Yeah, that's where he's kind of catching Ava right now. Is kind of that outside-inside setup there. He goes outside to her forehand and gets her to take a step back because she's attacking that back foot. And she's taking a step back, and then it opens up that middle for him as Joelle still has to acknowledge him being able to go cross court. Great power there by Joelle.
Timeout, Wolverines.
Timeout called by the Wolverines.
1 minute.
Oh, that was an interesting.
I wonder if Coach Mike has noticed something. He's going to just kind of talk to Joelle and Ava there.
That's
Maybe
an interesting offensive timeout.
Yeah. Because they're up 1, but they've been trading back and forth with points. So I'm wondering if Mike's there's Mama Kawamoto there getting the Toronto United fans going. They got the green palms out right now because Matt's playing. Great shot there. Great get by Joanna, but then just Joelle too powerful there on that overhand.
Oh. There we go.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
The fan has
on that replay there. Beautiful grab by the fan there.
Yeah, beautiful.
Wearing the Pronghorn shirt.
Wolverines, 1 timeout remaining. United, 2 timeouts.
That's got to go on the Sportsnet fan catches.
Hey.
All right, let's see if we see an adjustment here after that Wolverine calling the timeout there. I wonder if they changed what they've been doing. Oh. Joanna had the right idea there. Just put it a little bit wide. Joelle was coming hard middle, and she had that whole sideline to hit to. Good lead. That's a couple of those Joelle's put a little bit long now.
I think he rushes a little bit. He probably saw there's an opportunity. Unfortunately, he was just being a little bit impatient about that shot.
Yeah, it's almost like he's changing his mind mid-swing, and then and anytime you do that, like you're better off going with your first instinct, even if the change mind was probably the better option. Beauty block by Ava there.
Recognizing that Chris is over poaching.
Yeah, Chris came a little bit too far over and then put it a little too high, and then Ava just right down the line. Beautiful shots. 11-9 now, 2-point lead now for Wolverines. Oh, little long there. Good call by Joel to get Ava to leave it. I got a feeling if Wolverines get one more here, I'm thinking you're going to see a Toronto United timeout.
Yeah, they need to stop this. Ooh.
Oh, takes what probably was an out ball, but still catches Chris.
Yep, timeout's called.
Yeah, there's the timeout there by Toronto United, trying to slow down this momentum here.
Yeah, they need to, like, Chris need to calm himself down a little bit. He just started to hit too much out balls, like couple balls that he wants to push Ava back, but at the same time you don't need to push that much power in there, right? Just put it back into the net.
There's Mama Kawamoto there again. Like we said, with the green pom-poms right now, but tomorrow when the rollers play and Jessica's playing, you'll see some blue.
Oh, the blue pom-pom.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
over.
Yeah, and then I think he thought Ava was going to leave it when Joelle yelled out.
Yeah.
Because you see the backhand down the line by Ava.
Oh, yeah. And we see also Chris Ling now a little bit like kind of either overstretch and also overpowering.
Yeah,
so he's overpowering his shot, which he doesn't need to. He probably need to put more spin on it.
Yeah, a little bit more spin. Let Joanna take some of those shots and let her go back and forth. Wait for the openings to come.
Yep.
Time in. 13-9.
Beautiful block there by Joanna, just putting it right down at Ava's feet. Great shots there. That's where he wants to catch Ava. If he's going to speed it up to Ava, you need to catch her, yes, on her backhand, but you also need her leaning over that line, and then it opens up that whole middle section for you.
Yep.
Good gets there. Oh. Tried a little bit too much to cut across. Great shots there by Joelle with that topspin. So 3-point lead still trading points here. Toronto United needs to go on a little bit of, stop in here and go on a little bit of a run. I think just the presence of Joelle there.
Yeah, just scared Chris off.
Yeah, Chris caught it in his peripheral there, and you could see him try to adjust his shot there. Sometimes all it takes is footwork. You don't even need to make a play on the ball, and you can catch your opponent.
Yeah.
Wolverines going on another run here, up to a 5-point lead now. Oh, beautiful shot there by Joelle. Caught Chris cheating just a little bit too far middle and catching that sideline.
17-11. We call the score. Timeout United, 17-11.
Yeah, they need to call the timeout. Yes, 6 points.
They need to adjust something really quick here. Joelle and Ava are really dialed in right now. And the thing with Chris and Joanna, you don't want to start trying to do too much to try and catch yourselves up. You need to stick with what was working earlier.
Yep.
Keep it patient.
There we go.
Look at this. Chris takes one extra step over, and Joelle notices that and just puts it down that
forehand inside out. Inside
right
out was perfect.
The one extra step there where he crosses the center just opens up that line.
Yeah, perfect.
Beauty read by Joelle there.
Perfect drive, too.
Yeah. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors, Selkirk, Pickle Roll, Onyx Pickleball for providing the balls here. And then, of course, don't forget to jump on that Fans Play app, as we said before. Majority of my players are still in. I haven't lost, I think I've only lost one on my team. But the rest of my players are still in it. So get on there and see if you can get the points there.
Yeah, continue to play on.
17-11.
Oh, almost caught him again.
Yeah,
long.
almost make the same shot.
Yeah. I'm not even mad at him for aiming.
No,
for
not at
taking
all,
that shot.
because-
It's a good decision. Just got a little under the ball.
Yeah, you had a 6-point lead. You
Yeah.
have a little bit more freedom.
Oh, good shots. Good recovery by Joel there.
Great shot here.
Great
from,
shots.
Great hold from, first of all, from Joanne over that. And after that, going back to Joel's backhand and then pull off that finishing move.
And that's what Toronto United needs to do. They need to slow that pace down and play the patient game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, little out there.
That was perfect.
Great shots by Joanna there.
Mm-hmm. Forcing Joel guessing where's the ball's going.
Toronto United going on a bit of a run here.
Little unforced error from Ava over here. They're probably going to take a timeout soon if Toronto United.
If Toronto United gets one more, I could see Coach Mike calling a timeout here.
I can see that right away in his eyes.
Good recovery. Oh, net cord just
out.
called out. Joel and Ava Askin.
Ball was in. On the line.
Ref saw it as in. Point for the Wolverines.
Side out. Point 18.
That was super close from where we were
Yeah,
standing.
that was
too.
super close. Let's
see
take
if
a
we
look.
can let's see if we can get it.
Let's take a look on it. Ooh, actually,
that's tough. That's really
very
close.
tough to call.
18, 15.
That angle we can't see it.
I don't know if that when it's that close and I can't tell. You have to consider it in then.
Mm-hmm. That's super close.
Yeah. Oh, he made the read too, just missed it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, 19-15. Wolverines trying to get to the freeze here.
19, 15.
Good shot, there by
from Chris over here.
Good answer.
Good balance, not hitting the non-volleyball line.
Yeah.
16, 19.
Toronto United trying to make a push here. Good blocks by Joanne.
Good recovery over here.
Oh, just threw it along there. 2016, we are now in the freeze. Wolverines have a chance to avenge last year's playoff knockout in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Wolverines take it 3-0. Great matchup by both teams. We will officially have a new champion this year with Toronto United being eliminated with this match.
Mm-hmm.
Great match by both teams. Though Toronto United's got nothing to be ashamed of. That was a great match fought. Just Wolverines were just on point this
Definitely.
game.
Mm-hmm. They are all dying, especially Joel and Ava being really a force on this weekend.
Take a look at some of the highlights here.
That was a great two-handed roll from Ava setting up. That's a great finish from Natalie. Natalie was feeling very well this weekend.
Great defense still there by Toronto United, but like we said, Wolverines on point today.
Oh yeah. Oh, we have 8.
Gonna get Ava. All right.
All right. Thank you. Yeah. Brewers. Great shot from Sneha over here. That was the amazing slice from Natalie over there.
All right, we got Ava Weeks with us here. Congrats on the win, Ava. You were dialed in, going head-to-head with Chris Lane there in those firefights. How does it feel?
Feels good. I know Chris because he plays with my brother men's doubles. So finally, I got a win over Chris. He's had my number for a long time, so it's really fun to play against someone I know and someone who's such a great guy and player.
Perfect. Well, that's a double win now for you guys because you get that win over Chris. Joelle and Haddo get some vengeance for last year's championship finals. You could see the relief on the face there when you guys pulled out that win. You guys moving on now, playing the Brewers coming up here. You guys just washing it clean now, getting ready to dial in for that one?
Yeah, for sure. We're just taking it one match at a time, so we're done with this match. Now we'll look forward to the next one and strategize, just get ready, dial in.
Perfect. Well, good luck to you. You guys have been on point, and Victor's got one more here for you.
Yeah, one more question for you, Ava. Great win over here.
Thank you.
I'm seeing you have improved a lot, especially on your backhand. I guess you work quite a bit with Joelle. How is it you're able to execute those shots?
Yeah, I got to give total credit to Joel. He's spent countless hours with me working, giving his own time to help me improve, and I think that translates well onto the court. So I just got to say thank you to Joel. He's been instrumental in helping me develop, so I'm just glad to be able to use those skills that he's teaching me out on the court to help us as a team.
Great win over here. So you guys have been by force this weekend, so congrats and
thank you.
Continue on.
Thanks.
Good luck, Ava. Thank you. All right, so thanks to Ava here, and we're going to take a quick commercial break and hear from our sponsors.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
don't wanna wait on this forever, but I'm starting to question love that was made. I'm not looking for just fair. On the love that is based on truth, not just days, not just days, not just days. But I'm starting to question love that was made on love that was made on love that was made. I like your mind for laying the dark if you love me. If you trust me, if you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, if you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, now I just speak louder. So don't just say things that I've already heard. On to body without your soul. I don't wanna love who will come and go. On to body without, on to body without, on to body without. Already heard. On to body without your soul. I like your mind for laying the dark if you love me. If you trust me, if you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me, if you need me, if you love
Give me your love, man. If you trust me, give me your want me. If you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me. If you need me, give me your love, man. If you trust me, give me your want me. If you need me, if you love me, if you trust me, you want me.
I pulled up on her like, yo, my sass. What you doing around my sass? She said it's my ends, likewise. Maybe we should go for my ties. I'm a sucker for some nice ass. You got some nice ass. She said, I know you're typing your dead tricks. My ex got caught with some dead chicks. At the cinema, wait, I am nothing like your exes. Cinema, I got Netflix. You're just like this girl that I once knew. So it's gonna take a lot for me to trust you. But when I do, I live alone, you can come true. I need your friends bad, all of them can come too.
If you wanna get a mess with me, you don't have to chase me. If you wanna get close to me, I won't fight against it. I got it on my mind, baby. I got it on my mind. I got it on my mind, baby. I got it on my mind. Come on, lay it all on me. There's no need to hide, 'cause I got it on my mind, baby. I got it on my mind. If you wanna get on, if you wanna get close, if
All right, welcome back, everyone. We got the last game of the night. We got the West Coast Wolverines versus the Brewers. Winner moves on, loser goes home. Winner will be in the final side of the B side of the bracket. They will play the loser of the Rollers and Lions tomorrow with the chance to get back up into the finals.
Exactly.
So a lot riding on this match. These teams have been pretty much neck and neck the entire season, both winning and both losing to each other. So this really could be anyone's match, and both teams just coming off wins here, both in, I don't want to say dominant fashion, but both winning 3-0.
Yeah, exactly. Both of them is in a very high spirit at this moment. So hopefully they can ride off in the good notes. Obviously, the Brewers did not have a little bit of rest, so there will be a little bit more fresher than the Wolverines. But at the same time, the Wolverines just came off a great 3-0 win. So therefore, they can, if they can continue their riding that good momentum, that'll be great too.
Absolutely. So to start here, we're going to have the women's match. So for the Wolverines, we have Ava Weeks and Natalie Araya versus Amanda Rosati and Victoria DeMuso on the Brewers. And both of these teams have been excelling this weekend. If you were watching the last match, Natalie and Ava were locked in, and then even Victoria and Amanda, the match against the Pronghorns, were playing really, really well.
Yes, agree.
So like this match can go either way. I can't wait to see here how it goes.
That'll be fun.
Oh, a little long there from Ava.
Great drop there. Wow.
Another good shot there by Amanda. So if you were going to give a small advantage to a team here, I would give it to the Brewers, just because Amanda and Victoria have been playing as the starters for their team the entire season, where Ava came over to the Wolverines in a trade just before the Western split, and then Natalie had been rotating with Sarah DeFore for that starting spot. She's kind of taken control of it now, but definitely more touches for the Brewers ladies than the Wolverines. And you're kind of seeing it right off the hop here, like not really making too many mistakes, the Wolverines are, but Amanda and Victoria really capitalizing on any slightly shot that's off.
Yeah, right away, the Wolverine has to call a timeout. They're already down 4-0.
Yeah.
And like you said, obviously the Brewers, the ladies are playing together for the whole year already, so they have the team dynamics better than the Wolverines, unfortunately. But let's see what they can do.
You can see here, great shot there by Victoria, setting it up, getting the high dink from Ava. So starting the initial speed up there, Ava having to react quickly, and then coming right down the center with that finishing shot. And while we're waiting for the teams to finish their talk, we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors. We got Selkirk, Pickle Roll, Onyx Pickleball for supplying the balls for the weekend here, and of course the fans play, so that's Fantasy Pickleball. Make sure you download the app, and there's still a couple games left, so if you want to get a team in late, make sure you pick from the teams that are remaining and see if you can get some points in there. I know my team still has most of the players left. I think, Vic, your team, though, is almost toast?
It's toast. I'm not even looking at it.
Not even looking at it anymore? Great shots there. Great timeout by the Wolverines, getting on the board now.
Nice.
Oh, great read off the net cord by Natalie there.
Yeah, a little lucky there that on that net card, but great reaction from Natalie handling that.
Yeah, sometimes even if it pops up off the net cord, it's sometimes you're not expecting it so much. It's hard to get your paddle down and you make a good shot out of it. Great slice volleys there by Natalie. Great shots there. Just a little long there by Amanda. She did a good job using the whole court and just got a little under that shot. Referee confirming the out call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks pretty out that from here too.
Yeah, from our angle, it looked pretty out. It's tough from the player's view. Like, for those of you watching at home, like sometimes you think the ball is way out, but I recommend typing in on YouTube pickleball out call, and they take a pickleball and they stick it right beside the line. They do a full 360 rotation around it. For 180 degrees, the ball looks in, and then for the other 180, the ball is clearly out.
Yeah.
So it all depends on perspective. So that's why you have the officials there as well, where you can ask if they saw it. Another great rally there by the Brewers. Once again, moving side to side.
Yep.
Starting to get Ava and Natalie reaching.
Yep.
Good job, Ava, keeping them back. Great pickup there by Amanda. Great read there by Victoria, making sure she didn't give Natalie the Ernie there.
Wow,
great patience and great shot by Natalie to finish it off there.
Oh yeah, great pressure also from Natalie's backhand. You can see that she was holding off very well and then pushing Amanda back to the right hand side.
And Amanda was making good dinks trying to get herself in front. Oh, a little long there on the serve return. She was making the dinks trying to allow herself to get into the middle, and Natalie just wasn't letting her have it.
Exactly, and she's cutting off everything from volley, so giving her that time advantage. A little impatient here from Ava.
Would like to see a third shot drop there.
Yeah, exactly.
You've been pretty even, or at least winning the dink matches. So. Great shots, great rally from both teams here.
Great patience too on this one.
Yeah, great patience. You can see there was a few times on both sides someone was tempted to speed it up, but decided had better judgment not to. And it may look like those dinks are easy, but there's so much spin on that ball from these pro players that the fact that they are able to put it back over in a good spot, not pop it up from both sides.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
Just shows you the level.
Wow,
great block by Ava.
Exactly, great counter from Ava. That was amazing. She sit down, planted her legs correctly, and then just absorbed that ball.
Yeah, didn't have to hit it hard. Just literally get that paddle there, absorb that hit, and put it over slow enough that it was then hard for Victoria to put it back over.
Oh yeah, that was amazing. And that's what she excelled at, right? She's really, that's what she has been known as this player, be able to counter punch those balls, and she executed perfectly.
And a good timeout call here by the Brewers. Wolverines up by 2 points now, so you want to slow that momentum.
Especially because they were up before, right?
Yeah, right here. So great control here by both teams. You see Natalie with that nice slice volley.
Yeah, that was
getting Amanda. Then Amanda had to go cross leg there to get that ball, and then just opened up that middle for her.
Yeah, perfect.
Beauty shot there. You can even see the look on Amanda's face. She's like, no, yeah, I know I should have probably not stepped in as quick. So a good timeout there by the Brewers, trying to slow momentum. Both teams have been really good this weekend at using their timeouts to slow other teams' momentum.
Yep. Natalie wanted that back.
She wanted that back. Yeah, got a little ahead of it and just put that ball down. I think she was expecting it to come a lot faster.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that was an out ball and took it and then sailed out on her.
Exactly.
It's tough though when the ball's coming at you that fast. It's hard. It's
have to pull your battle back. Right?
Yeah. I equivalent to, like, obviously not the same as miscommunication there by Ava and Natalie. I almost equate it to like not swinging at a pitch in baseball.
Yep.
Like obviously the ball's coming way faster in that, and you have to decide really quickly if you're swinging or not. But it's kind of the same idea. Like you have that split second to react.
Yep.
Beauty
Nice
shots
shot.
by Natalie there.
Yeah, that's what she's excelled at. All those overheads. She has so
that
much
was out.
power. Oh, out. Oh wow. We thought it was going in.
Oh, that's what the refs and players are there for. All right, so Brewers now up by 2.
Ooh, great roll from Ava on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, if I'm the Wolverines here, I kind of want to stick to the dinking game because although Natalie is very good at the speed up and the power game, so are both Amanda and Victoria. Like Ava's defense is on point and her precision is there, but I think you're just playing too much into the Brewers' hands if you play that speed up game too much.
Yep, agree. There we go.
And but then as I say that, Natalie makes a beauty speed up shot, right?
But
So-
yes and no, because they set it up by that slow game first and then attack it properly. Because if you just go on too quickly to attack nonstop, that's where the Brewers excel at.
Yeah, though they excel at catching you out of position. Like that. And you saw there that neither of the Wolverine ladies had gotten up to the kitchen line yet, and yet the speed up had already started.
Exactly.
So that gives the Brewers so much more floor to hit to, because now they can attack the feet as well.
Yep.
Whereas once you're up at the kitchen line, the net kind of protects your feet a little bit.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, net cord roll. That's that sorry, not sorry by Ava.
No, they're not sorry at all.
Yeah, not sorry at all. You say it, but you're saying it out of like Canadian politeness.
Yeah, exactly. Usually I don't say it. In matches, I don't say it. It is what it is. Oh, almost another row from Ava.
Yeah, great shots there by the Brewers. Great blocks by Ava, but the Brewers just a little bit too much on that one. Both teams have taken the lead, but both teams have battled back here, and now we're kind of trading point for point right now.
Yeah, that put a little indecision over here from Ava, because she was trying to pull Demiso out wide, but I think at the very last minute she wanted to make the change.
Oh, great get
nice.
by Natalie on that.
Great defense. Great defense also from Ava on that.
Brewers trying to keep the pressure on.
Oh,
beauty
nice.
shot by Amanda there.
Yeah, amazing.
That was a great rally.
Amazing awareness now that she saw that Natalie move a little bit too much to the center. Great serve.
Great drop there by Victoria. Oh, beautiful get by
Nice
Victoria.
lob. Nice lob here from her.
You could almost see in Natalie and Ava's reaction that they thought they had the point there, and Victoria managed to curve that back in on that lob shot. Good timeout call by the Wolverines here with Brewers going up by 4 here.
Yep. A lot back and forth. Who taking the lead in right now?
Yeah.
The Brewers did pull away a little bit more.
Yeah. We're going to see that. Yeah, we're going to see that shot again here. So that's a beautiful shot there by Ava, but great get by Victoria, right on that back, like little 1 foot spot by the line.
Yeah, exactly, and pull that lob so the Natalie cannot go for the Ernie, and now also pull.
There's that neck guard by Ava there.
Yeah, a little lucky over here.
Got to get. So that's why you put a lot of topspin on those things. So it
Oh,
kind of crawls over the net.
You need to, right?
So yeah, so once again, a good timeout here, trying to slow the momentum now. Like we said earlier, both teams doing a good job of that. They both called. This is the second timeout for the Wolverines, but the Brewers used their timeout to stop it when the Wolverines got hit. So it will be interesting to see if now the Wolverines come storming back and tying it back up, because that seems to be the theme so far this match.
Yep.
Ooh, it's a little long there, yeah.
That ball sails long, definitely.
So good timeout already. Yeah, there's the replay. Yeah, you can see the ball clearly out there.
Yeah, it was clearly in the
from our camera angle, we could really see it. And on the players, though, I could see how you might just double check. Great shot there by Natalie. Because on the far end of the court, when you're the one serving that's tough when it bounces that quickly, that close to the line.
It's pretty far. It's difficult to see that.
Yeah, I know there's been a few where I've put out where I've double checked it just to make sure, but not confident with my double check. But more
nice
so
slice by Natalie over here. Nice recovery.
Great recovery by Amanda. Ava attacking a little bit more to the center now onto Victoria's forehand. Great block there by Victoria.
Oh. Yeah, that was a little impatient from Ava. Should let that ball bounce instead of taking the volley, because the ball was already way too low.
Brewers trying to pull away here. Off the net, still stays in.
Nice return by Natalie on that.
Oh, caught her.
Well, unfortunately, Victoria got body back.
Yeah. And you see Victoria say herself, that's out, but it's hard to get out of the way sometimes when you're rushing, especially when you're rushing forward.
Yeah, she was moving forward. It's too bad. We can see it again.
On the replay there's the block, and then right there with the speed up. Oh, did that catch net cord too?
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
I think maybe also.
Yeah, and then that really.
No.
Yeah,
it was clean.
Almost though. It came like from under the net. So really good shot by Natalie with that.
Yeah, that was a great top spin.
Beautiful shot there by Amanda, pulling Natalie to the side there onto her backhand.
So the Brewers still ahead by 3.
Yeah, kind of trading points right now. Nice shot there by Ava. Perfect roll.
Yeah, that roll, she's perfected.
Yeah, catching Victoria coming up, so right in her feet.
Little unforced error here by Natalie.
I think Natalie saw Amanda kind of cheating in and wanted to push her back to the side, but just I think she was probably going to go somewhere else first and then changed her mind mid-swing.
Yeah.
Oh,
freebies.
Yeah.
Little freebies here from Natalie.
So 19-15 now for the Brewers, 1 point away from the freeze. Good finish there. Great roll shot by Ava, and then and the finish by Natalie there.
That was a perfect setup.
Yeah. 16-19. Wolverines trying to claw their way back into this game. No pun intended. off the top of the net
wow.
cord.
A little unlucky
That's
there.
Tough. That's tough. All right, so Brewers at 20. They are now frozen, so they can only score on their serve. Trying to go up 1-0 here in this match. Great reaction.
Yeah, great recovery from here. Oh my, great reaction here.
Great shots by the Brewers to finish it off. 21-16. Final score for Victoria and Amanda. So Brewers go up 1-0. We got the men's match coming up. Great shots there from all four ladies. Just Amanda and Victoria able to execute on a few of the little miscues by Natalie and Ava.
Exactly. And we knew that they were the more steady women too, right?
Yeah.
Because that was a great recovery because Amanda was over poaching.
Yeah. So great recovery, great reaction. And you can see Ava trying to attack Victoria on that inside foot. Victoria doing a very good job changing direction. Amanda with a great block there, just catching Ava off guard.
Yeah, exactly. She was thinking that was going down the line, in the center instead.
Yeah, and while the men warm up here, we're going to get a quick word from our sponsors.
Of an Olympic gold medal. A new court beckons. A new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Terrific job of shaping this.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it. So we have. Oh yeah, Kyle's still back on.
Okay. All right, we are back. We're now coming up to the men's match. So Brewers win the first one on the women's side, 21-16, so they're up 1-0. So for the Brewers, we got Mark Clemenson and Kyle Hermetz against Joel Pelche and Hadel Thole.
I think that was a great decision from the Brewers, right? They did win with Kyle when Kyle was on.
Yeah, like Mikkel has been more of the starter throughout the season, but after their first loss earlier today, they switched over to Kyle for the second match against the Pronghorns.
Yep.
And Kyle just performed amazing. So I understand the reasoning for keeping him in here. You want to play the hot hand.
Yes, agreed.
Great
Nice
shot there.
shot.
Great speed up start by Mark and great finish by Kyle there. And the big difference between Mikkel and Kyle is Mikkel is a very defensive player.
Gotcha.
Whereas Kyle is more, and I almost liken him to like Chris Elaine. Like very, very energetic, and he is not afraid to speed the ball up at you.
Yep.
So it's a completely different look for the Wolverines to play against, because now you have two guys who are not afraid to come at you with Mark and Kyle. Whereas before, when you played the Brewers, you were playing like Mark, who's going to come at you, and then Mikkel, who's more of like the defensive setup guy.
Agree.
Great shot there
Nice
by
shot
Mark.
to Mark.
Had to put that ball just a little high. They're trying to stay away from Mark's backhand because Mark has an insanely good two-hand backhand, but he still has an insanely good forehand as well. So you still want to keep that ball down. Great return there by Joel. So 3-2 here, a little trading points. Great shot there by Kyle.
Great pressure there.
Haddo double checking the ball. Yeah, still good. I think Kyle just put a good ton of spin on that.
Oh yeah, you can see the flick. Especially on this surface, any spin that you put on the ball, like the surface just grab it.
It grips really well on this floor. So yeah, you put top spin, side spin, back spin, that ball is going to move. Great speed up by Haddle there.
Yeah, great recognition, seeing Kyle was not in position.
Yeah. So both teams still kind of feeling each other out here, trading points 4-4. Little behind it on that.
Yeah, and he was a little indecisive too.
Yeah. I hate doing that when I'm playing. So
Yeah.
it's like you're thinking, yeah, I'm going to drive here, and then you change your mind. It's like we've said before, changing your mind mid-swing.
Yeah, it's
9
tough.
times out of 10, you're putting the ball out. So just go with your first instinct. Even if it's not necessarily the right one, at least you might have a chance to fix it. Good job by the Wolverines keeping the Brewers back on that play there.
That was great pressure. They couldn't come up.
Oh, right idea by Joel. They had Mark pulled over, but just put it a little long there.
Yeah, but at the same time, it was a great poach from Mark over there. Ooh, nice.
Nice. Good spot by Joel, catching Mark on his back foot there.
Especially now you catching him on his forehand, right? Which, yes, he can do damage, but still recoverable, right?
Yes. Like, I like how we say his forehand is like not his strongest weapon, but like if you and me were to hit through his forehand, he would still destroy us. In like a
Yeah,
heartbeat
for
type
sure.
thing, right? Like,
For
but when
sure.
we're talking like pro level, Mark is renowned for his backhand and his two-hand backhand drive. Hence why he plays the right. Like normally you would think a player of his caliber would be playing the left side of the court, but his backhand is just so powerful and so devastating that it's almost better to have him on the right to attack from there.
Agree.
Team's still going back and forth, trading points here. Yeah, there's that shot by Kyle. Once again, crap ton of spin on that. It's, Joel's having trouble getting to the ball because the ball is staying so down.
Yes.
Great pickup there by Mark. Brewers trying to get up.
Great reset here.
Great reset by Mark.
Ooh, a little impatient
Yeah,
here.
a little impatient there. And you could see him say it to himself too. Like, yeah, one more probably cross stink, get yourself completely set, and then look for those.
Ooh.
Sailed out, yeah.
Yeah, that's too bad. That was a good 1-2 combo.
Yeah, that was a great setup by Haddo. He was being deceptive and like put it right at Kyle. Kyle got the block, and then Haddo had the finish there, but just put it a little long. There it is.
There we go.
Good top spin on that one to drop it in the court. Oh, beauty shot by Mark. Little high on that third shot drop by Haddo, but
Oh, now you can see even on his forehand.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's still devastating. Yeah.
exactly.
Good shot by Haddo, catching Kyle coming up. I'd like to kind of, if for the Wolverines, I'd like to see them kind of test Kyle's backhand a little bit more. They seem to be willing to dink like cross court to Mark's forehand, long on the serve there. But just because Kyle hasn't been in as many games, kind of test him out and see like. And like we said, Kyle's still very, very good. But right now, your one game plan right now has been going a little bit more to Mark. And I know you're trying to keep him honest and keep him on that right side to avoid his backhands. Great shots here. As we're saying, there's that backhand shot.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah, they're trying to keeping honest on that right hand side, but as soon as you pop that right in the middle, it was over.
It's over. It's coming down with such force. Good gets.
Nice shot by
Joel.
up here.
Joel, when he starts smashing it, though, it's pretty hard to get that back. Where's that ball
Is
toast?
the ball crack?
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's crack. Yeah, with those players at this level.
And then they'll notice any little deformity with the ball. Yeah.
Mhm.
And with how hard these guys hit it, like, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised when they break a couple.
Yeah.
Well, even you and me just playing a little while ago, like we broke a couple balls.
Yeah,
Broke a couple
that's
balls.
true too. But
Yeah.
we didn't broke it. The
Oh,
other
yeah.
guys broke it.
Yeah, we'll say the pros broke it. They were nice enough to play with us a bit.
Mhm.
Great drive by Haddo there, catching Kyle coming in again. Still, like, back and forth this game. No one really able to take charge. Both teams doing a good job at stifling each other.
Yep. A little indecisive again from Haddo.
Great shot
Great
there by
shot.
Joel, catching Kyle with the body bag there. 13-13.
Yeah, seems to be working and going to Kyle's backhand. So
Yeah.
because Kyle was not doing that much damage on from his backhand.
Yeah. Yeah, when Kyle gets on his forehand, then you're in trouble. But or if it's popped up and you get that backhand flick he was doing. But the dinking cross court with Joel seems to be having a little bit of the advantage with it. Good spot there by Mark, getting Haddo on his back foot. Brewers now with a 2-point lead. This is the first kind of semi-big lead we've seen this game. Let's see if Joel and Haddo can bring it back. Great patience by all four men. Great shot. Got Mark in with the inside-outside format there. That was great shots by Haddo.
Yeah, that was great ball movement and great from Haddo, able to hit that forehand spot that Mark is. It was difficult for him to defend. Wow.
Great block there by Haddo. Yeah. It was, and I don't even mind the speed up there by Kyle. That was a good speed up, but Haddo was just to the task, and then it came back so quick that Kyle didn't have time to get a proper hit on the ball.
Agree.
15-15 again.
Joel is now fire up.
Yeah. Good timeout call by the Brewers. Wolverines on a 3-point run now. And that was a good speed up by Joel on that last point there. Caught Mark a little off guard because he came from so far under the net. You weren't really expecting a speed up there.
No, obviously.
And normally, if you were anything other than a pro, I'd recommend not doing that. But these guys are so good with that top spin.
Exactly. Let's take a look
it's
again.
Just a beauty spot.
Great initial push from the backhand. Oh, that was
that outshot by Haddo when he rolled it a little bit too far.
No, that one he made it. No, I'm pretty sure that one he made it.
the one he made it. Sorry,
no, that was he made it. That was a perfect one.
And see them him pushing Mark out the side, going middle, and then there's Mark with that stepping in with that two-hand backhand. That's that's the one spot you don't want to give to Mark Clemens.
Oh no, not at all. So Wolverine with the lead. Yeah, Martin is now taking more to courts.
Yeah, trying to keep them back. Good shots by Mark. Oh, caught Joel running in. Good shot there by Mark. I think Joel thought his third shot or his drop there was a little bit lower.
Yeah, let's take a look
And
again.
then, yeah, and it looked a little deep. And then Mark just beautiful topspin on that ball, catching Joel on his backhand.
That was super great recovery from Mark.
Oh, Haddle wants that one back. I would have liked to see him still go at Kyle after that shot there, because he had Kyle back. Mark was already a little bit up. I know he was trying to pull Mark to the side, but I think one more to Kyle and then go to Mark if Kyle puts it a little high. Good deep return there by Joel. 17-17. Neither team given an inch in this.
Yes. Great 1-2 combination over here.
Combination, that two-hand backhand going down the line. Beautiful shot. I gotta say, out of all the players, Mark Clemenson by far has the most diverse serves.
Yes.
He does a lob serve, he does a backhand spin serve, he does a forehand serve. Like, it's,
yeah,
he likes to change it up.
It's good because your opponent has to guess where you're going.
Nice speed up by Haddle right down the middle there. That's tough. That's a tough pickup for Kyle, and it's even tougher for Mark as well. That's Mark's backhand. And I know, like we said, he's good on there, but when it's coming that fast and you're running forward. Good shot there by Haddle.
Haddle winning that battle. Yeah, I would want to see Haddle doing more of that against the Kyle.
Yeah, you're going to see a timeout here by the Brewers.
Yeah, great
Wolverines
timeout.
at 20 with the freeze now.
Yeah, but they have the ball, right? So
yeah, and
you
they
want
have the
to
ball.
call
So
that
1
timeout.
point away from tying this up at 1 game apiece. Great shots there. Yeah, Haddle there catching Kyle coming in. So he's timing his speed up perfectly there, because when Kyle's set and you speed it up, Kyle's hammering it back at you. But when you're catching him while he's not set, that's when you want to catch any of these players with that. Like we saw with Mark with that top spin roll to Joel.
Yeah, again to Joel, exactly. Because when you're not planted, it's so difficult to stop and to get those balls.
Yeah, we're going to see a replay here. So nice deep return there, and then beauty drop, and then that quick speed up. Great block originally by Kyle, but then Haddle going inside, outside, forcing Kyle to his backhand and then hammering it down.
Exactly.
All right, so Brewers need to side out here to stay in this match. Wolverines a chance here to tie this game up at 1-1. Good patience here. Good shot by
great.
Mark. Haddle went wide, quick down the middle, not a full speed up, more of an off-speed speed up. Catching Haddle with that and then getting the finish.
Yes, definitely.
So we are at the double freeze now, 19-20, so both teams have to score on serve to move up in points.
Ooh, that was a little hesitation there.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure that they saw Kyle coming.
Yeah. Yeah, and Mark looked like he was getting ready to poach too, which seeing that out of the peripheral is tough. 20-20 now, Brewers have a chance to take a 2-0 lead here.
Quick recovery from Mark over there.
Great tee here by the Brewers. And wide. Great rally there. Great finish by the Wolverines. Wolverines have now another chance here to tie this game up. 20-20, you can only score on your serve. Just wide. Great match there by both teams. We are now tied, 1 game apiece with the mixes coming up. And honestly, that match, you can't really give an edge to either team. That was literally as back and forth as you can get.
They're neck and neck.
That was a very technical game too. There was a couple speed ups, but it wasn't like massive firefights. It was very like wait for the other team pick your spot. So we're going to see a couple replays here of some really good shots here.
And nice patience
Great
by
patience by
both
both teams here. And yeah, Mark, just a little bit of a reach there on that back end, going wide. This is the one where he had that really good recovery.
Yep.
And then and then Haddo there with a good spot, pulling Kyle back. Mark stepping in. Haddo doing a good job moving that ball side to side as well.
Yes.
Right there, there's the speed
There
up.
we go, yeah.
Good pickup by Kyle. And even then, the Brewers still keeping this ball live.
Yeah, but at the
And
same
then
time, when you got Joel
Joel
firing,
hitting it, yeah, and then just out there. Great final couple of points here. And as the mixed teams warm up here, we're going to hear a word from our sponsors.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
All right, we are back, everyone, for the first mixed match of this game. So we are tied 1-1 with the Brewers winning the women's side 21-16. Wolverines winning the men's side 21-20. So now we have Mark Clemenson and Amanda Rosati versus Joelle Pelche and Ava Weeks. This is going to be a good match. You got Joelle going at Mark and Amanda going at Ava. And literally just going off the women's and the men's match, both of these teams are so well matched.
Yes, and it's going to be interesting too because now the men's and the women's going to go straight at them instead of going diagonally as usual, as per normal mixed game, because Martin liking his backhand on his right.
Yeah.
But Joel, obviously your normal male partner will be on the left.
It wants his forehand in the middle. And as we were saying, Mark with his diverse serves with the lob serve there. Good spot there by Ava. And this will be interesting with Clemenson going cross court with Ava, because Clemenson's got really good precision, but then Ava's got such good defense.
Yep.
That it's going to be interesting to see if he can get her to like go to his pop-ups. Great speed up there by Joel stepping in. Wolverines up to a quick 2-0 lead. Great block there by Mark. Good blocks, and he kept Joel back at the same time.
Exactly. Caught Joel overreaching.
Little long there.
Yep.
I like the decision to go there.
Yes.
Yeah, just a little long. Little long on the execution. 2-2 now.
Well, Mark still with his lob serve.
And you know they're going to go at Ava because you want to limit Joelle's power. Ava a little short there. I kind of like to see her let that bounce right now instead of volley dinking. Because her dinks are so precise anyways that even buying yourself that little bit of extra time, right? Great
Nice
shot there.
Right down the middle.
Yeah. catching Amanda in that kind of no man's land spot. Yeah.
Great defense
shots
here.
there. Great block again. Oh, great shots by Mark.
He set him up to get that
Yeah.
two-handed backhand.
You see both men taking a little bit more of the court, trying to catch each other off guard, but both doing a really good job.
Oh, he's changing it again.
Yeah, going back to that lob. Ooh.
Yeah.
I think one more point here, and the Wolverines might call a timeout here, just because that's a couple miscues by Ava.
Yep.
Just to kind of like resettle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, she need to reset a little bit. Mark doing a great job of keeping his presence felt.
Yeah. Good shots there. Good gets. Great shots by Mark. And like we say, like even though Mark's coming over almost to like 90%, he's so quick at getting back. It's not even really a disadvantage if you try to go cross court on him.
Exactly.
If you do, you literally have to go like hard cuts and make him go. And the thing is, because he's playing on the right, it's his forehand. So he's got that extra reach too.
They need a timeout now.
Yeah.
Yep. Timeout's called.
Yeah, there's the timeout called by Coach Mike. Brewers up to a 7-3 lead right now. Just need to settle it down, keep it calm. Yeah, they're letting Mark do a little bit too much right now. You need to kind of stifle him a little bit.
I need to go back to that like straight thinking game.
Yeah. See, like Mark coming in there, taking like 90% of the court. Then Joel trying to go across, but then Mark's there with the forehand. Great gets there, and then he catches Joel right there. Yeah.
Get Joel off guard. Great recognition from Mark that that ball's going right to his forehand.
Yeah, exactly. And while the teams are still chatting it up here, we wanted to give a big shout out to our sponsors, Selkirk, Pickle Roll, Onyx Pickleball for supplying the balls for this match. And of course the fans play app. Don't forget to go on there and pick your teams. I don't care how late it is. I want to see if someone can come on and beat my team. I haven't double checked it today yet, so I want to see how good I'm doing. But I think I'm only down one player. Only one of my guys have been eliminated so far. So.
All right.
That was, just a little long there.
Yeah, a little long here. Yep.
Joel trying to keep them back, but just a little long on the roll shot there.
I want to see the Wolverine give more balls to Amanda here.
Yeah. Good return. Good return there. All right. 4-8 coming in. See if the Wolverines can go on a bit of a roll here. Oh, just long. Not wide. It's going to be tough to go at Amanda because Mark is taking up a lot of the court right now.
But that's okay too. You see that now. If he's taking that much, some of the ball is going to go over poaching, right? That's okay too.
But I'd almost think maybe for the first thing, go at his forehand first, and then to keep him over, and then go at Amanda.
Move.
Like because you gotta try and keep him a little bit honest. Right now, the Wolverines aren't doing enough to keep him over there.
Oh.
And right now, Ava's having a little bit of trouble.
Yeah. That's a little bit too much enforced area right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Joel got caught too wide there. And then great precision shot, like not far enough over that Ava could get to it, and then Joel couldn't recover quick enough. Patience here by both teams. Great speed up there by Mark. Great finish by Amanda.
Yeah,
They're really starting to pick on Ava a bit, and
Yeah,
I'm wondering
Ava-
if you're going to start to see Joelle come over and almost do what Mark's doing and do like that 90.
90.
that 90
Well,
10.
Joel needs to do it now because like
Yeah.
they're now down big, 8-point deficit. So
Yeah. There you go. Like move him. Great gets by Ava here.
just pushing Ava back all the way.
I liked how there at least Ava was pushing Mark back over to the
Mhm.
right there, but Mark's still really up to the task.
Yeah, Mark was technically didn't even move. Yeah, he moved, but he didn't back off an inch.
No, yeah, he stayed up on the line and was really putting the pressure here.
Yeah, Ava needs to try to find a way to actually put the ball and push Amanda back.
Yeah, because like right there, you get him over. Right there, I would have loved to see Joelle go at Amanda there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then they just put the pressure back on
And that
Ava.
was a beauty lob there. A good get by Ava there, and then some really good defensive gets here. But then Mark just being relentless coming at her.
Yeah. And Joelle now being iced out basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Brewers-
field point now.
Yeah, Brewers are doing a really good job at icing out Joelle, not letting him get into the match.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it looks like the Wolverines are going to do a side switch here.
Yes.
Yeah. You got to try something at this point.
Yeah, you need to, right? Because
Yeah.
it's not working. And that's okay too. You can restack if you need it.
Yeah. But I like this decision because it'll force, I think, Mark to stay a little bit more over, especially if they want to keep attacking Ava. But this also allows Ava her two-handed backhand.
Yep.
Mark looking for the poach.
Oh, my.
Good shot by Mark. That's a really good shot. And you see how Mark really quickly saw that, okay, it was going to be Ava and Amanda, so he's like, you know what, I'm just going to come over and take one to change it up.
Mhm.
I'd like to see Joelle do that. Because right now it's like Amanda, it goes Amanda, Ava, and then you'll see Mark come over and take one.
Yep.
Right there.
Yep, right here.
There's a good spot by Ava making him
Yeah,
move
that
back
one
over.
that one should be Joelle.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, lucky.
They'll take it. They'll take it. So I do like this switch by the Wolverines because it's forcing Amanda to be more involved in the play, and at least then Ava can be a little bit more matched.
Mm-hmm. But we need to see Joelle take more court coverage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for the past almost 10 points, I didn't see Joelle touch more than two shots.
Yeah, they're doing a good job at really icing him out here.
Wow.
Net court get by Mark, and then manages to get Ava with the body bag. Like, that was a good shot.
Mm-hmm. Nice adjustment to that one too. Now Brewers is rolling.
There's a good step in by Joel. There you go. That's what you want to see Joel do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Especially Joel has that long hands and long legs. He needs to go for that.
He needs to engage himself a little bit and help. Because like Ava's not even playing bad. It's just every shot is going there. So she's only got so many options of where she can go. So you just stepping over and taking one of those shots, giving the other team a different look. Oh, neck court and drops in.
Another one.
They'll take it. Still a big deficit here, but if the Rollers can get some momentum going.
There we go. Another one.
If you're the Brewers here, here. How many points do you let before you call a timeout? I know you got like a 8-point lead here.
No, they're taking the
No,
timeout
there's the
right away.
timeout there. Yeah.
No, great
That
decision.
that was 3 straight points. You don't want to let them get too far going.
Yeah, exactly. Especially that you want to continue to have those lead. You don't want to give it up.
Yeah, exactly. But so I really like that switch there by the Wolverines there.
Well,
now here's a neat thing. So if you're the Brewers come back in, do you then flip Amanda and Mark just for gamesmanship?
Oof. I don't think it's a good idea though.
No, I don't think just because for how well they're playing. But
Yeah, that was a great poach from Joel.
Yeah, he needs to do more of that.
We'll see another one. That was a great drive from
Great
from
drive,
Joel.
and then Amanda just got a little ahead of it there, and then just put it into the net.
Yeah, and another thing is Amanda didn't have a lot of ball to hit neither.
Yeah,
that
so
high, so it caught her a little off guard.
And it's almost because she hasn't been touching it that much. It's almost like she's cold.
Yep.
Right. Like
Agreed.
not really. Like not really cold, but like in comparison to like Ava, whereas Ava's been handling like 90% of the shots. Amanda's only until like this switch happened. Amanda's only had to handle maybe 2 shots every second rally, right? So
yeah, that was a
little long there. I would have liked to see a drop there instead.
Yeah. Well, at least if he drive it, he should have drive to Amanda, not to Mark.
Yeah. Great deep return.
Yep.
So 10-18, still a long mountain to climb here. But the beauty thing with rally scoring is no lead is safe.
Yeah, especially with the freeze.
Especially with the freeze coming up. Great defense here by Ava. Took one step in, and Mark saw that and got that extra top spin on there. I'm bad for doing that too. Like I make a couple good returns, and then I take that step in thinking I'm good, and then they catch me right in my feet. There's a good wide push.
Yeah, Mark's
Yeah,
now. Oh,
there again.
here we
He's
go.
got such good top spin on that 2-hand backhand.
And great timing, right? You see him right away. Oh, 1, 2. I'm taking that one.
Yeah. So 2010, Brewers with a chance to go up 2-1 here. Can only score on their serve. They are serving right now. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
That was such a good technical game from the Brewers. Like, I know it's 21-10 and it feels like it's a blowout. Like, Joel and Ava weren't really doing anything too wrong. It was just, like, such good technical skills there by Mark and by Amanda.
Yeah,
and
it was
like,
a very good tactics for icing out Joel properly. And then the other thing is, like you said, Mark was taking the ball that he should be. Let's take a little bit of some of the shots.
Yeah, here's like one of the last plays here where we see like Ava willing to go back and forth with Amanda. So there's 1, 2, 3. Amanda goes wide, and all of a sudden you're just gonna see Mark step right in, and look at this beauty roll here.
Oh wow!
And that's so tough to get on your backhand.
And then that's probably the
that was that little miss on that deep return there by Amanda, her covering her face there. All right, so while the next mixed teams are warming up, we'll take a quick break from our sponsors.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right, we are back. Second game of mixed doubles here. Brewers are up 2-1 right now, winning the women's and winning the the first mixed match. So we got Kyle Hermetz and Victoria DeMuso for the Brewers, Hato Thole and Natalie Araya. Wolverines need to win this to stay alive and force that dream breaker match. This is winner go home. Winner moves on to face the losing team of what will be the Rollers versus the Lions tomorrow morning.
Yep. So right now it's like win or go home.
Exactly. Good shot there by Kyle. Hato got a little bit behind that. He almost took too many steps in and then had to catch it from behind.
And he's also a little too close to his body too.
Yeah.
Nice
Good shot there
flick
by
from
Natalie.
him.
Good flick. And once again, this is always an interesting combo because you have Natalie, who's a lefty, Hato, who's a righty. So you got both forehands in the middle. So it creates that extra dynamic for the other team to worry about because now, like, even if you think you've pulled away from Hato's forehand, it's right on Natalie's forehand now. And Natalie has such a good drive.
Exactly. And she has a very good overhead too. So
yeah. So I think here, if I'm the Brewers,
wow, nice
good
reaction
shot.
from
Beautiful
Hato.
reaction from Hato. If I'm the Brewers, I'd almost want to keep this game slow.
Yep.
Right, because Hato can speed it up, and he's got really good blocks. And then Natalie has been probably one of the better females this whole weekend with firefights.
Yep.
Great shots here. Oh, lob.
Great lob from Natalie.
Great get by Kyle. Great D here by the Brewers.
Yeah, the Brewers still alive.
Oh, net cord.
Ooh,
Good
nice.
pickup. Oh,
Oh,
and he
my.
caught him. Beauty shot by Hato.
Great shot.
Little gamesmanship there by Coach Mike and Kyle there. I think that's the third time we've seen Kyle hit the floor today.
Yep.
He did like that full splits in the previous game earlier today. Good
Oh, yeah.
timeout call by the Brewers. Wolverines going on a bit of a run here.
For sure, Kyle is not shy, leaving skin on the court.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great lead from the Wolverines.
Yeah, being very precise and counter-attacking the speed-ups by Kyle and
Let's take a
Victoria.
look at this.
Like, great gets here. And great. I love Natalie's slice dink that she's about to do here, right there. And even though it's Victoria's forehand, there's not a lot, because of how much spin Natalie puts on it, there's not a lot extra she can do aside from pushing it back over. And I like the step in by Kyle there to try and change it up. Beauty
that
lob
was
there. That's a
very
good get
limp
by
lob.
Victoria, but now they are both back, and then it was just inevitable. Hato working at it. Good shot by Natalie here.
And then we can see Kyle's gonna slide in for soon.
Roll there. Shot there, and then Kyle's gonna, after this backhand here, Kyle's gonna try to run up. There's a lot more. Oh, after the net
right
cord,
here,
right on the
right
net
here.
cord. Yeah, he saw the
Oh.
net cord, and he's like, "Oh, here we go, time to poach." And then Hato made a beauty shot there.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I saw that net cord too, I'd probably be running in as well. That was wide. Yeah, that was wide.
That was good recognition also from Hato, going right back to the backhand was Kyle.
Yeah. Good shots
Good
there by
shot.
Hato.
Yeah, it's almost like that's what I wish Joel did on the last match.
Not letting himself get iced out. Like, they're gonna go. Both sides are gonna try to attack the female player a little bit more, right? But both men want to at least step in for one or two shots. Another great lob there by Natalie. Oh, and
my.
Hato wants that back.
Oh my.
That was a beauty lob by Natalie. A great get by Victoria, but now that they're both back, that was Hato's turn to keep them back there and go again. Natalie's had a couple of those this weekend where she's just, it looks like she's doing her slice and then she just pops that lob up and it's in perfect position.
Yeah, it's very nice disguise, right?
Yeah.
And you want to do that. Nice recovery here.
Oh, beauty stepping by Kyle there. Brewers trying to climb back into this one with a 3-point deficit. Good shot by Kyle there.
Yeah,
saw
good
Haddo
step in.
saw Haddo cheating over, went to his backhand. Haddo saw it, but just was a little bit behind.
Yep. Nice
She'll
shot.
take that. She'll take that all day. Maintaining that 3-point lead. Both teams kind of trading points right now.
Oh, that was
So
called.
that was an out call.
By rule, call stands. Point.
Call stands. So
Yeah,
out.
unfortunately the referee wasn't able to see it. That was
Yeah.
a little too fast too. Also,
That was super
let's take a
fast.
look at the replay. Can we catch it? Yeah,
Oh yeah, that was out. That was out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was out.
Good
It's
call.
definitely
Good
out.
call by Haddo there. Because you got to remember, pickleball doesn't compress like a tennis ball, so it's the actual like point of the ball, point of contact. Great
Nice
lob
lob
there by
again.
Nat. Kyle saw it, but just couldn't react quick enough to get that down. Good timeout call by the Brewers.
Yes.
That's
need
two.
it.
That's both timeouts gone now.
Mhm.
So they're using those really early here. Good play here by the Wolverines.
Yeah, Natalie with her lob, she's really on point. And
Yeah.
the nice disguise between a dink and
yeah,
the lob.
her slice dink and her lob. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's see it again. So that was a nice initial dink.
And then right here, you like
You have
there's
another
the slice
slice
dink.
dink.
Good volley return by Victoria.
Another nice slice dink.
Yeah, and she masked it. So look at this, because you can't really tell what Natalie's doing. You think she's going like look at that. That was
Oh,
the
wow,
speed up
two
there.
hand-
Yeah,
two-handed
two-hand
flick.
speed up.
And
And I love how she masked it. She did single hand slice, two-hand dink. So then you're still seeing that two hands on it, and then she gets the speed up with it.
Oh, yeah.
That was a beauty setup by her, because now you're thinking, okay, because normally when someone's doing a single hand backhand dink, as soon as they put that second hand on there, you're thinking, okay, they're going to put some force behind it. But the fact that she did a two-hand regular dink first set up that speed up to be able to mask it. Because I know when I'm playing, if I see someone who's normally returning everything to me with a one-hand backhand, all of a sudden put two hands on the paddle, I'm thinking of power shots.
Yeah, definitely.
Great step in by
wow.
Kyle there.
Yep.
So good timeout by the Brewers. See if they can get out of this 4-point deficit here. Long serve by Victoria.
Error, yeah.
Yep. And in rally scoring, like here in the CNPL, service errors are huge.
Yeah, they're very costly.
Yeah, like when you play regular format pickleball and it's like just a side out, no big deal. But now it's like, yeah, that serve goes out. You've just given the team not only serve but now another point.
Yeah.
So it's almost a 2-point swing. Good deep return by Haddo. Good cover by Victoria there. Oh,
Was it out or?
no, that was in. Yeah,
that was in.
that's what I thought. Yeah, just.
Yeah, it looks in.
It was
too.
a very quiet reaction from Victoria. Normally she's more pumped after a shot like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was a beauty read by Victoria there.
Yeah, we'll just take a quick look at the replay.
Oh yeah, that's
yeah,
way in.
It's
Yeah.
way in. It's like probably a couple feet
Oh,
into the
yeah.
blue.
Another good speed up there by the Brewers. Okay, so I'm thinking if you're the Wolverines, if they get one more point, you call a timeout.
Yeah.
There.
Nice slice here by Natalie.
Good block there by Kyle. I would like to see Natalie go back towards Victoria for one more shot there.
10-11.
Good step in by Haddo here.
Good pressure here. Good.
Good returns by Victoria. Oh, no,
my
Kyle
God.
wants that back. That was a great speed up by Victoria with the two-hand backhand.
Oh, yeah.
It was right there for Kyle, too, and he just got behind it. Great block
Great.
there by Victoria. Victoria with that tennis background has an insanely good two-hand backhand.
Yeah.
11-12.
Nice. That was good decision by Kyle, not overpowering that shot.
Yeah. There's the timeout by the Wolverines. We're tied 12-12. So while those teams are taking the timeout, we want to get a quick word from, quick acknowledgement of our sponsors. We got Selkirk, Pickle Roll, Onyx Pickleball, and of course the Fans Play app. Here's that replay again. So great step in by Haddo here, keeping them back, but great defense by the Brewers. And right there, that's a great speed up there, and then yeah, just Kyle just a little bit behind on that shot.
Yeah,
you can see it roll off the paddle and stay up.
Yeah, and then you can see also Kyle was not on the same level of Victoria.
Yeah, he was
Victoria's
still,
already up
yeah,
there.
she was already up, and then he was still a little bit back. And then right here, great speed up there by Victoria, and then a great precision
finish.
shot by Kyle.
Wolverines, 1 timeout remaining. Brewers, no timeout.
All right, so the Wolverines did have a good 5-point lead there, but the Brewers have fought their way back into this, tying it at 12-12.
On
Long
second
serve again.
serve.
That's another service error for Victoria.
Yeah, Victoria needs to dial back a little bit.
Yeah, just at this point, with how close this match is, just get it over the net.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I know, like especially at the pro level, you want your serve to be a weapon, and you want to make it hard for them to do a good return. But if you put the last couple out, like I want to see on her next serve, just just do a light serve and just get it over.
Yep.
Good read on the lob there that time by Victoria. She saw it coming. Good battle by Haddo there. I
Yeah.
almost wanted to say he almost put himself out of position with that first poach, but then was able to stay in there and stay with the point.
Yep. Stay locked in. Perfect. Perfect balance, actually.
Yeah. A little bit more patience there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe think one more, I will say. Yeah, the ball was already dropping, unfortunately.
14-14.
That was over
that
poach.
Yeah.
That's way over poaching.
Yeah,
Natalie was there.
As soon as Haddo did it, he acknowledged it too. Like he said, sorry to Nat right away. Oh, great drive by Victoria. Caught Natalie off guard there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was
Brewers now with a 2-point lead.
Oh, Kyle wants that back. Oh my God, he had it on his paddle.
Victoria's starting to really find her groove with Natalie here in those crossings. She's starting to get Natalie to pop it up a little bit more. That one was just a miss by Kyle. Oh no, and then a freebie there on the serve return. 16-16 now. Great defense by both Natalie and Kyle there. Oh, net cord. Oh, good lob. Oh, just out.
No.
Yep. I like that decision there by Natalie. Just a little long.
Yeah, exactly.
17-16.
Nice step in from Kyle over there. And I will wish maybe Haddle just try to fake a couple Ernie right there, because now Amanda knows Haddle's not going to do it, and
Oh, yeah,
he
Victoria
just
knows
throw
she's not gonna do
it.
it,
She throws a couple down the line, kind of pushing Haddle right all the way to the left, and then she was able to now let Kyle insert himself in the center of the court.
Yeah, Victoria's really in her groove right now with those shots.
Now let's take a look again with this replay. So a couple good initial dinking between Victoria and Natalie over here.
And Victoria doing a really good job of not allowing Haddo to get over to those because she's putting it so tight.
And then you see this
Right
one
there.
right there, just
Yeah.
push Haddo right
And he's
on
right on
the
his
left.
right on his backhand.
And then
And
now
that's a little high for Nat. Yeah.
Exactly, you see that.
A little bit too much into the middle.
And that's why I was saying I want Haddo just to scare off a little bit at Victoria. Try that Ernie. Not necessarily to have to do
No,
the
but just
Ernie.
have it, get it in the back of her head. Yeah.
Because you know Natalie can do that dinking all day, right?
Yeah. But yeah, and right now Victoria's starting to get the better of the dinking match. She's really locked in and she's getting really good with placing her shots.
Yes, exactly.
Wow. I was gonna say that was a good step in by Haddo, but a great block by Kyle. Kyle recognizing Haddo stepping in and then taking that one step over and having his paddle ready.
Yep.
Brewers now 1 point away from the freeze.
Oh my,
A little
forced
long
error
there.
from Natalie here. Well, game point, match point.
Yep. Chance to take out the Wolverines here for the Brewers. Good shot there by Haddo. Split the needle.
Yeah, he needed it to take that one.
Yeah.
Great decision out there.
All right, so 17-20. So Brewers are frozen, so they can only score on their serve. So Wolverines have a chance here to get it up to at least 19. Oh.
Yeah, he wasn't really ready on that one, unfortunately.
So Brewers with another chance here to eliminate the Wolverines. Wolverines need to stop here. Nice. That was beautiful by Nat. She was normally going cross with Vic, but she went to Kyle first. Kind of froze them for a sec, then went to Vic, got the pop-up, and then had it with the finish.
That's great decision making.
Yeah.
Wow, perfect. Yeah, a little indecision here from Kyle and Victoria here.
And they've already used both their timeouts, so there's no timeouts left for the Brewers here.
Now we're double freeze.
Double freeze. Great battle there.
Yeah, that good offense putting the Wolverine at a tough spot.
Brewers with another chance here to close out the game. Great get by Victoria there. Haddo keeping them back.
Great lob from Natalie, and great recovery, however, by the Brewers. Wow, nice.
And the Brewers come away with that. Was a great rally to finish the match off. So the Brewers eliminate the Wolverines. Brewers moving on. They will play the losing team of the Lions and the Rollers tomorrow. That was one heck of a match.
Yeah, that was amazing. Both teams played very well, and then the last points was amazing.
Big shout out to Victoria and Kyle locking it in on those final points, really finding their groove and hitting those shots with precision.
Yes, definitely. So this is our last match of the day, right?
Yeah, last match of the day. We're starting tomorrow with the Lions versus the Rollers. Checking the replays here. We're getting Victoria. Sweet.
So a little bit replay from the ladies here. Yeah. Yep. Thank you.
So this is just like the belt. Yeah. Yeah, great shots there throughout that women's match. That women's match was so close. Like it was 21-16, but like the rallies were great in that.
Yeah, they were amazing. Yeah, the rolls, the attack from both female, and you can see both the Brewers, the ladies, they're much more in sync compared to the Wolverines, right?
All right, we have Victoria here from the Brewers. Victoria, congratulations. That was one heck of a match. You and Kyle locking it in there at the end. The defense, especially on that last point there, was amazing from you and Kyle. How are you looking forward to tomorrow?
I'm excited. I'm tired, but I'm excited.
Yeah. You and Amanda really locked it in that women's game, just reading off each other really well, making those awesome shots, and then Amanda and Mark freezing out Joelle in their mixed match as well. Like, you guys were just all locked in today. It was like you guys were not going to be denied today.
Yeah, no, we were playing super calm and patient throughout the day, and it definitely worked out at the end of it, for sure.
Yeah, Victoria, good, congratulations.
Thank you.
You're able to handle Natalie's slice perfectly. I see now you're able to shape it up right there.
Yeah.
What was going through your mind? How are you gonna attack Haddle afterwards?
I'll just stay patient throughout the whole rally until it was my opportunity to take it. But yeah, just staying in the rally all day.
Yeah, you do a very good job.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Yeah, and we look forward to watching you tomorrow. Good
Thank
luck.
you.
You guys have been playing awesome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Victoria.
Thanks.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
The press didn't print it. Yes, sir. I warned our people. They'll start prowling the streets when you think you are safe. Listen to what is being said. Leaders who lead for the people. I want you to hear me.
me say something to you. If you don't get your act together, there will be blood in the street.